Hopefully everything is good on my end. All right, audio looks good. All right, ILTV, you say?
Yep.
TV
ILTV.
News. Let's see. Yo, do you need a membership for this?
No, why?
Oh, okay. I was just about to make a
no,
joke.
They should be live. They should. Oh, I see. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Let's see. YouTube TV.
Yeah, it's on you. No, it's on YouTube.
Okay. Sorry, I thought you meant the website. All right, let's see what they're doing live.
Now
you can hear that, right?
We're in the bomb shelter. We've closed the blast doors.
No, I can't hear anything.
So we can continue. Hopefully. Kalev, you're still with us?
I'm still here, and I can hear. Actually, can hear sirens in the distance. But we have not yet got the notification in Jerusalem to go into the shelter.
That's what I was watching. I was watching Al Jazeera, then I was watching. Oh shit! Okay.
So Jerusalem, Tel Aviv, the primary target of the Iranians are going to be the most heavily populated areas in Israel. That's going to be the Tel Aviv metropolitan area.
Yep.
Now we are having. Now we're getting our sirens. I'm going to try to stay on too, and see if I could take you down. Yes, and take you to my shelter. I don't know if that will work, but I'm going to try.
Anything though. It's coming in a little choppy too.
Yeah. So what we're seeing.
Oh, you can't hear
anything?
No.
We just heard. Yeah.
You heard interception.
We just heard interception. Yes, and now listen. You can, as I come out, you'll hear this. As I go out, you can hear the. I think you can hear the sirens.
Able to hear it in a moment. Hang on.
Outside in Jerusalem,
bear with me one second.
like a lot of people are. We have to actually go outside. We're hearing a lot of booms.
They're saying they're hearing a lot of booms and sirens. Hold on, let me get this shit on. Share settings.
And what we're seeing
so they can hear it on your side.
They can hear it on my side. Yeah, your stream just can't hear it, which that doesn't make any sense because I'm sharing audio.
Right now.
You got to share the audio. Advanced sharing options, or maybe I should try. I don't know.
All in the center of Israel.
Here, let me try one more time. If not, then you could try.
Sitting in bomb shelters.
We had it work before. I don't know why the hell it's not working now.
An alert on our phone, which whoever was following us could hear that sound in real time. That sort of alert that sirens are expected in the coming minutes.
Oh, okay. We got it.
Of course.
Boom. Good.
And then, of course, the sirens.
Yep, I can hear it now.
Notifying that we have to now make our way into the bomb shelter. So I think, as we mentioned in the broadcast, this is something that the IDF and the Home Front Command developed during the last Iran war in June. Sort of these notifications that would let you know that missiles were detected, missile launches were detected. And what it does is it gives a little bit more time for Israelis to make their way into bomb shelters, reduces sort of the panic that comes with, hearing that siren and having to run into the shelter. And depending on where people are in Israel, in Tel Aviv, Jerusalem, we have about a minute and a half to make it into the bomb shelters. But I do want to say that
pause real quick.
Previous...
I do want to say this, bro, because it took them hours to even bro, you know that these niggas knew that they were going to attack. And it took them hours to go live because they don't want people to know what the hell is really going on with Israel getting hit. So, they're obviously super censoring a lot of the information. What are your general thoughts, bro? Because I didn't get a chance to hear everything you were saying in the space because I was going in and out.
Yeah. I actually started cooking when you kind of had left. So we were talking about how this all came to be. And one thing that I mentioned, I think the guy's name is Andrew. He's very knowledgeable. But one thing that I had mentioned is that the United States actually hurt themselves in delaying these strikes all the way up until now where we are in February. If we had done this earlier, closer to that 12-day war, at least when we attacked their military, their nuclear capabilities, we probably would have been able to shorten the war and have a better chance at having a quicker outcome. But we gave Iran so much time to prepare. They've been talking with China. They've probably been being militarily supported by Russia at this point. And so not only is Iran well armed, but they understand our strategy a lot better. Rather, in comparison, if we had attacked in the summer, we could have had a little bit more of an element of surprise. I think when we attacked their nuclear sites, they didn't see it coming, but this time they saw it coming 100%. So I think the United States made a strategic mistake in waiting, but at the same time, we had to wait, I would assume, because Israel was not ready for that sort of war or that invasion yet. So it's terrible no matter how you look at it. But yeah, I mean, it's bad. The Gulf is in shambles right now. It's a regional war. It turned into a regional war in the matter of 4 or 5 hours. I mean, man, I was just on my computer at 12 a.m. and I was watching you, and then I went on X, and 2 hours later, now Qatar is hit, Kuwait, Bahrain, you've got UAE, Saudi Arabia, I believe, is hit if that's confirmed, and so the entire Gulf is in shambles. And we predicted this. If you go back to our lives, we're kind of vindicated. We said that this would be a regional war, so it's unfortunate. It's probably going to last a few weeks. That's what U.S. sources are telling a lot of alternative.
I heard 4 days, but I don't know. Do you think the Israelis can last for that long, bro?
I don't think so.
The U.S. can keep going all day. That we know that, but can the Israelis last that long is really the question.
Yeah, I don't think they can. And here's the thing: Iran is not going to go over anything diplomatic anymore. I think diplomacy is off the table.
Nah.
I think the United States robbed that opportunity of being tangible. Yeah, exactly. I mean, and this actually shows that we were doing these military...
we're the irrational ones here, bro. I'll keep it at that. We are, I don't look, if you are an American that loves freedom and, understands how the world works and shit like that, there's no way that you could defend us attacking them like this. Oh, preemptive strikes. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. We have no business being over there meddling in their affairs, dude. Like, this is Iraq. You made a good tweet. I think I retweeted you. You said that this is literally Iraq 2.0.
Yeah, I tweeted. I said this is the parallel to Iraq. It's remarkable how close it is. And the United States pretty much forfeited all of its moral high ground in doing what we did by subverting these talks. We met with them in Oman, and then we met with them in Geneva, and we made it seem like we were making strides or covering ground in terms of military negotiations and hopefully coming to some sort of terms, and then we just bombed them out of nowhere. So it was obvious that Stephen Witkoff, Jared Kushner, J.D. Vance, Donald Trump all knew we were going to do this, and now there's reports coming out from Israeli news sources, which I don't know if they were supposed to say this or not, but the United States had been planning this for months. So we just kind of undermined them and were lulling them to sleep, I believe. I believe we were trying to lull the IRGC to sleep and thinking that we were going to come to some sort of resolution, and did this kind of surprise attack. And so not only is that kind of really dodgy and shady, but now Iran is never going to negotiate with us again. It's bad enough we tarnished the deal that we had in 2015 with Obama. Now doing this, I mean, that's why they have the chip on their shoulder and they're attacking the entire region.
The JCPOA was a good deal, bro.
I talk about it all the time. It was the best thing we did in the Middle East in 20 years. It was amazing.
Talk about it. Go. Because I know you studied the JCPOA very closely. I think you said something. You said because Crowder said something you disagree with it. Go ahead, take us through that argument.
Yeah, here I can pull it up on screen actually.
Go ahead.
Let's see. So, in this tweet, let me know if you're able to see that. You're able to see that?
Yep. Yeah.
Right.
Well, no, I see ILTV.
Oh, hang on. Okay, can you see that?
Let's see here. Yep, I got you.
All right, so I'll put what Crowder said first. And I'll just
let's see what Crowder has to say.
The United States and Iran. Is it in our interest to prevent Iran from becoming some kind of a serious nuclear power? Well, you could go down the list. They're the largest state sponsor of terrorism. Of course, there's that choke point next to the Strait of Hormuz. About a quarter of global oil and a fifth of natural gas go through there. 80% of Iranian oil goes to China. There have been alleged assassination attempts and plots on U.S. leaders, including President Trump. I would also say that, President Trump put himself on the hook for the protesters, saying that if you guys kill protesters, it's going to be bad for you, which is also why I think the timing right now, this has been poorly executed if something does happen. But it is super important, again, because I see black pillars out there going, this is a huge betrayal. That is not a valid argument. President Trump has been saying since at least 2011. Here's 2011. I believe this is a quote from President Trump, right?
Yes.
America's primary goal with Iran must be to destroy its nuclear ambitions. Let me put them as plainly as I know how. Iran's nuclear program must be...
his Trump impression's kind of decent, though. I'm not going to lie. That shit's kind of good.
Stopped by any and all means necessary, period. We cannot allow this radical regime to acquire a nuclear weapon that they will either use or hand off to terrorists. Okay, so we go. Don't care about Israel and Iran. Does the United States have its own separate conflict with Iran? The answer is yes.
No.
So
not really, bro.
L take from my man Crowder over here. So I had to respond because low-key I was like, hey, man, this is very wrong for many reasons. And so I said, and I'll read it through here. I'll try to brush through it quickly. But I said I disagree. I think it's betrayal to the United States. The elephant in the room is that we had this figured out in 2015 and made the first step towards nullifying or greatly reducing Iran's nuclear capabilities, in which they agreed to. This was the JCPOA, the Joint Comprehensive Plan of Action. For you guys who don't know, this plan of action, or this agreement that was set up by the Obama administration, by the way, ensured that Iran would halt their nuclear program, and we can actually deploy surveillance into their nuclear program and offset where it was, so it wouldn't always be in Iran, making it a little bit more difficult for them to eventually attain a nuclear weapon or a nuclear bomb. This slowed them down. It didn't completely decapitate their ability, but that was the goal. It was a step in the right direction. And they agreed to it, and for the return of that, we lifted economic sanctions. And so their civil unrest situation got a lot better. If you guys don't know, a lot of Iranian nationalists or a lot of Iranian citizens are very dissatisfied with the IRGC and the Ayatollah government, but part of it is because of the sanctions that we put on them, and so we crippled their economy, which is why their inflation is through the roof. This plan figured all of that out. So not only did it ensure they wouldn't be a nuclear threat, at least for the time, but it also gave their government and their people ease financially. So it was economically beneficial as well. So Trump sabotaged this plan per the interests of Israel in 2018. On May 6, 2018, I believe it was, Trump came out to the press and he told them that the JCPOA is off limits. He believed that it was no greater means to an end. He thought that once it was over, which I believe it was going to expire maybe this year, if I'm not mistaken, it was maybe 11 or 12 years, somewhere around 2026 or 2028. He thought that Iran would just pursue their nuclear capabilities again, really naive and stupid thing to say, but of course he had vested interests who made him say such things. And so Trump sabotaged his plan per the interests of Israel in 2018, further deepening tensions, which could have been eased later. I say, moreover, Iran has aimed to acquire such capabilities to guarantee their own security in a region that is controlled by a bloodthirsty regime, destroying any power that aims for its own sovereignty. That being Israel, of course. Not for Islamic terrorism, despite mainstream insinuation, and even if you grant that that's their motivation, that takes a backseat to their guarantee of security. You may ask why. You can look to other countries that have been destabilized or dethroned, like Iraq, Syria, Afghanistan. So the main reason
Shout out to Peter Bailey, by the way, for the gifted sub. Thank you very much. Keep going. You got it.
No, yeah, you're good. The main reason why Iran has these proxy networks that intimidates Israel so badly is primarily due to the fact that they're terrified they'll be undermined and overthrown if they don't have these lines of security in action. I keep on going and I say, in regards to the Hormuz, because he brings up the Strait of Hormuz, I'm not sure what he was insinuating there, but I said it doesn't make sense. One may argue we can seize control or partial control of Hormuz, and that gives us a little bit more autonomy economically in regards to the oil, but we're currently aligned closely with Gulf nations like Oman, and they control half of, or at least a good deal of, the oil that goes in and out of the Strait of Hormuz. If you don't know, Iran and Oman share autonomy within that strait, or that passageway that goes into the Persian Gulf. Very important, by the way. 80% of the world's oil is pushed around there. I think 12% of the United States oil is pushed through there. So it's not the biggest deal for us, but the global effect.
80% for the Gulf countries.
For the Gulf countries, okay.
Their oil, yeah. 20%, I think, of the world's total oil, and then like 80% of the Gulf countries, though, which is obviously a big deal.
Which would affect our economy, like to some degree. I'm not
100%, bro. Yo, for all the idiots, because some nigga tried to argue me this earlier, oh, it's not going to matter because we took Venezuela. And I'm like, yo, are you fucking low, so low IQ, bro?
Yeah.
Like, nigga, we live in a globalized world. Like, do you not realize that, if something, is stressed on one end, everyone else is going to feel it? It might take a week or two, might take a month. But, bro, I'm telling you, you're going to be at the gas station saying, what the fuck?
Yeah, 100%. And so it definitely will make, even this war that we're seeing now in Iran with the United States and Israel, it's probably going to affect gas prices and oil prices as well. But anyways, so I say it doesn't make sense. One may argue we can seize control or partial control, but we are currently aligned closely with Gulf nations like Oman, and oil is simply not a great enough excuse or commodity for intervention in the Middle East anymore, being that its utility is rapidly decreasing. If you guys don't know, the world is moving away from oil. It's a short-term fix that does not address the long-term issue. What's more, Iran's oil exports to China provides revenue for them, yes. So this can be an argumentation as to why we should take control of the Strait of Hormuz or make it more difficult for Iran to export oil through that. But the issue there is that they have their economic benefit is heavily diminished by sanctions that we put on them. They have a ton of inflation. It takes a whole bunch of, pretty much Iran's economy is tarnished. And so I finish off by saying Israel is by far the greatest beneficiary of a full-scale war against Iran, one which enabled China, by the way, to test their technology against ours, analyze our technology without direct involvement. So it's a win-win-win across the board for China and even Russia as well. These are just a few reasons, by the way, as to why this war is asymmetrical from a value perspective and totally unnecessary for the United States to pursue. So I don't even remember what your original question was, but this was, I think, if anybody can understand this frame.
The JCPOA. Yeah.
And so the reason why I bring this up is because Steven Crowder
Guys, the JCPOA is the nuclear deal, by the way. For those of you that are wondering what the hell is this nigga talking about, is the nuclear deal that we went into agreement with, that Obama and John Kerry pretty much got through across the finish line, that the Iranians agreed to, where they would limit their and have their nuclear program monitored by us, the IAEA, and, you know, obviously they'd sign NPT, all that other shit. But we would have eyes on their nuclear program in exchange for relieving sanctions. But go ahead, Ryad.
Precisely. Yeah. And so the reason why I bring that up is because Crowder's proposing the fact that, Iran is a nuclear threat, but we had figured that out. And the reason why we intentionally sabotaged that was because Israel had known, if we can come on the same page with Iran in regards to in regards to nuclear capabilities, that would mean that they could be allied with us, or at least somewhat have an alliance. And they didn't want that because, of course, they wanted to decapitate or dethrone that regime because they were the only country left that posed a threat to Israel militarily in the region. So they sabotaged that deal, which would have guaranteed peace for their own good, which is another reason why what he's saying is incorrect. So that's kind of the background as the JCPOA, and it's something that Trump actually banked on in his election. That's why he won the election, so he can get rid of that plan.
The Iranians are very high IQ, very brilliant people.
Persians are incredibly smart.
Very smart, right? They're not retarded Arabs like us. So those niggas, man, there's a reason why they've existed for like 2,500 years and have been able to maintain their sovereignty to a degree. And keep in mind, guys, they have the Fatah 1, the Fatah 2, their drones that they have. They've been able to reverse engineer and build everything like in-house. Do you guys know how fucking hard that is?
Yeah.
To build everything in-house when you're being heavily fucking sanctioned?
Yep.
Now, this is the other thing, too, with the Israelis. The Israelis know, and you're live on YouTube, right? So I'm not going to go crazy here.
Yeah,
you're live
on
YouTube,
good.
right?
You're
okay.
Good, yeah.
But guys, go follow my brother's channel. Let me show this shit on screen real quick. But it's called Ryad's World, guys. I'm going to pull it up on screen for you guys right now. But they're heavily sanctioned, dude, and they were able to still make a lot of this stuff happen and build stuff in-house, which is extremely impressive, man. So here's this channel right here, guys.
Yeah, subscribe, like the video, get me pushing the algorithm. We're almost at 10,000 subs. So if you guys can come over and show some love, that would be greatly appreciated. Trying to escape the Matrix.
Yeah. So, yeah, man, definitely go check out my brother. Where's the hell? Okay, there we go. I'm dropping your link in the chat right now. Go follow my brother, guys. Anyway, so yeah, so like these guys are very intelligent. And for the Israelis, the biggest thing I've noticed for the Israelis is like they just want to make sure these guys are bankrupt because when they have money, then they're a real thorn on the side of the Israelis, bro.
Precisely.
That's why they had to get rid of Qasem Soleimani. They had to fucking, that's why they waged this 7th-front war. October 7th was like actually like their the best thing to happen for them.
Yeah, Donald Trump was their Trojan horse. They got everything they wanted out of him. They assassinated Qasem Soleimani, Hassan Nasrallah, other very vital and high-ranking military officials that had to do with the IRGC or their proxy networks outside of Iran. And another reason why the JCPOA was so unattractive to Israeli authority and Israeli military officials as well as political officials is because in lifting those sanctions, again, you relieve that internal stress or that internal strife between the citizens and the civilians of Iran, which allows them to unite. That's dangerous. And what's more, another issue is that you allow Iran to fund those proxy networks like Hezbollah and like the Houthis. And if they can fund those proxy networks, again, that keeps Israel at bay and makes it a lot more difficult for them, not only to do what they're doing in Gaza, but eventually even the West Bank and so on. And of course, we know Israel has plans to expand into southern Lebanon. They just took back the Golan Heights with the new leadership in Syria. And so if Iran exists and they're powerful economically primarily, because they already have a strong military, but if they can economically keep that military afloat, that's the biggest threat to Israeli sovereignty, at least from their perspective. In my opinion, of course, it's not, but they don't want checks and balances. They don't want a balanced power structure in the Middle East. They want to be the only person who can impose their rules and the only country or the only living nation that can impose any policy. And so that's kind of the motivation there. And that's why we're at where we're at. It really does start with Trump destroying that plan. And like I said, Trump has been the scapegoat for all Israeli interests, unfortunately. And I hate that I have to say that, but look at where history has led us today. We're in a regional war, and currently 7 Gulf countries are fighting against Iran. So I mean, that's where we got.
I ain't gonna lie, those niggas. Look, I gotta give Iraq credit. Yo, they literally hit every Gulf state like they said they would.
Yo, they were fucking smelling blood, bro.
What?
They were smelling blood.
Yo, Ryad, I kid you not, dude. Because you called me, right? You called me and said, hey, are you gonna go live? And I was like, yeah. I was setting up the stream, right?
Yeah.
Yo, I get the message where someone in the chat says, oh, Israel attacked Iran. I'm like, no way.
Yeah.
No fucking way. So I go to, we already know, I went to Al Jazeera, right? And then they're like, oh, Israeli strike. I was like, all right, guys, I'm ending stream. I'm gonna come back in like 5-10 minutes. And as I was setting up the stream, right, with everything, and getting ready to go into space, whatever, bro, like what, 45 minutes later, yo, within the hour, bro, I'm in Sulaiman space. Yeah, but missiles are going towards Tel Aviv. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and
within an hour, bro, and then the Gulf states were already getting hit.
Yeah, I was gonna say the scariest part was how quickly Iran retaliated, and that shows that this time this is not gonna be some 10-day conflict that ends in diplomacy. No, this is gonna end. It's gonna be last man standing, and of course, that's probably not going to be Israel or the United States. It's going to be the IRGC. It's going to be the Ayatollah regime. The question is, how long can they hold off on Israeli and U.S. forces? And I'd like to think a good while. I mean, the fact that they're this comfortable in deploying that many missiles in the rapid barrage in the fashion that they're doing to all these Gulf countries whilst simultaneously still attacking Israel and putting pressure on Tel Aviv and other critical points in Israel tells me they've got a lot of firepower they've been sitting on, probably more than me and you even predicted in our previous streams. I think they have more. I think they can keep this up for several weeks.
I didn't want to say this and be like one of the, you know how niggas be exaggerating being warmongers or whatever?
Yeah.
But now that I've seen how they retaliated, bro, these niggas got 5,000 plus missiles, bro.
Yeah, 100%.
5,000, man. I didn't want to say that shit because then, you know, you would get laughed out like, we know it's 2,000 to 3,000 because that's what they had to replenish after the 12th hour. Bro, I would not be surprised if they have 5,000.
This is not Iraq. I think people are failing in realizing that Iran is actually like powerful. They actually have highly technological military weapons. They have a smart leadership, whether you like them or not. They're intelligent. And so this is a different beast. And remember, they have a similar terrain to that of Afghanistan, which makes boots on ground unfeasible. Go ahead. What were you saying?
It's completely impossible. That's why they're relying so hard on the yo. I wish you were in the space. Jules, Sorter Shooter, you know Andrew Tate's guy.
Yeah. Love him.
He was saying that they're chilling in Dubai right now. There's not the emergency that everyone thinks, which kind of makes me think like, okay, that probably makes sense because look, let's be honest. The Iranians frame themselves as resisting the imperial army of the West and Israel. This is what they say in their media, right? For all of you guys that are watching the show, you guys might not watch Iranian media. I do. I watch Iranian media. I watch Israeli media. I watch American media. I watch everything. If you watch Iranian media, it's heavily controlled by the state. And the way they frame everything is, we are fighting against an evil regime that wants to destroy the Muslim world and the Zionist entity. And we are the only ones actually fighting back against them, and they make themselves as if they're like the moral high ground individuals, right? They talk about how they're the only ones standing up to Israel, which I'll keep it 1,000 with you. They're kind of right. They're the only ones fighting against Israel's bullshit with what they're doing to the Palestinian people, who Palestinians are Sunni, bro. And Iranians are Shia, so that's a whole other, that's more of a religious thing you can cover. But
well, there's something opportunistic in that. That's very true, right? Look, I mean, all of the powerful Sunni countries in the Middle East, whether they're in the Gulf states or not, they don't really impose any threat to Israel, and they've kind of normalized relations with Israel and signed off on the Abraham Accords. And so the Iranian regime not only has the advantage of being outlawed by the entire world and being this rogue nation, but they also have that religious aspect where, because they're Shia and they're the other sect, although they're minority, Shia make up about maybe 15% of the Muslim population worldwide, or even less. Somebody can fact check that. They can gain moral favor over the Muslim world by defending Palestine, right? We saw when they had attacked Israel for the very first time, I think a year and a half ago, they didn't really do anything. It was more of a posturing war. They didn't really strike any vital infrastructure inside of Tel Aviv, if you guys remember that first military barrage of missiles. But it was a statement to say, we have the capability to do so, and we'll stand up for Palestine and Jerusalem, which houses the third holiest place in Islam. So they kind of win the moral war there, and that's what they want. They want the favor of the Muslim world.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to say. Like, you guys got to, and this is why it's so important to to be cultured, bro, because what we have here in America, guys, and that's what I try to do because what I try to do, guys, I try to blend the Muslim Arab world for you guys, the Israeli perspective, and then also the American perspective. And I try to give y'all like a real look at how things are. Like all across the world, guys, like Americans, we're looked at as like the big bad bullies, bro. Like we're not like we don't have this halo effect like you guys think. And in the Muslim world, especially, a lot of them, right? But don't look at the leadership. Don't look at the Saudi Arabian leadership. Don't look at the fucking Qatar. Bro, all those niggas in all these Gulf state countries and all these Sunni countries, they have more respect for Khamenei than they do their leaders. And that's a fucking fact.
Yep.
Like, you go to a typical Saudi Arabian, you have him in a corner somewhere where he knows he's not going to get fucking murked by MBS, okay? And you ask that guy, who do you respect more? They're going to tell you the Ayatollah every single time. Even though they're Shiites, even though they've had beef with the Saudi Arabians, and it's because they're the only ones that are standing up to the state of Israel, bro, in the Muslim world. Like, the entire Muslim world supports these guys. So it's very important that you understand that. So when they say ridiculous things like, oh, Iranian people, rise up and take your country back, bro, that's a bunch of propaganda and it's not going to fucking happen, bro. Like, Jewel did a fantastic job of explaining, yo, they got 1 million plus guys in the IRGC. Like, these dudes aren't scared to die. Do you guys get that? Like, they're on some different type of timing when you're fighting against these extremely devout Muslim niggas, bro. Like,
especially the Shia Muslims, dude. That's like,
bro, they're on a different type of timing, bro.
They're a lot crazier than Sunnis when it comes to jihad and like warfare and stuff. And so, I always get labeled a hater of them. I'm giving them their flowers. They are a lot more of a military threat, at least right now. So that's very true.
And the thing I want to say too is, like, you guys know us. Me and my brother are patriots. We love this country, but we cannot lie to y'all and not tell you guys that this is a serious problem, that we're going to war against a country that is, number one, has some very significant capabilities compared to who we fought before. Number two, they can actually hurt us really badly. And then number three, this war isn't even necessary, right, at all. Like, if you guys look, like, Trump's justification, USS Cole, he used the fucking embassy hijacking, all the shit. Nigga, this is shit from like 40, 50 years ago. Like, he's using all the old shit that we've already been bombed and sanctioned these niggas for. So it's like, to try to rally up and drum up support, because he knows that this war is super not favorable. And like and the thing is this: if Iran attacked us, if they did some bullshit, I would be the first one to say, yeah, let's go. But this war doesn't benefit us whatsoever. They're not a threat to us. They don't got intercontinental ballistic missiles that can hit us like that. They're really a problem for Israel. And Israel knows that the clock is ticking. They know that your generation, especially Ryad, like, you guys are beyond the bullshit. You guys know what Israel is. You guys know they're full of shit. And they're probably, in the next election cycle or the one after that, they're cooked. The support for Israel is going to wane. So they need to take out Iran now while they still have U.S. backing, because I predict within 2 to 3 presidential cycles, this whole U.S.-Israel bullshit is going to dissipate significantly.
Well, no, it is. I don't even think that's debatable. And you can look to New York or Florida for the evidence of that. Look at Zohran Mamdani. I think Mamdani won based off of the fact that he was kind of anti-foreign war. It
was a big part.
Yeah, I think his anti-foreign agency had aided him a lot in his New York City mayoral election. I think the same thing is to be said with James Fishback. He's collecting a ton of popularity right now, and it's because of his America First, Groyper-esque position. And so we're finding a popularity in that. We're finding that the wind is blowing in that direction, and it's becoming a little bit more mainstream. So maybe after, like you said, the next 2 cycles, we might see an America First candidate be very popular and even have approval of donors or something like that. Maybe there will be a new donor party that comes about. So I think we're doing the right thing in terms of the media war. I think we've won the media war, but I still think the effects of the control from foreign lobbyists and foreign governments still have a great deal of effect in our economy and our government today. And it's crazy because I was going to touch on the parallels of the Iraq war. This is literally...
Yeah, that was a really good tweet. I'm gonna pull that shit up, because I actually thought it was a fantastic... Like, nigga, you were 2 years old when that shit happened.
Yeah. Here, I have it right. Yeah, I'm 24.
Yeah, my brother was born in 2001, bro. This nigga don't know none of this shit, but it's fine. He's a studier. He studies history, man.
Man. Yo, crazy enough, actually.
Oh, and quick, all you guys, please, guys, I just dropped my brother's YouTube channel. Please subscribe to it and then open up a tab and watch him on there. Let's get his live viewership up. Let's get him to like 500 to 1,000 live viewers. He just started his YouTube. He's basically me, essentially, just way more religious. So, please follow him, guys. Give him a follow and open up a live and pull up a stream on a separate tab if you guys don't mind. Go ahead, bro. Sorry.
Yeah, appreciate the love. No, and it's crazy because hopefully you're able to see that. It's crazy because.
Shit. Okay, I got you.
You got me? Okay.
It's up.
I was actually taking notes, and I was noting at the fact that European countries like the United Kingdom are withdrawing personnel from the embassies in Tehran. And I was going to text you like, yo, it's looking like war's about to start, bro. A lot of countries are pulling out their assets. And then like literally 10 minutes later, you were live covering the war. But I had tweeted this right after the war started. I said, the parallel we are seeing to the Iraq war is remarkable. You got Mark Levin claiming that the IRGC has chemical weapons. That's a lie. That's bullshit. That's like the craziest lie ever. Then you got Stephen Witkoff claiming they are 1 week away from making a bomb. Sounds like Donald Rumsfeld. Sounds like George Bush saying that they had weapons of mass destruction. And then you've got Trump promising to free the Iranian people. Again, reminiscent of George Bush saying that he's going to free the Iraqi people.
They call it Operation Rocky Freedom.
Yes. And then so I concluded the tweet by saying any American who's falling for this should just migrate. When will our country be prioritized? And that's the thing. In this media war, I'm becoming red-pilled at like how... Like, I'm shocked. I was looking at the replies under my tweets. You know, I tweet something like that, and then I think, like, I cook. Like, there's no way anybody will disagree with that. And I see a good amount of, like, pushback. And it shocks me to think that there's still people who have, like, neocon tendencies in terms of their ideology and their belief. So it shows that what we're doing is very important. But, yeah, I mean, these really rich people lie to push us into war. Mark Levin is a big one. Bill Ackman just tweeted praising Trump. So... I mean, it is what it is. The writing is on the wall, but it's up to the people to read it and actually pay attention.
Yeah, and you know, you can't really pull the wool over anybody's eyes anymore, and I think people are realizing that. But like, yeah, it's all a narrative thing. So, back to what I was saying before. So like the Iranians, their media, if you look at Iranian media, they look at it like we're the underdogs and we're fighting against the evil imperial Zionists in America. You know, Israeli media frames it as we're just trying to defend ourselves and, you know, and build in the Middle East and help all of our Muslim Arab brothers. And then in the United States, we're like, oh yeah, we got to go ahead and go after the number one backer of terrorism and attacking our allies in the Middle East, and they're a threat to America, blah, blah, blah. Bro, like it's you know, if our foreign policy wasn't controlled by the Israelis, we would have a diplomatic partnership with Iran where, could you imagine if American and Iranian scientists collaborated, bro? Could you imagine?
We would,
guys, there's a reason why the Mossad targets Iranian scientists over Iranian military personnel. I need you guys to understand the majority, right, or the most important targets that the Mossad goes after are Iranian fucking scientists, okay? That's who they go after. On before the 12-day war, when Israel ran Operation Rising Line, which was their sneak attack, Mossad-run operation where they attacked from behind enemy lines with drones and assassinated a bunch of people. And guys, they killed generals, but guess who else they went to go kill? The fucking scientists. If you are the first person getting hit in an attack, surprise attack, that means you're the most important.
So
and they went after the fucking scientists. And not only did they go after them, they blew these niggas up in their house with precise strikes, which means they had been watching them for months and knew exactly where they live. Some of the video shows like parts of an apartment, like a corner, blown out. So that goes to show, guys, the level of care and sensitivity of that operation. They targeted scientists, then generals. So I know you made some joke before about.
Well, you're talking about Iranian scientists, so I'm pulling up my favorite video. This shit is funny.
Blast it up. Yeah.
So if you guys don't know, this is John Kiriakou. He is a former CIA agent, and he does like all these interviews now talking about his experiences dealing with foreign intel agencies and different stories and different missions that he was deployed on. And so this was one story that I thought was, I mean, it's just, you can take a listen for yourself.
Israelis did was they got the cell phone numbers of literally every Iranian nuclear scientist. And they had these Israeli Jews.
You want to start over?
Start it over for me, please.
And what the Israelis did was they got the cell phone numbers of literally every Iranian nuclear scientist. And they had these these Iranian Jews call on their cell phones, call the scientists and say, listen,
you're going to die tomorrow.
Right? We're going to kill you tomorrow. You have no hope.
You're going to die.
Just accept it. Or you can defect to us right now. And they're like, fuck you. And they hang up the phone.
Bro, I said this on my stream. Bro, imagine you're an Iranian scientist and you're just tasked with, I don't know, enriching uranium, nigga. Some fucking nerdy ass scientist Persian. And you just get a call from like a Mossad agent. He just goes, you're gonna die tomorrow. Okay, I hope you're ready. You're gonna die tomorrow, bro. What the fuck, bro? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, nigga? You're gonna blow up the whole block. You're cooked. You're cooked. Like, that's actually terrifying. Look, he goes even further. Actually, it's not even all of it.
Call the wives and say, listen, we're gonna
Kill your husband tomorrow.
Yo,
so tell him this is his only chance he's gonna die tomorrow.
Crazy, bro.
And what they ended up
What the
doing
fuck?
is just taking out the entire block.
You know, I always use the oy vey, the New York accent.
Well, that's the New York one, yeah.
Yeah, that's the New Yorker Jew. This
Yeah.
nigga pulled out the
Hebrew.
Israeli.
That's the Hebrew accent, nigga. Hello, you're gonna die tomorrow. Like, they just, everything is like coming from their throat. And
Yo,
so,
that's why they say. Listen to Israeli niggas say Hamas. Hamas.
Yeah, they say
It
Hamas.
literally comes from that.
Yeah. So it's
You know
funny.
what I mean?
Hebrew is like, I guess, a sister language of Arabic, but in Arabic we say Hamas. And
Yeah.
they get that confused because the H is like from the throat, pause. So it's like a strong H, but they can't do it. So they just say Hamas. And it's just like,
and that's actually one of the easiest ways
to tell.
to tell that if because a lot of Israelis, bro, or a lot of Jews know Arabic. So
Fluent.
one of the telltale
Fluent in Arabic.
signs, yeah, they're fluent too. So like one of the telltale signs that they're Israelis or they're Jewish is the way they pronounce the H in the English language.
The H, yeah. There's stories of like people finding out other, you know, people that they met were Mossad assets or agents just from that kha. You know, it always blows the cover. But yeah, this is what they would do, and I think he finishes it here.
Apartment buildings.
It's like chat. I'll give you an equivalent because you guys probably don't speak Arabic or whatever. It's like if you listen to a British nigga, you know right away. But what the fuck? When they say bloody hell, you're like, okay, this dude's British. It's same exact shit in Arabic.
Yeah.
When they hear them with that, they know, bro, you're not a real Arab. Where are you from, bro? You from Israel?
Yeah. Yeah, you can hear it. And Arabic is very like intuitive. Every country has a very specific dialect and accent. So like you're never going to get past an Arab if you're an Israeli Jew who talks Arabic. It's almost impossible unless you learned it from like when you were a baby. So
Scientists.
That devastates the entire program.
Yeah, but that's funny, bro.
And,
the whole "you're gonna die tomorrow" shit is
and
is
family members
funny,
as well. They
but
went
like,
down entire families.
that's literally how the Israelis sound, dude. Like that's I can't fucking say that any better.
yeah. But this is what they do though, and what he was saying is they'll like blow up the whole block to kill like one scientist.
Oh,
and
yeah.
that's what they literally just blew up a school and killed I think like 42 young adolescent girls in hunting military commander. So this is like
that.
what they
Okay,
do.
that's why they bombed. I was gonna say, bro. So there must have been like a recital or some shit. Like
Yeah. Yeah.
There must have been like some type of event where he was there to go see his daughter and they blew it up.
They were aiming for somebody. Yeah, and they don't care. You know, that's what they do. And I would imagine that the Iranian civilian death count,
my chat's saying, wait, what? Yo, chat. Basically, the Israelis bombed a fucking, what is it, like an all-girls school or some shit?
I'll pull it up here, yeah.
Like, yeah, they bombed the girls' school like literally 2 or 3 hours ago and killed like 40 to 50 people. And me and my brother estimate that there had to have been some type of military official or scientist or some shit for them to target that location.
Are you able to see
and
this?
blow up. Hold on, let me pull it up. I see Kiriko.
Hold on.
Oh yeah. I've seen this, but the audience might have not. You could blow it up.
Oh, okay, you can see it?
I can see it, but just blow it up on your screen.
All right, so this was literally like 2 hours ago or an hour ago. It says death toll reportedly rises to 40 after U.S. and Israeli missile strike hits a primary girls' school in southern Iran. So.
I don't see it's not moving on my side. Okay, now it is.
Yeah,
It's
it might
weird,
be a
bro.
little choppy.
It gets choppy. I don't know why.
Yeah, but here, yeah, I'm looking at your stream. It's very choppy, but I mean, you get the picture here. So look, you got.
Someone said typical Israeli behavior. Yeah, bro. Like,
Yeah.
yo, they don't care, bro. Like, they're one of the most ruthless. They don't care about collateral damage. They don't care if it's like a high value target, bro. They will easily go and kill hundreds of people to get that person.
Yeah, and they're going to use the same excuse that they used of that in Gaza is, you know, oh, well, the IRGC is using them as human shields, and that's where he was, and so we had to get them, and that's just what they do, and it's brutal military tactics, and that's actually why they're so effective.
Josie, thanks for the hell yeah. Josie, thank you for the hell yeah. Keep going.
People don't realize Israel is so effective at assassinating high-ranking military personnel because they don't account for civilians. So if they know somebody's in a general area, they don't do anything precise. They'll just destroy that whole area if it means killing that 1 or 2 people that they're aiming for. So that's why they're so good. That's why they were able to kill Hassan Nasrallah, who was the leader of Hezbollah, Qasem Soleimani, who was the leader of the Axis of Resistance, because in Hassan Nasrallah, if you look at where he died, and I believe it was in Lebanon.
He died in a bunker.
Lebanon.
Yeah, he died in Beirut, but I think he died. He was in a bunker, bro.
It was a crater, though. They destroyed everything around him. The civilian death count was crazy. The death toll was crazy, but if it means killing him, then it's valid for them.
Yeah, because it was under like a government building. So yeah. I see what you're saying. Like, yeah, they leveled that shit.
They went through the whole building to get the nigga.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? So they go to extreme measure. That's why they're able to take out these people. You know, they can't. They don't account for other people's lives.
You want to know why? Also, they're so dangerous, bro. Mossad operatives, like. The thing about the Jewish people you guys got to understand is that they come in many different shapes, colors, and sizes, bro. Like there's Mizrahi Jews that look like Arabs that are full on Arab. There's Sephardic Jews who like come from Portugal that look Hispanic. There's Ashkenazis, obviously, as you guys that know that are look Caucasian. There's Somalian / Ethiopian Jews. Like there's probably some Jewish niggas that look like me and my brother, bro. So like they can really. The thing with the Mossad is they recruit. Oh, there's Persian Jews. Yeah. A lot of people don't know that. There's literally Iranian Jews. So the thing is that they have such a mixed group of people that have Jewish ancestry, and that's why the Mossad is so dangerous, because it'll be an Arab dude that'll speak perfect Arabic, right? Like you'll think he's a Palestinian a lot of times. Like who's the other? Gad Saad, for example. What is he? Lebanese?
He's from somewhere in the Levant.
If you could, yeah. But like if you look at Gad Saad, for example, fluent Arabic. He's Arab. He's an Arab, bro. Yeah. He's a Mizrahi Jew, but he's an Arab. So, that's why they're so effective, bro. Because they literally can blend anywhere.
Yeah, he's Syrian.
He's
Lebanese
Syrian?
and
Okay.
Syrian. Yeah. So he's you would call it in Arabic he's Shami. He's from the Levant, you know. But yeah, they come in all shapes and sizes. They can even be from Yemen. There's Yemeni Jews, you know.
We don't have Sudanese Jews though, right?
No, that's not a thing, no.
Yeah.
But North Africa,
Somalian
you won't really
maybe,
find
or Ethiopian or some shit.
Yeah, North Africa, you won't find them like that. Egypt, I think they used to be there, but I don't know if they were ethnically original to Egypt.
There's a lot of Moroccan Jews too, but they all left.
Moroccans,
They left though.
Yeah. But they're a mix of a bunch of things. And again, that's because of their diaspora. They had no land for a long time, so they kind of coagulated with so many different races and things like that. But yeah, they do utilize the Mizrahis because the Mizrahis look very Arab. And there's a lot of them in Israel. And they're really dark. You know, they got like dark features. They look very Middle Eastern. So they utilize a lot of them. If you look at a lot of these IDF soldiers that go viral in these videos on Omegle and all that shit, you'll find that a lot of them actually look like Arabs. It's confusing.
Yeah.
So yeah, a lot of people don't realize that. The Ashkenazis are really primarily in the United States. There's a lot in Israel, but I think there's more Mizrahis, and they're trying to change that, actually. I saw something on that, but I don't want to get too in the weeds. Go ahead.
No. So that's your general gist on what you think with the conflict. Is there anything new on ILTV, or do you want to throw on some Al Jazeera, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, we could watch some ILTV. I want to see what they're going to report. And then that's really it. I mean, Sulaiman's doing a really good job of updates on Twitter and his spaces, but it's
we could go in there too if you prefer, whatever you want. I'm in there, I think, right now myself.
We could take a listen in there real quick. Let's see what developments happen, because I haven't been in here in like 2 hours.
All right, jump back in there.
Here, I can pull it up, yeah.
I've been keeping up with, I don't know if you follow official R Nintel, Rerum Novarum.
Let's see.
I've been keeping up with them too. But yeah, we can go to Twitter space.
Okay. So chat, you're going to be able to hear it. You want to pull it up on your end and then just mute yourself on Zoom. Mute yourself on Zoom.
Yeah, okay.
And I'll mute myself on your Zoom as well.
Ukraine, not Israel or Iran, just so you know.
Oh, are you sure? It said that it's Eshkar.
Yeah. No, it's Eshkar, Kharkiv, Oblast.
Oh, sorry about
that. That
was
to do with Ukraine. Yeah.
I can't keep my war straight,
because
Nathan.
That's actually it's a Russian missile. That
chat, are you able to?
Because when I heard it,
are you able to hear that, chat?
Check and make sure, but yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay,
if
yeah, you guys are able to hear.
Has been given that by Russia, but that was actually in Ukraine, just to be clear.
Yeah, Ryad, can you hear me?
Also, a huge difference from the 12-day war. China has updated their intel. They've got satellite. They're feeding satellite imagery to Iran in a more advanced. I'm talking the missile
Do
technique.
you know that as a matter of fact, what's his name again? Nathan. That it is.
Yeah.
No, 1 second.
Yeah, it's a Russian.
No, I know it's a.
Missile,
No,
yeah.
you're not listening to
Sorry,
what I'm
go
saying,
on.
bro. I know it's a Russian missile, but we had reports, I believe towards the end of last year, early this year, that the Iranians had actually been given the Iskander M missile. So that's the reason
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. But even the actual post, the report that stated it was referring to Ukraine because it said Kharkiv Oblast. That's what.
Okay, so the one I'm seeing, the one I was sent, doesn't say that, but I assume that you're talking about something different, or it could be the same thing. I don't know, but the one I'm saying doesn't say that. It just says the
Guys, that's as loud as it gets.
The cluster warhead target.
Yeah, Ryad, do you hear it from my screen or do you hear it from yours?
That's what it says.
From mine.
And
you hear it from yours, okay.
Reporting it. Let me look at it. Is actually specifically not reporting on. He's actually only reporting.
I'm muted on Zoom for you, so I don't double loop. You know what I'm saying? If I go in here and I speak.
Okay.
Hold on, unmute yourself real quick. Let me see.
Sirens throughout Haifa.
Okay. Unmute yourself.
Right now.
I'm unmuted.
Explosions heard in Israel. So explosions in Israel right now. I brought me up. What's going on? I keep track. Explosions.
Okay. So let me just listen to it from yours then.
Sure. You should be able to see it too.
No. Yeah. No. Let me just. You know what I'll do? Okay, I know what I'll do. I got my tab muted. But what I'll do is I requested a mic in there, and then I have you here. It's just low on my end. You're if you could turn up the volume on your computer.
That's as loud as it goes for some reason.
Right now.
Oh.
On your computer?
Yeah, I'm at max volume.
Oh yeah, play it if you got it.
You know what, dude? Add it. Get this extension, dude. It's called Volume Master.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I gotta get that. Yeah.
Okay, well, let me just.
Let me see what chat's saying.
Let me try hiring it on my side.
And the declarations he uttered in our own country.
It's not letting me rewind.
Let me take a quick peek at ILTV while we're at it.
They successfully bombed and utterly destroyed Iran.
Thanks, Jarzy Tar Heel. Appreciate it with the gifted sub.
Well, all right then.
But if I play the space, you can't hear it from my side, right?
But who are you anyway?
I may be able to. No, you're gonna have to screen share.
You know what? Let me try screen sharing it then. Give me 1 sec. Let me try this.
Okay, I'll stop my screen share then.
Yes, stop yours, because I got a mic on mine. Let me
nuclear industry or not.
screen share on mine real quick. All right, can you hear them or nah? Okay, now I can't hear you. Fuck.
No, I can't hear it through your end.
You can't. I can't even hear. Oh no, I got unmuted. I'm sorry. Let me know if you can hear it now.
Lift them out of their despair. These words, these are the.
No, can't hear it.
You can't hear it?
No. You got to share audio, advanced.
Yeah. I'm going in there right now. Okay, they can hear my side. Hold on.
Here, let's see what Al Jazeera is talking about while we're doing this.
Is hosting U.S. assets as are they participants, bystanders? Does it make them legitimate targets regardless?
Well, the view from Doha is Al-Udeid is a Qatari base. We have defense and security relationships with multiple states, not only the U.S. And I think all Gulf states made it very clear that no strikes will come out of Gulf bases. And we can see that using open source information that most of the strikes happened between the U.S. and Israel from different vectors, not including the Gulf states. And I think what will be read now is that this is and has been in the statements.
Bro, for some odd reason,
from all the Gulf states,
it will not let me, like, when I try to. Oh, man, it's so fucking stupid, bro.
Bring in our correspondent.
When I try to hit share or whatever, it's fine, dude. Let's go to ILTV. Fuck it.
Zain, earlier today, all of us.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's see what they're saying.
I got Al Jazeera up right now.
Or Al Jazeera, whatever.
All right.
I kind of want to see what the hell the Israelis are saying, but
I tuned in. They're not saying anything special.
They're not talking about any damage, probably, right? None of that.
No, they're just like looking in, like the cameras in the air at some smoke. Like they're just, Al Jazeera is a little bit more involved, actually. Boom, you should be able to see that.
Yep.
Here, living in
it may be
Qatar,
choppy at first, but just give it a moment.
On our
You could hear the explosions, and there were multiple already. But it does give you a sense of how incongruous this kind of violence is to what a peaceful place the GCC has been for so long. a peaceful place on the edge of all kinds of conflicts. And people were really unaffected. They were going about their business. There were tour groups coming in, cycling groups coming in. They were taking pictures. And it went on for a good long while. It wasn't until a few hours in
still a little choppy,
the
but I
crowd
think it's
began
manageable
to dissipate and people began to go back. But as we can see, there's still traffic on the streets. Largely,
Here,
people
get rid
are
of that
staying
chat
home,
on the side.
those that are residents here, but life is continuing. And even though these attacks have been consistent throughout the day, dozens of interceptions have happened throughout the day, it isn't this sort of widespread chaos that no doubt Iran is experiencing, for instance. But one thing that we should point out is that Qatar has been a long-time ally of Iran. Even Saudi Arabia has enjoyed much warmer relations with Iran in recent years.
It's just choppy,
and diplomatically, this is going to be a real strain. It's going to be a strain going forward that is likely to affect life in all of these cities.
I don't know why it's like
earlier
that, bro.
Today,
Why is that just so
there was a phone call between
Sheikh
Tamim bin Hamad Al Thani, the Emir of Qatar,
Is it because,
and Saudi
it's
Crown
perfect
Prince
now.
Mohammed
It's gonna be perfect
bin
now.
Sulaiman. Again, two people that have been, in one form or another, advocates and allies of Iran in the past 12 to 14 months, despite perhaps the less than cordial relations that Saudi and Iran have had in the past. But most recently, there has been call for cooperation. Every country here in the Gulf that's come under attack today has said that it would not let its space be used for attacks being launched onto Iran, even though it may host different U.S. assets.
You might have to get
Both
you on
sides
the Discord
in that
wave,
phone
bro.
call, the two leaders of Saudi Arabia and
Swagno did he
Qatar,
gave you a $20
they
chat. He
emphasized the
said,
necessity for an immediate cessation
continue
of
to be
all
a great leader for our young
escalatory
generation.
actions
You carry
and a
yourself well.
return to
Got you, bro.
dialogue to preserve the region's security
I got your
and
chat up on my
prevent a
screen. That's why I can
slide
see
into
this.
wider
OSS
confrontations.
Lightskin
Now, that's a
said,
statement
man,
from
why are them boys
the
so evil, bro?
here in Qatar. But the
Hold on.
reality is, with the
Is your thing
US
still playing?
selling,
You mute it real quick? Mute it real quick, if you don't mind. Man, they are OSS Lightskin G says, man, why are them boys so evil, bro? I'm glad to not be like most of the ignorant, brainwashed people nowadays. Much love, W. Ryad, escape the Matrix. Absolutely, man.
Thank you so much.
I'm going through your chats. YV Lit gave you a sticker, I think. All right, cool. That's what we saw. Yeah. So shout out to you
I can
guys.
see them now.
I think it was thread read them.
No, there's a couple more. YB Lit, $5, and then Halus says, Myron with the night shift, Ryad with the day shift. Let's go, Ryad. Thanks so much, man.
Oh shit, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, he's all the way at the top earlier. Thank you, guys. I appreciate the love.
And then someone said, which countries have been hit so far? I think they've attacked 5 or 6 different countries.
So that's gonna be Kuwait, Qatar, Bahrain, UAE, Saudi Arabia, and
Israel.
Israel's one, but I'm Israel, of course, and then there's one more Gulf country, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, Iraq.
Oh yeah. Well, we know why. Yeah.
They hit a base in Iraq as well, so that's another one.
Yeah. They told I think the Iraqi government as well.
Yeah.
Well, as a defense analyst, one of the good things that I noticed was how prepared the Qatari forces were in terms of interceptions, and until now the level of interceptions have been quite good. We hope we don't need to intercept any missiles anytime soon, but it's just an important thing to put it out there compared to and building on the lessons learned from last year.
Someone, Albo Ace on my chat says, Khamenei is going to give a speech soon. W. Myron, W. Rod, best war coverage on the internet right now. Appreciate you, bro.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
Wait, they're playing. Oh, no, bro, they're playing it in the Twitter space. Go in the space. Fuck it. Let's listen to what they're saying. We'll just listen to it through your shit. It might be a little low, but
that's fine. Okay. In the Twitter space?
Yeah, apparently they're
let's see.
Yeah, unmute the tab. Get yourself that extension, bro. You can download it right now.
Or inside of Iran. My first kind of question was like, how did they not detect it, right? And obviously, I was kind of like thinking like they're not prepared. Like, how did they miss this? Like, I was a bit worried. And now what we're seeing is they're obviously sending through a wave of attacks. And one of the interesting things that I'm reading right now regarding what's happening in the Gulf states is reports come out that they've specifically targeted radar systems in Qatar. And so I'm actually reading some reports saying that they're taking out the radar systems around the GCC so that Iran can have basically their way with Israel. So it's very interesting. They're much more prepared than the last time. They responded within an hour, and we're seeing some real serious, I guess, counterattacks from Iran. And Look, I'm not gonna obviously get overexcited. This is obviously America that's supporting Israel. We've got to be very careful. Obviously they got through whatever detection systems or radar systems, anti-defense systems Iran had. So we got to be very careful. But obviously my thoughts and prayers are for Iran right now.
I agree. Yeah, there was definitely some talk about that being disrupted. Nathan, do you have any other information on that? Perhaps I think it was the one that was in Dubai, right? It was the biggest one in the region that was hit.
All right, Ryad, pause it real quick, mute it.
Is Nathan still on here? Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll keep reading chats because they were saying that Khamenei's speech is playing, but I guess not. The war kicked off. I only sleep for 6 hours. Yep. I can totally see Israel putting in a few missiles, taking out the dome of the rocket, saying Iran is responsible. Aaron the Sis, subscribe, welcome to OSS. G-Girl, pro-Zionist media are doing overtime, so much bullshit, and these magtards are buying it up. Yep. Myron, is Pakistan next if they finish Iran? That's a good question. I don't know, but something tells me that Pakistan isn't going to try to stand against Israel. Funny how UAE or interceptors are working against Iran missiles but failed against Israel attack on UAE meditated talks. Yep. Comfort zone. Hey, Myron, haven't been on here for a while, just listening while at work. I woke up this morning listening to news in Israel attack. What will this mean for the United States? How will this look like on Donald Trump for the midterms? I think he's going to lose the midterms.
He's lost. I'm willing to put the house on it. I think Trump has lost all political credibility. I think it's over. Yeah, I think it's over. I think it was already over. I don't think the State of the Union speech helped him. I thought it was all right. But I think that this is the nail in the coffin. It's over.
Yeah, because if someone like me is even saying, like, what the fuck, I could only imagine everyone else that's like,
And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. This is one of the first times that, at least in recent history,
No, I'm here. Sorry.
My
fucking camera.
I thought you got Mossaded, bro. You scared the shit out of me.
No, bro. That shit happens randomly.
Fuck. I thought you just got Mossaded, bro. Okay, so here's why I feel like Trump is going to lose in the midterms, and it's for a specific reason. This is the first time that the United States right and the left, at least in recent history, has found a really common issue or an issue to commonly align on, and that's Middle Eastern foreign policy. I think Democrats in the House and the Senate and all across Congress can opportunistically see the frustration on the right and in the GOP in this Middle Eastern involvement and all this intervention. And so what they're going to do, I assume, is weaponize that against Trump very hard and capture the vote of the masses. Yep. The Epstein files and foreign intervention and foreign wars, they're going to play our side on that, and they're going to win a lot of favor by doing it. So, I mean, look at Mamdani, right? So I think that's really why Trump is cooked. I think the Democrats recognize that. If you looked at the Democratic response after the State of the Union speech, you could see that the Democrats actually addressed the pressing issues that really should have been spoken about during Trump's State of the Union speech. He kind of did this whole like culture war narrative, the rhetoric, like he tried to instill fire in people, but he didn't really address prominent issues that I think Americans wanted to particularly hear about. And the Democrats seized the opportunity there. They're going to do it again with Iran. They're going to do it again with the Epstein files. Go ahead. Sorry,
I think I agree with you. I think the midterms were already on life support. This is going to push it over the edge. This is this is just such a bad. I don't even know what to say, bro. Like, this was such a bad move. We knew it was coming, but now that bombs are actually dropping, and here's the other thing too. Once caskets come back draped in American flags, it's not real yet.
It's over. It's over. And they're not going to announce it now, but they're going to have to announce these casualties that are taking place right now in the Middle East at these U.S. air bases. Because, guys, if you don't know, Iran is hitting, especially places like Qatar, the UAE, really the UAE hard. Like, they've striked them with ballistic missiles like 4 or 5 times now since the start of the war, like 6 or 7 hours ago, 6, 7. So you're going to notice that over time, as casualties amass, it's just going to make Trump look way worse than he already does. It's political suicide for Trump. I mean, it was a terrible idea.
And look on your screen, bro. That IRGC General Ibrahim Jabari says, Trump should know that today we fired the missiles from the back of our stockpiles. Soon we'll unveil weapons that you have never seen before.
It's crazy.
Yeah. I actually believe that. I actually believe that, bro. The Iranians have been biding their time, bro, trying to avoid a war. You know, they always responded to Israel's aggression, like when they bombed the embassy, killing Qassam Soleimani, assassinating Khamenei, Yahya Sinwar. Like every single time the Israel like tried to provoke, the Iranians have always given like a very measured response and didn't show their capability until Operation Rising Lion. Then Operation Rising Lion proved that the Israelis can get fucked up, and that's what they use to justify this second war.
Yeah.
Because they're like, oh, yo, not only do they have a nuclear program, that's crazy, these niggas also got missiles that can fuck us up. Now we got to go to war. And then bam. So at this point, anything they had that was top secret that like they didn't plan to use, unless it's like, you know, doomsday, those are coming out this time.
Yep.
This is literally, this is sink or swim, bro. This is going to be either the Iranians make it so painful for us and the Israelis to keep the war going, and we negotiate some type of, you know, ceasefire or some bullshit like that, or they're gonna go down. But someone's not walking away from this. You know.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll end. I don't know if it will end in diplomacy. To be honest with you, like, but Iran's letting it all go now. They're letting it all go.
It'll be forced diplomacy, like World War II type shit. You know,
exactly.
Atomic bomb.
Yeah.
So that's what it is, and it's sad that might be what it takes to get these guys. Because bro, these niggas don't care. They don't care about dying, man.
Yeah,
like
they don't.
Well,
that's the thing with like the Muslim world, especially like the Shia Muslims, is like they look at death from war as martyrdom. You know, so they're guaranteed paradise. So it's like you could just never win because these guys look at death in a way that we've never looked at it. You know, they kind of lust death in a way. They lust it, you know. So I retweeted, some kid had told Khamenei like saw this kid, you know, the military leaders of countries always do this little press thing where they talk to the kid and they're like, you're going to be a scientist one day, and they hug him, kiss him or whatever. And the kid goes, no, I don't want to be a scientist, nigga. I want to be a martyr. Nigga said, I want to be a martyr, bro. I was like, I tweeted that shit. It went viral. I'm like, yo, bro, we can't win this war, bro. You know, like we can win the war physically.
We're gonna win, but it's gonna be
figuratively and politically, we will 100% lose. We will 100% lose because look, if Tehran turns into Gaza, it's just gonna make Iran look better. You know, they're the underdogs. They're kind of the martyrs. They're the ones with their backs against the wall. So even if we destroy them, it still makes us look horrible.
Yeah. 3 minutes ago, breaking: U.S. and Israeli jets flying low over Shiraz, well within Iran's western airspace. I wonder why, bro.
Oh,
those new Chinese radars.
Yep.
Those new Chinese radars, bro.
They're able to flex those weapons, man. China's having a great time looking at our technology while they're flexing theirs.
Bro, here, let me see if I can share a screen on this shit. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm not sharing.
Okay, let me see. Can y'all see my screen? Like this rerun?
I can see.
Okay, so breaking: Israel believes Ali Khamenei has been assassinated. That's 1 minute ago. I don't know about that. And if they do, that's not going to be. If it's true that he's dead, that's not going to be good. Because Hezbollah's already said everything is getting launched if he dies. Yeah. Because bro, at that point, you got to remember, if the Axis dies, Hezbollah, Hamas, Houthis, they all die with it.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no. Exactly. They're playing for keeps.
And they've also got 4 lines of defense in terms of leadership behind Khamenei as well. So
yes, they do.
I mean, they can't really decapitate that easy.
So let me. You know what? On my stream, I got to show the. Give me 1 sec. I just realized. Okay, now y'all can see. Okay, U.S. and Israeli jets flying low over Shiraz, well within Iran's airspace. We know that's probably because of Chinese radars. You got to be tapped in to know that. Normally, they wouldn't give a fuck and they just have air superiority, but they're moving a lot more cautious. They believe he's dead. Let's see what else here. Scenes from Bahrain. Oh, looks like more bombs going off. This is 4 minutes ago.
Yeah, they're hitting Bahrain hard.
Yeah.
They're hitting all those countries next door really hard. Go ahead.
No, they are, because they're right there.
Yeah.
They're right there.
And guys, the reason why they're attacking here, could you pull up a map of the Persian Gulf just because niggas don't know geography at all?
Yep. Okay, where do you want me to go?
Just a map of Iran. Just a map of Iran.
Okay.
And then you might have to reshare your screen just so it shows up because I think it's sharing your tab.
Oh, shit. Okay, hold on.
So just start the screen share over, yeah.
Yeah, good call. Stop. Okay, let me go.
because they're really hammering in on those Gulf countries that are right on the water, and there's a reason for that.
Y'all got me now?
Yep, can see now. All right.
Okay, go ahead.
So if you zoom in, first of all, that's where Iran is. I'm sure a lot of people have no idea. Okay, so the Gulf countries consist of Iraq, Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, the UAE, Oman, and Yemen. So all those countries right there that my brother's zooming into. And between these Gulf countries and Iran is the Persian Gulf. It's that small strip of water, and then that little passageway is the Strait of Hormuz, something that we were talking about earlier. This is where a lot of that oil is exported. About 80% of the Gulf's oil is exported through there. And so the reason why...
Oh, hold on. They can't see it. Okay, my bad, chat. Go ahead. Now y'all can see it. I'm sorry about that, guys.
And so the reason why Iran is so easily able to attack these Gulf countries is, one, militarily, they're not strong. They don't pose a threat. They have U.S.
Can you repeat it again, bro? Sorry, because these niggas weren't seeing. My bad, dude.
No, you're good. You're good.
On my stream. Go ahead.
You're good.
I'll zoom back out.
Yeah, so what you can see right there is Iran, okay, obviously. And then to the left is the Gulf Arab countries. So that's considered the Gulf. From Iraq all the way to Saudi Arabia, spanning down, you have the UAE, Oman, and then Yemen, okay? And between the Gulf countries and Iran is the Persian Gulf. It's that small passageway of water. And that really tight passageway, kind of towards the right, is the Strait of Hormuz. Just for some geography so you guys know what we're talking about when we're referring to these countries. The reason why Iran, if you go on X or you're looking at the news, Iran is bombarding these Gulf countries like the UAE, like Bahrain, like Qatar. The reason why is because it's very close, in close proximity to Iran, or at least where they're launching the missiles from. And so they don't have to launch their most expensive and draining missiles. They can launch their cheap missiles that, by the way, they produce for a very low price and hit them all day long. They have far more advanced missiles that they actually send over to Israel, which can make it to Israel in about 10 minutes. They're ballistic missiles. I believe the Fatah 2s is what they're called. So it's very easy for Iran to just completely, yeah, perfect. Exactly. So Iranian hypersonic missile, and they've had these for a while, and they've been building up a large arsenal of them because, of course, they saw this war coming, especially after the 12-day war in the summer. They knew they were going to have to arm up and arm up hard. So these missiles can make it to Israel, and you can correct me if I'm wrong because you're really good on this. I believe these can make it to Israel in 10 to 15 minutes. Obviously, the missiles that they're hitting the Gulf countries, the missiles that they're hitting the Gulf countries with can also reach the Gulf countries in the same span of time, but it's because the distance is much closer. But if you go back to the map, Iran and Israel are not really that close, despite what a lot of people think. They're kind of far.
They got to go over like 3 or 4 countries to even touch it. You got to go through Syria, Iraq, like Jordan, Lebanon,
exactly.
Depending on how you do it. So
there's a decent distance. So they have to use the more expensive and special missiles for Israel. They have plenty of those, but the cheap bullshit missiles that don't serve any purpose for attacking Israel, they just throw those to the Gulf countries. Yeah, they just give it to them niggas. Yeah. So they're effortlessly bombing these countries nonstop, relentlessly. That's why they're able to do it, because of the proximity and because of their deep missile supply.
Yep, these niggas are all sitting ducks, bro. The Gulf countries were begging the U.S. to not go to war, bro, because what's happening right now. Now they're all getting fucked up, bro.
Look at where they're located, bro. Bahrain is right there. Qatar is right there. If you guys go on X, look at all the countries that are getting annihilated. It's all these countries that are on the Persian Gulf. They're within striking distance of Iran, so it's just like a piñata for them. It's too easy. It's like taking candy from a baby. So,
and just so y'all know, like Iran can beat all these countries by themselves. FYI, just so y'all know, if Iran wanted to, they could destroy all these countries by themselves, bro.
1,000,000%. Yeah, the Gulf countries don't have much military capability at all.
That's why they depend on the U.S.
Yep, the only guarantee of their safety is the United States, the normalization of the United States and Israel, the Abraham Accords, and then, of course, their deep oil reserves and oil supply. That's why the UAE has been propped up and it's been able to hedge over and become first world countries, and very beautiful countries, by the way, besides Yemen.
Let's be real, bro. Israel won't do shit for any of these niggas, bro.
Not at all.
Israel doesn't give a fuck. Nah, they wouldn't even help UAE, honestly.
They're not going to. They can't.
They wouldn't even help these guys.
Their hands are full, and actually, it seems like Iran is really targeting the UAE of all those Gulf countries that are right against the Persian Gulf.
Yeah, here's Abu Dhabi, guys.
On UAE, Abu Dhabi, and then Dubai as well, which is just north of Abu Dhabi. Reason why, if you guys don't know, United Arab Emirates is a direct security guarantee of Israel, not on paper, or at least to the public, or apparently, but they have a shadow alliance, and they've been in heavy favor of Israel, and so
thanks
Iran's
to this
been
bullshit
waiting
right here.
Yep, Iran's been waiting to destroy them. Go ahead, pull that up. Yep. So these are the Abraham Accords.
And UAE, bro, you know, it was one of the few to be quick with accepting them.
Yeah.
So, because the UAE is all about making money in tourism, bro. They're a very secular country. Like they're, you know what I mean? They're the like Las Vegas to the Middle East, these guys.
Another reason why this war is so detrimental to this region is because this region is trying so hard to bank on their tourism right now. As we all know, the world is moving away from oil as its hottest commodity. Saudi Arabia, United Arab Emirates, Qatar, Bahrain, all these countries are banking on tourism very hard to be their next main source of economic growth. And so long as there's a regional war and people are worried about missiles going over their head, they're not going to be here and they're not going to spend their money here. And investors won't come here. They won't do real estate here. That's the main guarantee of economic safety for these countries, something that they can't gain access to until this war is over. So that's another thing to keep in mind, which is why the whole region is going to suffer greatly. Not only that, I mentioned this earlier, but this opens up power vacuums. Of course, the Houthis are in Yemen. That's south of Saudi Arabia. And with Iran not able to militarily support them or financially support them with their hands full in this war against the United States, that can create a power vacuum. Not only is Yemen going to be weakened because of the Houthis, but you'll see in southern Lebanon, Hezbollah will also be weakened because they're not getting direct military support as much. And as long as this war drags out, the thinner Iran's reserves of money and weapons are going to be to give to these proxies. And that's going to create more tension, more discombobulation, more power vacuums in these countries that are already relatively unstable. And that's going to cause for more internal civil strife and civil war potentially. And again, further destabilization of the region.
Yeah, no. Give me ones in the chat if that makes all sense for you guys, because it's really hard to explain this shit. But now I hope this visual helps you guys to, like, dude, like you could literally see these guys are fucking sitting ducks over here, bro.
Yep.
Like, bruh, like, yeah, these dudes, you know, cooked.
Another thing that's worth noting really briefly is Saudi Arabia can kind of benefit from the United Arab Emirates having their hands full, although it seems like Iran struck Riyadh earlier today. But if Saudi Arabia can kind of slip away from the eyes of Iran and be uninvolved in this war, then they can hopefully take advantage and take some control back in Yemen and get rid of the Houthis, at least speaking in their benefit. I don't care what they do. I don't have any vested interest. So that's another thing. This opens up so much opportunity for these countries to gain control. If you guys don't know, a lot of these countries are battling for influence of the region.
Yep.
So,
yep.
That's that. That's as far as I'll go into that.
Okay. All right. No. Do you need me to screen share anything else, or are you good now?
No, that's good. You can go back to the news or
okay.
Or the
yeah, because they can't see you. I think. Let me. What the fuck? Let me. Okay. Stop share. There we go. Cool. Yeah. No, man. Just and then let me. Let me share my screen again so you guys can see. So y'all can see this shit.
Oh, and I forgot to mention earlier, Jordan is also another country that got attacked. All right.
You guys can see my screen, right? So let me. Okay, so let's see what else we got. Sirens in Kuwait 13 minutes ago. Explosion reported over Qatar and Bahrain 13 minutes ago. Sirens in Kuwait 13 minutes again. No direct impact. Let me go ahead and go screen share top. Sorry, chat. There you go. Bam. Northern Israel 17 minutes ago. Alarms in Haifa 18 minutes ago. Estimates 1 to 2 missiles 19 minutes ago. U.S. Navy attacked the port city of Shabahar, southeast Iran. More alerts on Israel. U.S.-Israeli airstrike against the Chitgar Lake, Tehran.
Yo, just go to the green line where it says screen sharing.
Yep.
And click hide meeting.
Hide meeting?
Yeah. Do you see hide meeting or does it say show meeting?
No, it doesn't.
No? Okay, because your camera's not on your screen.
Yeah, that's fine. I could keep my camera off. Yeah, that's fine. Here, actually, you know what I could do? I know what to do. I'll just go. Actually, no, I'll just keep it as is. Yeah. So
if you can't drag it on, it's gonna disappear. It's fine.
What else here? U.S. Israeli strikes northwest Iran, and 4th time the city and surrounding area has been struck. So yeah, a lot of developments, guys. As you guys can see, this war is literally every few minutes there's like an update, dude, which is unheard of.
Yeah.
But this also goes to show that the Iranians aren't fucking around, bro. Last time it took them almost 24 hours to respond, or like a day. Now within an hour, bro.
Yeah.
An Iranian missile was intercepted over Israel. Reports of new launches from Israel 2 minutes ago. Reports of new launches from Iran 2 minutes ago. Bro, these niggas are not fucking around, bro.
Yeah. They have unlimited missile supply.
Bro.
They have an unlimited missile supply. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, honestly, the way I see it, if the United States doesn't come to some sort of diplomatic agreement in probably the next, let's say, 7 days, because Israel doesn't have time. We have all the time in the world. Look, we could go to war with Iran for months, years even. It won't really affect us in the most negative manner. Israel's the one who needs this to happen really quick because Tel Aviv is always at risk of being destroyed. And you saw 12 days previously hurt them really bad, and they kind of censored that. So if the United States can come to some sort of diplomacy in a week, then hopefully things can at least slow down. We can get a ceasefire. But I think that Iran's not going to let up on the gas anymore. They're done. There's no talking with them. So I think this is a turning point. This is actually a historical moment. The Middle East will be very different from this day moving forward. I don't think this is going to be like any of those smaller conflicts that we've seen, even with like Syria and these proxy groups and stuff. This is a whole different beast. And that's evident from the way Iran responded. I mean, they are destroying the entire region right now. So it's pretty cooked. By the way, for everybody in my chat, I pinned a chat to the top. It's my clips page. And if you're on Kick, you could just jump over and just give it a follow on Instagram. It is... somebody made me a clips page, so I'm just putting it in here, shouting it out so that you guys can run up the following count. But he'll be uploading clips of me, I'm assuming, daily. So go ahead and show that some love. But yeah, man, that's pretty much it. That's the brunt of it. I don't know. Hopefully we'll get some more developments. I think Trump is going to take to address this in maybe a couple hours. It's 9 a.m. already.
When do you think he's going to...
I believe he's in Mar-a-Lago. Let me see if there's any word from Washington.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised he didn't already schedule some kind of press conference. He pre-recorded that shit early.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I was able to see that too. We could show that on stream very quickly.
You know what, bro? You know what I'm starting to think now? Because, Trump loves the cameras. He probably doesn't want to talk about this shit right now.
I'm sure he doesn't, but I think he has to, no?
No, of course. But I'm saying... I think right now he put out that 8-minute video.
Yeah.
Recorded it, posted it, went to sleep, whatever the fuck he was doing, looking at the updates. He's probably awake now. Dude barely sleeps anyway. And then he's gonna kind of see how things are before he gives the time that he's gonna answer questions. Because I don't think he wants to answer questions from the press like this very second.
It'd be a very bad time for him to answer questions.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I think he pre-recorded that video.
I don't think anything else can even hurt his approval further at this point anymore, to be honest with you. But yeah, maybe if he gave this some time to marinate and then discusses it, we would see what would happen. But
they're gonna hammer him in the if he and Trump likes to answer questions normally, but I think he's trying to duck him this time, man.
Yeah. Oh, I got a bunch of chats here. I didn't even read them. Okay. Ken Rose, thank you so much, man, for always showing love. Appreciate that. Ken Rose says unbelievable. Yeah, I know, bro. Very unbelievable. Jets fan 516 says, hey, bro, I got my sister who needs to fly out of the UAE back to NYC. She went with her husband to visit 2 weeks ago, and their flight back was supposed to be this week. How long will airspace be closed for, you think? God bless. Wait, let me read that again. What?
Probably until the war's done, bro.
Uh-oh. Yeah, check with the embassy, man. Sure, there was a visit flight was this week. Yeah, man.
Yo,
I don't know if they're
gonna... there, bro.
Here's what I'd say.
They're stuck there, bro.
Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
You're going nowhere.
It might be cooked, bro. Here's what I'd say. To be a little optimistic, because you might be concerned. I don't anticipate that Iran will strike any sort of civilian infrastructure or anything.
At least in the Muslim countries.
Yeah, that would be close to hurting any civilians, especially in the Gulf countries. Israel might be a little bit of a different story, but in the Gulf countries, I don't foresee that being the case. As well as the fact that I would imagine they're going to have to narrow down their attack to Israel at some point and latch away from these Gulf countries if they really want to focus their military might on the main enemy or their adversaries. So hopefully airspace opens up in a couple weeks or something. But hey, man, for the foreseeable future, at least, like, let's say at minimum the next 72 hours, I don't think the airspace is going to open back up. You got to realize there's missiles flying everywhere. It's just way too high of a risk.
I don't think you'd want to fly. Yeah, even if you could, bro, it would be retarded to fly right now.
It's safer. It's safer to just stay put if you're in one of these Gulf countries. And like I said, I don't foresee Iran doing some crazy civilian targeted attack. They never do that. They don't have a record of doing that. It's not in their interest to do that at all. So hey, I'm sorry to hear, man. God bless, but I think everything will be okay. A bit of a scary situation there. Low2s25 says, what will happen now after all this is said and done? It's a good question, man. We're gonna have to see. Somebody says doomsday. Yeah, maybe. New World Order, potentially. I mean, you know, this is not going to stop until the Ayatollah is decapitated, until regime change is acquired. So could be a couple weeks, could be a couple years, man. It very well could be a couple years. I've heard some experts say that. Cameron says, since the midterms is officially cooked and now he's the wartime president, can he be taken out since we're in war? Taken out now since we're in war? I mean, yeah, at this point, it wouldn't make a difference. I don't know. I mean, dude, if he loses the midterms, he'll get indicted, no?
They're going to impeach him for sure.
Yeah, he'll get indicted and then he'll be impeached. So just wait till November if you want to see him dethroned. That'll probably happen. Lotu says again, hey, why do I feel like we're the bad guys? And it doesn't sit well with me being an American, but I love America and I'm conflicted. I completely, hey, man, your heart's in the right place. I feel the same exact way.
2 minutes ago, U.S. just said they're urging citizens to leave Lebanon 2 minutes ago.
Yeah. Just Lebanon? Wow. I'm sure.
Yeah, 2 minutes ago, U.S. is telling citizens to leave Lebanon.
Oh, yeah, I see that here. You know what? Times of Israel is really good. Guys, if you want quick updates, obviously, like, these Twitter space niggas are different because they're like in Telegram groups, so you're just never going to get news as fast as them. But if you want to get updates yourself really quickly, go to Times of Israel and go to their live blog. I mean, they're kind of the source, so they've been reporting pretty quickly. But to your question,
are they reporting? I noticed, like, with the Israelis, they're only reporting on the Arab countries. Like, have we heard anything as far as like damage with Israel yet?
No, well, they're not going to report on that, but they're just reporting developments in regards to what countries are being targeted, what officials are saying, things like that. If you want to see the carnage or the damage report for Israel, you're going to have to dig on X because even within Israel's borders, if you film that and post that, yeah, bro, fries in the bag, nigga. You're getting arrested. We saw what happened last time. So any Israeli Jew is not allowed to post any of this shit. If you do, it's over for you. Yeah. I had this one more chat. Why do I feel like we're the bad? Yeah, good question. I mean, look, I'm proud to be American. I love this country, and you know, I'm patriotic. But this is a bad decision we're making. We are the bad guys in this case because we're getting ourselves involved in a war that has no benefit to us, and we're kind of decapitating a regime that's never done anything to us. We're doing it in the favor of another country, and that's why they're a moral hazard for us, and we need to disassociate or at least lessen our relations with them. But hey, you can't get what you wish for. All right, that's it for chats. Do you have any chats?
Oh, yeah, I could go through them.
Yeah, you go through them, and then we can... I don't know how long you want to go. We can wrap things up in a moment, but I don't see any major developments right now.
Yeah, nothing major. Let's see here. Myron, would Iran ever have a chance to hit a U.S. city? I don't think right now they're capable. Myron, did you see Snoop go... Oh, wait. Take a flight to Abu Dhabi?
Oh, yeah, I saw that. No, he said on Twitter that he was about to fly to Abu Dhabi like 30 minutes before the strikes, and then he flew back to New York because he's in UK.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
dude.
That was a good move.
Crazy close call. He said he had a feeling. That's crazy. Dude, he was going to do Umrah too, or he's going to go to Mecca, so I don't think he's going to go anymore. Yeah, it's crazy.
Shit. Mm-hmm. They might even have to shut it down for a little bit. I don't know, but
no,
what are
they're
the
going to have
Israel...
to do the shut it down 100%.
What are the chances, Light-Skin Griper, what are the chances that Israel or U.S. uses a nuke? Also, were we justified in using 2 against Japan at that time? Depends on who you ask. What are the chances, bro? Nuclear warfare is always a reality whenever, war actually happens.
I would say the only possibility, very far-fetched, if Iran somehow struck U.S. soil, I could see nuclear bomb or a nuclear thing being somewhat plausible or feasible, but they would never do that. They don't really even have the capability of doing that, and they know what would come with that, but I highly doubt that.
Miguelito says, Myron, is Qatar, the Abu Dhabi, Emirates, Bahrain, and Saudi Arabia hitting back Iran? I don't think they will.
No, they won't. They don't have the capability, and even if they do, Iran won't feel it.
Yeah.
The
and
US
then it would
and
just
Israel
invite more aggression.
Exactly. The U.S. and Israel is doing all the dirty work.
What's stopping Ali from striking mainland U.S.? Don't have the capability. Hannah says, did Iran receive anything from China recently? Yes. Sophisticated radars to detect stealth aircraft and surface air missiles. That's why right now as we speak, this is why American jets are flying low. So, yeah. Boom, boom everywhere. This is Fubar. Yep. Outside Logic, fresh to the club while we watching the world fall apart. Okay. I can't pull out. 7 a.m. EST, come back. I think we read that. Okay. What did you hear on X that Netanyahu's fled to Israel? Did you hear that he fled Israel? He always does, bro. Anytime shit's gonna happen, he goes to Greece. That's
probably
standard.
In Greece, yeah.
That's standard. Multiple reports of Khamenei dead would be interesting since both said that's their red line or joining. They have 100,000 missiles at Israel's footstep.
Probably not true.
W Brothers from Eddie Frat. Does your brother know of the story of Kabbalah now? It's integral to Shias? Karbala, sorry. He says, does your brother know?
Yeah, in Iraq. Yeah. I'm well aware, yeah.
That's where Hinkle went, right?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's the whole
Yeah,
thing.
that's where he went, right?
Very weird. Yeah, there was just everything about that was odd to me. But yeah, he went there. They welcomed him with open arms.
Yeah, because I don't think Christians are allowed there, right?
You know, I don't know. I'm not sure. I know with Mecca and Medina, actually Medina Christians are allowed. They're just not allowed inside the mosque, but they're allowed in Medina. Whereas Mecca, I don't think Christians can go at all. I may be mistaken, but Saudi Arabia is continuously lightening the rules. But I don't know what it is with Karbala. That's like their kind of Mecca, the Shias.
Okay. Best war coverage live right now. Love the content, man. I appreciate you. Alpha wasn't Jadi donated. Thank you, bro, for the 30. Appreciate you. Guys, if you really want to support me, subscribe to my brother's channel. I'll put the link for his channel right here.
Yeah, appreciate the love, guys. Come sub. Give me to 8K and eventually 10K subs. I'm live every Thursday and then Saturday. I probably stream on Thursdays, maybe like a couple hours solo before my brother goes, and then Saturdays me and him do it together. And when you come over to my stream, just check out the pin chat at the top. I have a chat in here that's linked to my Instagram clips page. Give that a follow, and then sub to the channel, like the video, get me pushed, so I can not be a broke. So I cannot be a broke. Yeah, thanks, guys. I really appreciate it.
Let's see here. I was asleep for 6 hours. Let me see if I missed anything else. I went in 2017. Everything is allowed in Karbala. Okay. Sky King, will Israel survive this fight considering that the main purpose of this war was for Iran to hurt us economically and bring Israel to its knees? I don't know. But I'll tell you this. There's a very real chance that Israel can get fucked up. Name of the channel is called Ryad's Report, guys. I got the chat pinned in the... I got the video pinned for his channel in on Kick. I think we're caught up here. Yeah, I don't think the Khamenei assassination is accurate.
I don't think it's true, but Israel loves to float these ideas around and cause doubt and demoralize, as well as the fact that Sulaiman said this earlier in the space. I guess it's true that they like to send the idea that they've killed a military official, so the military official can say, hey, I'm not dead, and they actually pinpoint where he is by him saying I'm not dead. He outs himself, so I suppose that could be the method there. I got one more chat that came in.
And then we can go back into Twitter space too if you want.
Yeah, I'm down. Lotus again. Thank you so much, man. He says, hey, Ryad, is it possible that Democrats and Republicans can get together and try to kick out Israel as an ally? Keep up the good work. Big fan. Yeah, I mean, potentially remove Israeli influence from the government. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. That's the goal, right? And I think we're kind of seeing, I think that may come into fruition come midterms. I think we'll see a version of that, but it's hard to say. I think we may see a version of that, though, because Trump is highly unfavored right now by the right and the left. Okay. Yeah, I can pull up the spaces. I got you.
Yeah, pull up the space real quick.
Yo, these niggas been going for like 24 hours, by the way, bro.
No. They came on right when the war kicked off around 2 o'clock in the morning, I think.
Yeah,
or 1 o'clock in the morning.
I'm just being dramatic.
Oh.
They've been, bro, that's a long time. But
I've been on for 10 hours.
Yeah, you're crazy.
Because I was doing a regular, I was just doing a regular, bro, I was about to talk about Pakistan. Yo, literally, I was about to talk Pakistan, Afghanistan. And are you familiar with that conflict or no?
Yeah, I was looking at it, but bro, I swear, I was taking notes, bro. I was literally taking notes on everything, and then the Iran conflict broke out, so I just ditched that shit.
Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, let's see. I'm getting into the space right now. Let me know if you're able to hear.
Can't hear anything yet if you're...
Yeah, no, you'll hear it in 1 second. Okay. Boom.
Eliminated and would need to be rebuilt. Is that how we'd frame it?
I can hear it, yeah.
Well,
I mean, we can't really say that. It's like
that.
it's literally it's only been a few hours, Simon. It's not. We're not going to have that information, and I think it's not right to even go down that because we're going to end up giving a lot of misinformation now. Because now we're just all speculating because none of us know We're just reporting on like things being hit, things being blasted. The Israelis, obviously the GCC are going to make it. For example, Saudi made it look like they didn't get hit at all. And then we even had some of the Saudi crew desperate to come up to say it. And then we found out we got video evidence that they actually were hit. So that's an example of where the fog of war, we're not going to know now. We got one visual, but we haven't got a visual from Ryad. So we're just like in a fog of war. I just don't think it's very smart to be like, I don't think it's, I mean, you can do this, but it's just like,
Yo, Ryad, if you join their space and you get a mic, because I just kicked myself out.
Oh,
will they hear me talking through you?
I think so.
Hang on. For sure.
Yeah, go in there and ask for a mic. Let's see if I can talk through you.
A good example is in
two birds, one stone.
Yeah.
Kuwait got hit like so many times, it's unbelievable. That being said, we just don't know what the level of attack is and how big it was and the depth and breadth of it. And I think
can
it's
you
like
up your master volume a little bit, Ryad?
It's only happened like literally minutes ago.
Got it.
For them,
got it. So, but
on my side,
there is it correct to frame it that there's a narrative war between the extent of the damage to the
Thing of Zion is circle up.
How's
They're
that?
floating around the coast. It's unknown whether Netanyahu's on
You
board.
can lower it a
but the
tiny
wings
bit,
of Zion
like
are
a
up.
tad.
Oh God, not to Greece.
What the hell is that? Anyway, okay. So
That's
I got
Netanyahu's
the
Air
mic. We'll
Force.
test it.
Oh, okay. Iranian Foreign Minister, Agarachi, I guess that's how you say it. He says, I don't know why the U.S. administration insists on starting negotiations and then in the middle of them attack the other party. So it's almost like he's claiming that they weren't even done with the negotiations. They just boom. And that's something that they would do.
They do it every time. This is like the third or fourth time.
Anyway, but if it's gonna take too long.
got hot mic, someone.
Simon, just to
Hot
go back to you, I don't think there's a narrative yet. Like, I don't think anyone, even on this space, I could be wrong, that said, oh my God, any base has been wiped out. Like, no one's saying that yet.
Sulaiman, you got hot mic.
We're just right now saying that bases are being hit. No one's really quantifying how severe yet. So there's no real narrative out there yet.
Well, I will say that they did respond, most of them, and what they said in their responses.
Sorry,
is that
guys. Breaking news, and this is from a very good Telegram site that I trust very much. The IRGC claims that a U.S. combat support ship was hit by multiple Iranian missiles just now, happening right now.
The Lincoln?
Wow.
Was that the Lincoln?
Which ship is that?
They're not. Sorry, I don't know what the hell. This space is so glitchy. They're not saying the name of the ship yet.
Okay.
Probably one of the. It's probably one of the ships, like a CG, in the battle group.
By the way,
they're the outer wall.
By the way, go ahead, Myron. Try and talk.
Yeah. Can you guys hear me or nah?
No, they can't hear you. No,
They can't hear me, right? Okay.
I got Myron on live. He's on the other end. We're just doing some audio things right now, but
yeah.
Don't mind me, guys. Go ahead. Keep going.
That's fine.
Yeah, in a battle group, you have the surface combatants out there as a screen, running the screen there. It's probably maybe what got hit.
What? Okay. Well, I think one of the things I wanted to highlight to you, Simon, that was really strange is that when these places were hit, these U.S. bases,
oh, you know what it is,
all
bro?
the countries, like for
everything
instance,
else is commanding
Saudi
them.
Arabia, they vowed to now
I can't
partner
do it
and
through
do
the mixer because everything
anything
else
that
is
the
commanding
United
it.
States and Israel wanted for them to
Poverty
like go,
setup.
like they were. I have to dig it up. I think I bookmarked them, and then so did Qatar. Qatar said that, and I believe the UAE. I'm not sure. Let me confirm the last one.
So Saudi Arabia came out and saying that they'll support, obviously, the Gulf states. I don't think they specifically said. I could be wrong. I don't think
No,
they
they
specifically said Israel,
specifically
did they?
said. I was shocked. Trust
No
me.
way.
So more on
Yes.
that, more on that
Yep.
ship, guys. More on that ship. The naval force of the Revolutionary Guard targeted a U.S. MST type combat support ship. Still no name, but it's called an MST
fuck is that?
type combat support ship.
MST. I've got to translate that. In U.S. Navy terminology, I've got to translate that. Again, I'm sure it's going to be one of the combatants in the screen.
Okay, so I just looked it up. It's
And Qatar said they have a right to respond. I think that was
What is it?
Qatar's statement. But they said they had a right to respond back to Israel, and they didn't do anything. So
Ryad, it's a supply type boat, bro. That gives
Okay,
fuel
so
and other
just
supplies.
to be-
That's what it is.
Okay.
Sorry, I just want to finish out that when Maze was talking about the Iranian
is it called?
foreign minister.
Yeah.
He also,
I could pull it
and
up
this is a
here.
quote,
Is
the
this
situation
Military
in
Sea
Iran
Lift
is under
Command.
control, per him. Not sure why he's talking to American media, but want to throw
It's
that
a
in there.
replenishment vessel.
Okay, yeah. Just want to put up what
Something like
Sulaiman
this,
says. Obviously,
you're
we're
able to
just
see that on
dealing
your stream?
with multiple propaganda outlets. Everyone
Hopefully
has
you're
an
able to see
agenda.
that. You may not be able
Information
to,
is a
though.
weapon during these things. So, different media outlets are weaponized by different
It's
factions of
not
power.
showing it.
And so, whatever you see, we're just trying to assess. But at the same time, everyone has vested interest in making things look different to what they actually are. So anything we're saying, we're just trying to put the information together, and it can change as new information becomes available. So Iran has effectively targeted those US GCC bases, and then each member of the GCC, or the ones that we have so far, has released a statement stating that. So we're getting different bits of information. One of it was framed as that means they're aligned. Well, Mays was saying that means they're now aligned with US/Israel using their bases, which would be like one narrative. Another is that they condemn it and they would retaliate, or what are like the different types
let
of
me read it to
messages?
you. So this is the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia issued the following official statement today. I just got the date. It says the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia condemns and denounces in the strongest terms the brutal Iranian aggression and the flagrant violation of the sovereignty of each of the following countries: the United Arab Emirates, the Kingdom of Bahrain, the state of Qatar, the state of Kuwait, and the Hashemite Kingdom of Jordan. It affirms its complete solidarity with and full support for these brotherly countries, placing all its capabilities at their disposal to back any measures that they take. It warns of the grave consequences that will result from the continued violation of the sovereignty of the states and the principle of international law. The Kingdom of Saudi Arabia calls on the international community to condemn these brutal aggressions, to take all firm and decisive measures to confront the Iranian violations that undermine the security and the stability of the region. This is Saudi Arabia's formal diplomatic response to the reported Iranian actions against those 5 countries. A statement was published on the ministry's channel. Now,
but not Israel.
Well, look. You know what though? Look, on Mario's post, he had it translated wrong. I just went and popped this.
No, typical Mario.
I went and popped it into ChatGPT, and I said to translate it, and this is what it came back. But on his, it said the statements that came right after. Yeah. Anyway, on his post, he put partners with America and Israel. I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm reading this.
Okay, very important.
Hey, Simon, can I just give some breaking news, guys? Because there's a lot of news coming through. I'll give the mic right back to you guys, Mays and Simon. Iranian Foreign Minister Araghchi confirms Khamenei is alive. Ayatollah Ali Khamenei and President Masoud Pezeshkian are alive as far as I know. All high-ranking officials are alive. Everything is fine. That's on Sulaiman's page now. Also, really quickly, a senior UAE official described the current conflict as a historic moment filled with a lot of challenges, admitting the region had failed to ensure stability. Anwar Gargash, that's his name, advisor to the UAE president, said the UAE was working very hard to avert war, but does not totally understand how it will unfold. He condemned Iran's enlargement of this conflict, crazy, while urging a return to a political process and negotiations, even crazier. The UAE, he added, was not given prior notice of military action, but had expected escalation following US-Iran talks. Amazing that they've managed to make that whole statement without even mentioning the word Israel. The other thing, just really quickly, is there was one other bit of news.
That's the volume, like not.
Oh, just give me 1 second, guys, because there was something else that came out
That's
quick.
Weird.
Right.
That was a statement. It was a joint statement. That was it. There was a joint statement.
Really quick, but it's fine.
So, France and I think the EU, Ursula and I think Keir Starmer gave bits and bats of statements earlier, but now there's been a joint statement.
I think
there you go. Go ahead.
You guys in the chat are talking about gas. I said this in the spaces earlier. Maybe gas prices will be affected. I don't think. I mean, you got the Strait of Hormuz and everything. Do you think gas prices will be affected greatly? I don't think so. Not in the short term.
No, they're going to go up. No, bro, they're going to go up at least $10 to $20 probably. A barrel's going to go up $10 to $20 easy.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
And how soon will you think we'll feel that?
We'll feel that probably by tomorrow, Monday.
Yeah. Okay.
When the markets open back up. Yeah.
I just got full tank. Thank God.
Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna feel that shit soon. So.
Right. So that's confirmed now. And are in close contact with our international partners, including the United States, Israel, and partners in the region. We reiterate our commitment to regional stability and to the protection of civilian life. Condemn Iranian attacks from countries in the region in the strongest terms. Iran must refrain from indiscriminate.
So I got 2 chats. I'll read these while we're waiting for Myron to get back.
Here, yo, just mute your. When you read your chat, mute the tab on the Twitter thing so they can. You'll just run the show here for a bit for my side too.
Yeah, I'm muted on Twitter. What do you?
Yeah, mute it on Twitter, and then they can hear you, and then you can unmute and shit, and everybody can hear your stream just like mine.
Okay, your side can hear me, right? Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. I thought bro, didn't hear me. Okay, so I got 2 chats here. I might be able to look at the kick chat too. I'll interact with you guys in a second. Schemas PR says, "I forgetting that work. I forgetting that work. Nigga, what? Yo, bro." You niggas got to read your messages, bro. I swear to God. I don't know what that means. Okay, Ayatollah reportedly killed Israel Times. Thank you for the super chat, Schema. Yeah, I don't think it's true. We're seeing conflicting reports, guys. Remember, during the midst of war, Israel is notorious for always spouting lies about some sort of military official or general being dead, and it takes a few days or even weeks before the actual information comes out. Remember, with Abu Ubaidah, who was the spokesperson for Hamas, they said that he died like 6 months before he actually died. And then when he actually died, it wasn't confirmed for like another 6 months. So like Israel is always wishy-washy about that. They like to demoralize and they like to get people confused. So I would take all of those things that you're hearing about people being killed and stuff with a grain of salt until it's confirmed by the IRGC themselves, which they probably won't confirm. You won't know. So it's really just all up in the air. Let's see what the kick chat is saying. You guys will be able to get free chats here. I'll just read what you're saying. While Myron's gone. Does Myron never sleep? Nah, bro. That nigga's a robot. He's built different. Nigga said nigga can't read. No, he can't type, bitch. Operation Epstein. Facts. Is Ryad a cousin, brother? I'm Myron's brother. By the way, guys, my channel's pinned in the kick chat. Please come over and subscribe. I really appreciate it. I go live twice a week. We do Red Pill. We do political commentary. I react to funny shit, serious shit, whatever it is. I love geopolitics. I do like live commentary like my brother, so you'll get a good chunk of that, but I also do a bunch of other stuff on the side. W brother, thanks so much. Someone says, how will this affect the USA? Not that much, man. I mean, in terms of oil volatility and gas, maybe we'll feel that, but it's not going to make the biggest difference. It's more about the future and betterment of our politics, right, and our policies. That's what really matters. And the long-term effects are to be felt, not the short-term ones. You do a great job, Ryad. Thank you so much. Jew knows. Who, me? I don't have a Jew nose. Admire you in my relationship. I wish I was close to my bro. You got to get close to your brother, man. Okay.
I'm back. I'm turning on YouTube and X for a little bit, and I'm going to move everybody over.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, well, you go get your YouTube going. We'll do maybe like
I just turned it back on. Yeah, and I'll hang out. Yeah, exactly. I just turned it back on now, and then we could do a recap once people start piling in.
Niggas saying Junos. All right.
Well, they're roasting you in the chat.
The Muslims, they're praying in Times Square. They're taking up all the space. Way they. They're coming to take over.
Yo,
look at the Muslims.
Man.
They're taking over. Oh, my God. You're going to let the Muslims run your country? They're terrorists. They're terrorists. They just want to kill you. They want to rape your daughters.
This nigga, bro. Hey, credit, bro. You've been practicing. I told you, man. Yo,
your chat is funny. Okay, let me go back to my chat.
Yeah, what the fuck, man?
Niggas keep saying I got a Jew nose. All right, I'm Ryadstein now. Hypha getting that work. That's what you meant. Facebook, it's showing damages autocorrect. Okay. Oh, a typo. Okay. I give you the benefit of that. Thanks for the super chat, man. Yeah, Hypha's getting worked, bro. They are getting worked.
They're getting cooked right now?
They were. They were getting cooked earlier. I don't know if it's ongoing, but I know all of Israel really is just getting worked, bro.
Bro, Haifa got fucked up last time.
It's the Gulf countries that's surprising me, but Haifa's no surprise, honestly.
Yeah. They beat them up bad. Yo, Haifa gets bullied all the time, bro. Haifa gets bullied by Iran and by the Hezbollah, bro.
Yeah, bro. Haifa's like, if you're an Israeli, bro, just get the fuck out of Haifa, nigga.
Yeah, what do you do? Like, damn, nigga. Like, is it worth it?
The fuck out of Haifa, bro.
Yo,
go somewhere else, nigga.
Yo, people don't know Haifa. They had to evacuate like 60,000 people out of that area for like a year.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, bro, just if you live in Haifa, bro, just move, man. Like, just move, bro. Is it really worth it to be on the water like that? Like, fuck that, bro. Niggas want to have live on a beach but be getting bombed all the time. I'm good. Fuck that.
It's not worth it at all.
Hell no. Yeah, people are piling into my stream right now from YouTube. So we'll do a quick recap and all that here in a second.
Yeah. A lot of guys are probably just waking up and like, what the fuck?
Yeah, niggas are just waking up.
We'll do a brief recap for those of you who are just now catching wind of the news and the war.
Yeah, facts. Big facts.
Because I'm noticing my view count's going up. It's probably because people are waking up. So.
Yep. They are. Shit. Let's turn on the Israeli television to see what they're talking about.
Minutes for the missiles to get here, so we are able to receive sort of a preemptive.
Welcome to this broadcast, guys. I've been going now for like 10 hours plus between all the different platforms, but I've been covering the war exclusively for the past like 8 hours now almost. I'm here with my brother. We've been going in and out of Twitter Spaces. Let's give it like another minute, Ryad, because I don't want you to repeat yourself because there's been a lot of developments.
Okay.
Do you have like a quick timeline of everything or nah?
Yeah. I could break it all down really quickly.
Yeah. Have a quick. I'm gonna read super chats. You prepare like a quick outline of what's happened so far, because you're gonna brief all the YouTube niggas coming in, and then all the other people too that are joining on the platforms. But in the meantime, let me read this chat. So SOUI says, Ryad, how do you do your research, and what other tricks besides taking notes do you do to download / remember information? Yo, me and my brother talk a lot, guys. And then also, that's how he kind of stays aware. And then, Ryad, what do you do on the side as well? You just like
so I read the news. I watch the news every single day. You have to do that. And then I take notes. I have this right here that I always refer to.
Do you read or watch? That's the real nigga shit. Do you read or watch? Because I can't read that shit, bro. I hate it.
Nah, I read. Like, I'll briefly read while I'm at work in the Matrix and shit. I'll just always like browse through the news, and I'll look at any stories that interest me. But I just kind of graze over it, see what's going on, and then I take time and watch, and I take notes and shit like that. And then I look at alternate news on X. You just got to sit down and kind of take the time in doing it. And the longer you do it, the more you can kind of predict news cycles and things like that. So you don't have to invest so deeply into it. You can kind of like read between the lines.
And the key is you got to watch like American media, like CNN and Fox, with like a grain of salt. Even Al Jazeera, like you guys know, I watch Al Jazeera, but I'll keep it real with y'all. Like, they hate Israel. So it's like, I even with them, like, I always like take everything they say with a little bit of grain of salt. And I also watch Israeli media too. It's actually, it's really fascinating to watch Israeli media than to watch Al Jazeera, because they take little shots at each other. So anytime, this is so fucking, it goes to how much I watch this bullshit. Al Jazeera always makes a point to say, we're not in Israel because Israel will not allow us to do journalism, and we're here in the occupied Golan Heights or some shit like that. Like, they'll always say that, we're in occupied blah, 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 and we can't report from blah, blah, blah because of Israel. And then if you watch Israeli media, they'll say the terrorist regime of the Ayatollah, everybody from the Axis Resistance, they always call them terrorists. They never call them anything else except for terrorists. It's crazy. It's hilarious.
Yeah. No, you just got to watch the news. That's the biggest thing. But that's huge. You got to watch the news of other countries. Especially if it's like a geopolitical affair. You got to watch the news from that actual native country if you want to get like
Fox News ain't going to cut it, bro. That's like, literally brain dead to watch.
Consume American media with a grain of salt. You got to read Reuters, all these other guys.
Yeah, then it's somewhere. Oh, shit, what the fuck?
Yeah, you just got Mossaded.
Bro.
There you go.
It's always something in the middle.
Yeah.
So, Osmal says, seen this on X, but I don't know how accurate it might be. Is it true that Trump has bitten off more than he can chew? Time will tell, bro. But I'll tell y'all this: all you guys that are just joining the thing right now, bro. It's
It's looking like that.
Yo, it's Boom Boom the remix.
Damn, I wish my stream could hear it. I know exactly what you're playing.
Yo, nigga, like.
Let's see. What's the time?
Yo, you can't hear my soundboard, can you?
No, I wish I could.
Bro, how the hell do you not hear? How's that possible?
Because your mixer is not hooked, or your mixer is separate from your Stream Deck. Is your Stream Deck plugged into your computer?
Yeah.
You might have to plug
That's
it
why it
into
doesn't make sense.
You might have to plug it into your mixer directly. That's odd, though, because mine's plugged into my computer. And you can hear this, right? You could hear that?
No, I can't hear your sound effects either.
Oh, really?
Nah. Can you hear anything I play? Like
no, not unless you screen
YouTube?
share.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
All right, let's see here.
Discord, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Discord's low key better.
Is it?
When I was
I don't
on
know how
that
to use
with,
that shit,
with
though.
Tyson, it was low key like a little better, yeah. But
You want to try it?
nah, it's fine. We're already live. It's good.
Fucking hate this that shit.
It's gonna cook you anyways. It's fine.
Let's see. I'll finish reading. Ray says, been listening to stream all night at work. W coverage. I got y'all, man. I told you, bro. We literally got the best coverage on this shit right now. I would argue on the internet, like right fucking now. Between going through Twitter Spaces, keeping it all to date, having discourse and discussion, turning on Israeli media. Holy shit! I just woke up to this boom boom Tel Aviv. Yeah, hollow point.
Yeah.
I fell asleep watching Myron. I wake up watching Myron. Like LOL. And then someone says, Mo Money M says China offers moral support to Iran. Yeah, that shit is kind of crazy to say that. But dude, the Chinese have already slept up, bro. The real question is, I think the real question we need to ask ourselves is, at what point or how far will the Chinese let Israel and the U.S. destroy Iran if it were to get to that level?
You know, it all depends on how moral they are, right? They obviously have a vested interest in Iran, and they want to test out their military
they're straight
equipment
business.
as well as study the United States military equipment. But I think that they just use Iran as a tool and as a pawn, and they get really cheap oil from them because of their destroyed economy and their crazy inflation because of the sanctions that we put on them. So I think China just kind of extracts all the value and squeezes all the juice out of Iran that they can. But I don't think that they would step in and fight for them 100%.
No. They're not going to step in a fight.
Yeah. No way in hell.
Julian says, is there any chance U.S. might just let Israel go on this one and let Iran fuck them up?
I thought about that, but no, they wouldn't, because then Iran would be wiped off of the face of the earth.
Yeah, it'd be weird. Justin, Iran Foreign Ministry says the president and supreme leader are alive and well. Yeah, that's true. Big up Myron and Ryad. Let's help Ryad grow by subscribing to his channel. Yeah, guys, please do. Everyone, not everything. Okay. All right, so we got about 1,000 that just jumped in on YouTube, bro. You want to give a quick overview?
Yeah, so most of you guys probably just woke up. So I'll kind of go through it. I've been up all night just covering this. So about 7 hours ago, Israel shut down its airspace and launched an attack in Tehran. They started bombing the hell out of Tehran at about 10 a.m. their time. It was about 12 or 1-ish a.m. Eastern Standard Time where we're at. And so in this military campaign, Israel had announced online that for everybody to kind of gain cover, go to some safe spaces because they expected a retaliatory strike. And about an hour into striking Tehran, they also striked Tabriz, which is a province northwest of Tehran, or a city rather, and then other provinces in Iran in which they suspected military leadership or precious military infrastructure to be located. Israel and the United States both bombed Iran in tandem. They worked together in this, and it actually came out that the United States was planning on doing this for several months, despite the fact that Marco Rubio and J.D. Vance were set to go to Israel next week. So it seems like these plans and these peace talks that they were having in Geneva as well as Oman were all just to kind of lull the IRGC to sleep and make them think that they wanted diplomacy, but ultimately the United States had this plan for several months. Trump actually released a statement and addressed the people. And we can play that actually for everybody who just woke up because they probably didn't see it, but I'll play it after I go over all this. And so, of course, we all know that Iran is going to respond, and they're going to respond strong. But they pretty much have gone on to attack Kuwait, Bahrain, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, the UAE, Jordan, and Iraq. So 7 Gulf countries in the Middle East. Pretty much every damn Arab country that neighbors Iran has been subject to their military their ballistic missiles program. And all of these countries are being attacked via the U.S. military bases, not actually civilian infrastructure. And so the response has been ongoing since 3 a.m. Iran has responded strong, and they have not let up. They're still continuously bombing these U.S. military bases, and it doesn't seem to be stalemated. It looks like a lot of the U.S. military personnel have been evacuated yesterday anyways, although there are casualties reported on the ground. Of course, that's to be expected. And biggest of all, of course, Iran is launching an insane offensive, or rather defensive, because they were striked first on Israel. They hit Tel Aviv, they hit Haifa and other provinces in Israel. Alarms are sounding all over Israel. The government has instructed the people to take cover behind in safe rooms or in these underground bunkers or in these bomb shelters that they provide for the people, because the country's constantly under some sort of bombing campaign because they're always in war. And so that's kind of where we currently are. That's a brief overview, or a blanket way to put it. Developments as of recent really just seem to be that the United States has come out and said that this war is probably going to be longer than a few days, likely maybe a couple weeks. That's what some inside sources have reported to mainstream media news outlets, at least anonymous sources from the United States, because it was expected that this would last hours, but it's evident that Iran is letting loose all of their military capabilities in their ballistic missiles program. For those of you who don't know, Iran has the best missiles program in the world, and so they can pretty much go all day.
Best in the Middle East for sure.
Yeah, they're best in the Middle East. And so they can go all day in attacking several of these countries. Some of the main reasons as to why Iran has been destroying these Gulf countries, or at least, the military sites, they're not actually the infrastructure, is due to the fact that they neighbor Iran over the Persian Gulf. And so that close proximity allows Iran to send their cheaper missiles that don't have to travel as far or nearly as fast, and they can just kind of dish those out to these Gulf countries, but really send the more important and hypersonic missiles that can get to Israel in like 10 minutes. Those are more expensive, over to Tel Aviv and Haifa, and launch their offensive over there. So pretty much Iran is fighting like a 7-front war right now. They're fighting several countries paired along with the United States and Israel. Now, these countries in the Gulf are probably not going to respond because they don't have much military capability. So they're relying on the United States to kind of do some of the dirty work for them, in which they already have been doing so since midnight today, technically today. And so that's kind of where we're at. And we're still paying attention to developments. We were just in the Twitter space. It only really micro developments at this point. It doesn't seem like anything major has taken place aside from what I've already told you guys, which is huge. But we're in a full-scale regional war right now. Like, completely. The UAE and all of the Gulf countries have shut down their airspace. There are no domestic flights taking place, no commercial flights taking place. It is straight up, at least air warfare. For now, I don't see that it will graduate to boots on ground anytime soon, maybe in the next few days. I don't think that's plausible yet, but, every day things change drastically, and so we're paying as close attention as we can. But that's kind of the landscape of everything right now. Hopefully that kind of makes sense to anybody who's new or just tuning in, but you pretty much slept through the beginning of the war.
Nice. Good summary, man. Yeah, it's guys, it's bad. It's really, really bad. If you guys have been watching me, you guys already know kind of why this is really bad. But this conflict is going to be for keeps. 100% going to be for keeps.
Yeah.
So, you want to go back into Twitter space, or
not beneficial for the United States at all, by the way. Twitter space. Let's play the Truth Social thing by Trump for those who haven't seen it.
Yeah, let's do it. Sure.
Because your YouTube
good,
chat,
yeah,
I guess,
good call,
is
actually.
new.
Yeah. Niggas are, yeah. Let's
Trump issued a statement right after we launched attacks on Iran, us in Israel at least. And so I'll go ahead and pull that up for you guys on stream right now. It's going to be a little choppy, though. Do you want to play it?
Play it on my side?
Yeah.
We could just play it. Fuck it. Isn't there a way that we take us off the camera so it's clearer when you play it?
It still will be choppy. I tried that earlier.
All right, maybe try closing some of your tabs. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll pull it up right now. So Trump released a statement. Kind of reminded me of Bush's statement, but in 2003. But I'm going into Truth Social right now to pull it up for you guys, so bear with me.
People are coming in saying this nigga's still awake. What the fuck?
Yeah, you probably slept to your analysis, and they're waking up and they're getting the brand new fucking scope of everything.
In the you got to pull up?
Hang on, almost. It's making me make an account, bro. It's gay. It's not letting me just watch it as like a guest. And it's Truth Social was crashing kind of all night, but it just got back to working a few hours ago. All right, I've got it here. I'm going to screen share with you right now. Boom. Okay. Your stream should be able to see that as well as hear it. Good?
Let me see. I can see him now. Yep, I can see him now.
Okay.
Time ago, the United States military began major combat operations in Iran. Our objective is to defend the American people by eliminating imminent threats from the
Can you just turn the volume on your... Actually, no, I got it.
A vicious group of very hard, terrible people. Its menacing activities directly endanger the United States, our troops, our bases overseas, and our allies throughout the world. For 47 years, the Iranian regime has chanted death to America and waged an unending campaign of bloodshed and mass murder, targeting the United States, our troops, and the innocent people in many, many countries.
Pause.
Among the...
Notice how he's like, this is all like smoke and mirrors, bro. Shout out to Vinny for the sub, as well as Toxic D and Rob 101 and Damian Poppy Official. Shout out to all you guys. Yeah, dude, this for those of you that are just tuning in, you guys got to understand that Trump needs a justification to attack Iran. So what he's going to do is, if you're going to notice, he's going to frame everything from the lens of Iran's a threat to the United States, when you guys that watch us know better that's bullshit. You know, that's complete bullshit. But we keep going on.
The regime's very first act was to back a violent takeover of the U.S. Embassy in Tehran, holding dozens of American hostages for 444 days. In 1983, Iran's proxies carried out the Marine barracks bombing in Beirut that killed 200.
Now, what he won't say is that the reason why they rushed the embassy and shit like that is because the United States and Israel and the Brits have been intervening in Iranian policy or politics since the 50s, dude. You know, guys, look up something called Operation Ajax. Like, we literally toppled a democratically elected leader to put the Shah in, and then when the Shah got in, they threw him out because he was oppressing the people. So, like, the whole reason that the Islamic Revolution, the Ayatollah, wouldn't exist if it were not for Western, aka U.S. intervention in Iran's political policy. So he's removing an enormous amount of political context here. It's not like niggas ran into the U.S. embassy like on some bullshit. It's like we've been constantly meddling in their affairs since 1953, dude.
53, yeah.
You know? But yeah, we keep rocking.
141 American military personnel. In 2000, they knew and were probably involved with the attack on the USS Cole. Many died.
They knew and probably were involved in the attack on the USS Cole. For those of you that don't know, the USS Cole was kind of the beginning of 9/11. That was an attack that was coordinated via Osama bin Laden. This is a very famous case. An FBI agent named Ali Soufan covered this case. And if you watch documentaries, he talks all the time about, you know, Al-Qaeda, bin Laden, blah, blah, blah. So Trump's like, you know, connecting Iran to the USS Cole bombing is like fucking retarded. But since most Americans don't even know what the USS Cole bombing is, or that it was one of the main triggers to the war on terror, you know, it makes sense. But we keep rocking.
Iranian forces killed and maimed hundreds of American service members in Iraq. The regime's proxies have continued to launch countless attacks against American forces stationed in the Middle East in recent years, as well as U.S. naval.
Yeah, but why were we there? Pause. He's also missing another part. They were there, and the Iranians helped kill American soldiers because we went to Iraq for a war that we should have never went to, bro. Like, see, like, nigga. Oh, now I heard that sound effect.
Yeah,
you did something.
I'm sharing.
Okay.
That's why.
Bro, it's incredible to me. And here's the thing. You know what kills me, Ryad? Give me your hillbilly voice. Some MAGA nigga watching this shit right now. Like,
this some bullshit. I didn't vote for no new wars. Goddamn. But I tell you what, those Muslims should be getting killed. They're always doing some terrorism. Goddamn 9/11 and the fuck is it called? The World Trade Center, some bombing. Those motherfuckers always causing some goddamn havoc. Motherfucking towel burning motherfucker. That's about as good as it gets.
Yeah. So like I could picture some nigga watching this shit from home, right? And he's like, oh, like this sounds really bad, but like if you peel the layers back, you'll figure out that we were like the problem. So he's talking about, so what he's referring to right now, guys, Donald Trump is, so during our Operation Iraqi Freedom, when American soldiers were getting killed, a lot of them got killed by IEDs, right? Those IEDs were pretty much supplied by Iran. However, what he won't say is we should have never been in Iraq in the fucking first place, because we went to Iraq under the false premise that Saddam Hussein had weapons of mass destruction and that the Iraqis were working with Osama bin Laden, and the justification they used to link Saddam to Osama bin Laden is literally this. It was a lie that Israeli intelligence passed saying that Iraqi intelligence operatives met with members of Al-Qaeda to transfer anthrax. Yes, I know what you guys are probably saying right now. Wait, what? That's the connection? Yes, dude. That is a connection that the Bush administration used to justify the invasion of Iraq. Faulty Israeli intelligence about Iraqi operatives working with Al-Qaeda operatives with anthrax. And I also find it interesting, if you guys remember, right after the 9/11, there was pandemonium when it comes to anthrax. And when the anthrax attacks started happening, what did they say? Death to America, death to Israel. Who do you think will write something so fucking dumb, bro? Okay? So, precisely, right? King's a false flag, right? And once you figure out 9/11, that Israeli intelligence assets were there documenting the fucking event, right? And Israelis were the one that gave the faulty intel that Iraqi intelligence officers were working with Al-Qaeda operatives. Everything makes sense. So in other words, 9/11, right? Because we gotta go all the way back here for this to all make sense, right? So number one, 9/11, we think some dude in a cave coordinated everything. Was Al-Qaeda involved? Yes. However, what people don't realize is Israeli intelligence knew what Al-Qaeda was planning, and so did the CIA, by the way, and they let it happen. The attack on 9/11 opened up the floodgates for the anthrax attack. The anthrax attack was utilized by Israeli intelligence to say that anthrax was provided by Al-Qaeda from the Iraqis or whatever the fuck they used. Then we go and invade Iraq. Thousands of people die, 1 million Iraqis die, and we find out that Saddam Hussein never had weapons of mass destruction, and many of the things that we were told about Saddam Hussein were not true. And on top of that, he had nothing to do with Al-Qaeda, because there was no such thing as a meeting with an Iraqi operative and Al-Qaeda operative for anthrax. And then on top of that, Saddam Hussein and Osama bin Laden hated each other. So as Trump is sitting here talking about, U.S. soldiers were killed by IEDs supplied by the Iranians, what he's not telling you is the U.S. soldiers should have never been there in the fucking first place to fight against a country that did not commit a terrorism attack that was aided and abetted by our greatest ally, the fucking Israelis. And that, my friends, is the very quick elevator, Cliff Note version of what actually happened with 9/11 and the war in Iraq. And now we fast forward to 2026, and Trump is using that IED, Operation Iraqi Freedom, as the justification to attack Iran 20 plus years later. He's grasping at straws, chat. And anyone that knows the history of the Middle East and American intervention knows that this is bullshit. But anyway, rant over. We could keep rocking with it unless you want to add something.
No, yeah, absolutely. No, you were right. The only thing that I would include is something else that kind of perpetuated United States involvement in the Middle East as well, besides everything that you mentioned, which was kind of the main drivers, would probably be the clean break strategy or the clean break memo. That was also something that really pushed us into the Middle East as well, something that was proposed by Netanyahu and agreed to by U.S. officials as well. And so after
the clean break memo is the beginning. So it goes clean break memo 1996.
and then after, casually,
and then Project
of course,
No, you're missing one if we're going to go back. Project for New American Century, year 2000.
Yes. And then
written by John Bolton and all the neocons pretty much prepared
the
that.
whole neoconservative project. And then after that, just so happened that everything you said after that fits in perfectly like a puzzle piece. But that's what I was going to mention. That was kind of the inception of this neoconservative involvement in the Middle East and what's landed us to give Trump this kind of ammunition to mention the fact that U.S. personnel have, been assaulted by Iranian proxies and stuff. It all stems from this framework of neoconservatism in the late 90s that eventually blossomed into us being at a full-scale war with the entire...
And don't forget, guys, all these neocons, except for John Bolton pretty much, whether it's Wolfowitz, Bill Kristol, who else were architects of the Iraqi war? David Wormser, Douglas Feith, Donald, I don't know if Rumsfeld was, but all these dudes pretty much were Zionist Jews.
Oh, Zionist. Oh, yeah, you're talking about Zionists. No, I'm just talking about the architects and the neocons. Yeah.
Yeah, but those neocons are Zionist Jews.
Yeah, the ones you named specifically.
All of them. Yeah, and there's even more. I just can't remember them all off the top of my head because I'm running on no sleep. But 90% of the framers of the Clean Break and Project for New American Century were Zionist neocons. We can keep rocking here with this thing if you want.
Iran is the world's #1 state sponsor of terror. The regime can never have a nuclear weapon. I'll say it again. They can never have a nuclear weapon.
Pause.
That is why...
They literally already agreed to not have a nuclear weapon because of the JCPOA. And then when they were in talks, they were willing to run a civilian uranium enrichment.
It's ironic.
The only reason they enriched high was self-defense. Sorry, go ahead.
No, yeah. And it's ironic that he's the one saying they can never have a nuclear weapon when he's the one who sabotaged the possibility of them never having a nuclear weapon.
Yes, perfect. Yeah, now you're cooking. Yeah. Nigga, we had the most literally, the JCPOA, the P stands for, the JC stands, Joint Comprehensive. Bro, multiple countries were involved. It was probably the best way to stave off nuclear war. And what ended up happening? We just fucking fucked everything up. And Trump was the one that pulled us out of that deal.
Yeah.
Sorry, you keep going.
In Operation Midnight Hammer last June, we obliterated the regime's nuclear program at Fordow, Natanz, and Isfahan. After that attack, we warned them never to resume their malicious pursuit of nuclear weapons, and we sought repeatedly to make a deal.
So for some of these guys in the chat were saying that nuclear deal wasn't good, it was trash. The whole point of the JCPOA was to halt the
Wait. Ask those stupid niggas, how is it trash, retards? Please tell me how it's trash, bro. You niggas are stupid. Do you not understand that if we continue the JCPOA, we wouldn't be in war right now, idiots?
Yeah.
Niggas are so dumb, bro.
People think that the JCPOA is like this whole idea where we completely stopped nuclear weapons and we seized all those assets from them. No, it was an agreement to slow down the enrichment so we could eventually come to a greater agreement later when that would expire about 8 or 10 years later. That was the whole point. And Iran came to the table, and in exchange, we released sanctions from them. So they were very willing to do it. That's something we're never going to be able to get again because we've destroyed all peace. We've destroyed all integrity and credibility by bombing them out of nowhere today in aid of Israel. So...
yeah. We can keep going. No,
we tried. They wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. Again, they wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. They didn't know what was happening. They just wanted to practice evil.
Bro.
But Iran...
oh, my God. This nigga's lying through his teeth, bro. Okay, chat. Another lie. Steve fucking Witkoff. Bro, put this nigga on the screen real quick, please, for me. This nigga, Top J Witkoff. So... this guy, Steve Witkoff, for those of you that don't know, Steve Witkoff is basically Donald Trump's fucking golfing buddy, okay? He's a real estate mogul out of New York, right? Close friends, golfing buddy, etc. Trump has given him the informal position of being the foreign envoy. In other words, this dude is like a Marco Rubio too, right? He's the one going to the Middle East. He's the one doing the talks. He's making deals, all this shit. This guy, Steve Witkoff, literally would say, okay, you guys can have nuclear. You guys can't have a nuclear weapon, but y'all can enrich to 3%. Iran says, okay, we'll do that. He goes to the United States, meets with the Mossad, comes back. Okay, y'all can only enrich to 1%. That's a little bit weird. Okay, whatever. Yeah, 1%, fine. Goes and leaves, comes back a couple weeks later. All right, no enrichment, and we need y'all to kind of start disarming your ballistic missile program. And they just kept like going back and forth like this, chat. Right? First it's you can enrich. No, you can't enrich at all. Then when they say, you know what, maybe we might go ahead and enrich, but let another country hold it. Then they come back and say, okay, well, that's fine. But y'all still got a dangerous ass ballistic missile program. So it's like, no matter what, there's no winning. And Witkoff was the face of this shit. So Trump saying all this shit is bullshit.
U.S. military envoy as well, the Middle Eastern envoy, Jared Kushner. And I mean, I don't really need to say too much.
Boom, you on it.
We could just hit the early life and we could see.
Yep.
Maternal grandfather, his paternal grandparents, Rachel and Joseph Kushner, were Holocaust survivors. So that does that. I don't really got to go into too much detail there.
Dude, like, and guys, also, I need y'all to think about something. Like, I need y'all to, like, really, really think hard about this. If you are the president of peace and you're trying to have peace in the Middle East, why would you send 2 Jewish guys that are very tight to the Israeli government to negotiate against Israel's greatest enemy?
Yep.
I'm going to say that again. Kushner and Steve Witkoff are hardcore Zionist Jews. And not only are they hardcore Zionist Jews, they have deep ties to the Israeli government. Kushner has known Netanyahu since he was a fucking kid. Kushner, when Netanyahu would come to visit, would give Benjamin Netanyahu his fucking bed to sleep in and he would sit on the couch. Do you guys get that? These dudes are negotiating, apparently for the United States, right, against Benjamin Netanyahu's biggest enemies. Do you actually think that these dudes are trying to come to some type of peaceful middle ground? Fuck no. Because the Israelis don't want a peaceful middle ground. They want these niggas out of here. And these 2 guys negotiating for it is absolutely fucking ludicrous.
And they've been the ones who have been consistently meeting with Iran. First in Oman a few weeks ago, and then last time in Geneva, I believe last week on Wednesday. And they were planning on meeting again. I think they met on Friday in Geneva as well. And then Marco Rubio was supposed to meet them in Israel next week. So not only are we compromised by our military negotiators being Zionist interest Jews, but they're the ones who are meeting with the adversary of Zionists. So it's kind of like a play on itself in this never-ending cycle that's going to perpetuate us into never coming into an agreement. And that was all a part of, obviously now we can see in retrospect, that was a part of the United States' plan, because we had been planning these strikes on Iran in this, calculated military campaign where we strike them today for months. So it was all a ploy, and just we kind of lulled the IRGC to sleep to eventually attack them.
Like they don't, like, the thing that makes this so fucking crazy to me is like Kushner and Steve Witkoff are businessmen, right? So they have zero incentive to actually exercise some level of real diplomacy with the Iranians because it doesn't help their bottom line.
Yeah.
So anyway, we could keep going, but it's just like ridiculous that, these guys are the Middle Eastern envoys. It's nuts.
Refused, just as it has for decades and decades. They've rejected every opportunity to renounce their nuclear ambitions, and we can't take it anymore. Instead, they attempted to rebuild their nuclear program and to continue developing long-range missiles that can now threaten our very good friends and allies in Europe, our troops stationed overseas, and could soon reach the American homeland.
Pause.
Just imagine how...
Notice how he didn't say Israel. Europe, bro? Really? Europe?
Very sus.
Are you fucking serious? What? The Iranians are going to bomb the fucking Polish? Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, yo, this nigga think we're retarded? Like,
and it's just like this neocon
like, what?
garbage. I can't even believe he had the gall to announce this neocon garbage and expect any American to buy it. And I was saying this is parallel to Iraq, and anybody who can't read between the lines it's over
like,
for
damn,
you.
nigga,
You're done.
At least say Saudi Arabia. Like, yo, what is wrong?
Yeah.
like at least try to lie.
Not only is his narrative really bad, he's bad at the bad narrative. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't even know how to sell the bullshit. Like, he's terrible. He's terrible. He's lying
like,
straight through his teeth.
We're 4 minutes into this bitch, and we've been spending 20 minutes just debunking the lies or how he's omitting stuff, bro. Like, nigga did not say Israel not one time, bro.
It's neoconservative trash is what it is.
Oh, man.
That's what he's
anyway,
spouting.
we could keep going.
Emboldened this regime would be if they ever had and actually were armed with nuclear weapons as a means to deliver their message. For these reasons,
They want nuclear weapons so they can have mutually assured destruction, because the only other country in that region who has nuclear weapons is Israel. And how did they get those nuclear weapons? By stealing them from us. Very
Precisely.
simple. So in them acquiring those nuclear assets, not only does it guarantee their security in an already hostile region where everybody else is being taken out, but it matches the already existing power. By the way, Pakistan has nukes as well. So it's not just Iran who's racing towards a nuke or really just enriching uranium.
Reasons the United States...
Pause real quick. So I got a stupid idiot in my chat. His name is, I'm about to make this idiot famous, Armando Cora 7856. He says, Myron simping for Iran hard. Sir, you are literally 64 IQ, which means you are legally retarded. So I'm going to choose my words wisely here so I don't get arrested, because it's a crime in Florida to harass retards. Not kidding around. You are so fucking stupid, it hurts. Okay? You're the type of motherfucker to put your fucking food in the microwave with 3 spoons, hoping that it's just not going to blow up. Okay? Clearly you stuck a fucking knife into a electric socket when you were younger, and that shit sapped your fucking brain cells. But the reality is this, idiots. We just provoked a war of no strategic benefit to the United States. If you can't see that, then you're a fucking idiot. Okay? I don't care about the Ayatollah. I don't care about the Iranian regime. But what I do care is about American prosperity. And going into a war that doesn't benefit us is only going to hurt us. So I don't want to hear shit from you complaining in the chat, because more than likely you're probably broke. And what's going to happen is when your dumb Mexican ass goes to the gas station and you see that fucking, $200 at the fucking pump to fill up your fucking, Ford F-150 before you go do your illegal landscaping business with your other illegal employee buddies, right? Orale, wey. This is expensive. What the fuck? Did we not kill the cartels? Why? Okay? So I don't hear nothing from your fucking taco ass, man. Shut the fuck up, bro. You probably can't even point Iran out on a map, stupid nigga. You about to lose your mind in a month when it's going to cost you double to get fucking tortillas. Niggas going to ask you corn or flour. You going to have to start getting corn because you're poor, stupid fuck. Oh, my God. Yo, I hate dummies, man. Oh, you're sipping for Iran because you're telling the truth about foreign policy in America. Dummy?
I said this in the spaces earlier because people are really dumb, and it's a litmus test, but it's all right. What I was saying is that we're not Iranian or Persian apologists. The reason why we have a vested interest in Iran existing is because it balances power in the region and it keeps Israel in check. If Iran doesn't exist, no longer does the axis of resistance exist as well. And so to follow suit, you'll find Israel hedging their power way too hard over the other countries that are existing in that region, which will probably cause for more destabilization. What's more as well, you notice that Iran has proxy groups in other countries like southern Lebanon, Yemen, so on, the Houthis, Hezbollah, and even Hamas and other rogue militant groups in Iraq or some provinces in Iraq. So if Iran loses control over those proxies, not only will they not be able to resist any sort of, furtherance of a campaign for regime change and defend themselves, but it will create a power vacuum in these countries as well, which will cause civil unrest and civil strife. So Iran being in power, as much as it may seem bad, and maybe I'm playing devil's advocate here, it actually does keep the region in check. If you don't believe me, look at the region now. It's in total ruins because of the fact that Iran is having to fight a battle with their back against the wall. They're in a corner right now. The United States is actually pummeling Tehran and other cities in Iran. So it's not about being this like pro-Iran. I could care less about Ayatollah. Them coming to power in 79 probably didn't help Iran economically. I will admit that, from 53 to 79 until we actually achieved regime change there. We destroyed the country, and now we're destroying it again. So, and by the way, regime change never proves to be useful in the Middle East historically. So we're just kind of reading between the lines. So anybody who says something stupid like that is not even worth the response. But I thought that I would say that just for everybody else in the chat who doesn't understand the topic top to bottom as to why we're actually defending or, in a way, against this war.
Yeah, unless you're an idiot, you would see the writing on the wall that we're in the wrong here, bro. We're 100% in the wrong here, bro. Like, anyway, we can keep playing it.
1,000%.
Military is undertaking a massive and ongoing operation to prevent this very wicked, radical dictatorship from threatening America and our core national security interests. We are going to destroy their missiles and raise their...
He says this wicked, evil, horrible regime, right? How many countries has Iran invaded since they've come into power? 0. How many times have they attacked, besides Israel, of course, other countries? Bro,
never.
Israel's literally fighting a war against 7 different people, starts fights in the region all the time. But you want to say that these guys, like, look, I would argue that Iranians are more measured and diplomatically responsible than the Israelis. I would argue they're more, and here's the other thing too, because someone in the chat said, oh, well, Myron, do you want Iran to have nukes? Bro, Kim Jong-un has nukes, dummy.
Yeah, facts.
Yo, like
the only reason we're concerned about the only reason we're concerned about Iran's nukes is because Israel's concerned about Iran's nukes. It's a moral hazard. We're only concerned about it via proxy of Israel, and that's the biggest issue, is that Israel has posed themselves as a moral hazard. We have to clean up their issues, and when we go and we decapitate that regime, they don't pay for it. We pay for it. We clean up the damages. The whole world condemns us. The international community gets mad at us. That is something that chinks our armor, and we lose our moral high ground when we try to get countries like Russia to stop attacking Ukraine and other things, like having these Gulf countries trust us. Now, after this war, by the way, 7 Gulf countries just got hit by Iran. Do you think they're going to want to be closely allied with the United States, knowing that United States military assets and bases in their country are now liabilities for attacks from other opposing nations? No, this can push them towards BRICS. This can push them towards a closer alliance with countries like China, countries like Russia. And we kind of need that Middle Eastern edge to maintain our power structure in the world. If we don't have that influence and that power in the Middle East, which we're kind of losing a lot of popularity.
Dubai's on fire, bro.
Region.
Breaking news, bro. Dubai's on fire.
No way.
Here, I'll show you right now. I'll share my screen. Literally just happened a minute ago. Hold on.
Go ahead. I stopped sharing.
Look at this shit, bro. See that? Scenes from Dubai, UAE.
Are they hitting civilian infrastructure?
I don't know what it is, but hold on. Let me unmute the.
Maybe you didn't share audio, but it's fine. I don't gotta hear it.
Look.
Oh.
Anyway, go back to what you're saying. My bad.
No. Yeah, damn. They're still bombing them, huh? This has been since like 2 or 3 a.m., guys. Iran has been bombing Dubai and all of these Gulf countries. But Dubai, they've been hitting really hard. And just the UAE in general. Okay.
Go ahead. You keep going.
Yeah. Are you still just...
yeah, I'm stopped sharing right now. My bad. Go ahead.
All right. So... But yeah, I mean, this is basic math, bro. It's really not that complicated, but, you know, some people don't understand the conflict or understand the dynamics. So that's why I explain these things.
Missile industry to the ground. It will be totally, again, obliterated. We're going to annihilate their navy. We're going to ensure that the region's terrorist proxies can no longer destabilize the region or the world and attack our forces, and no longer use their IEDs or roadside bombs as they are sometimes.
Ryad? Yo, you said how do I fucking share the audio? I click advanced sharing options.
And then audio. Yeah, when you click share, you should see it to the right. Before you physically share the screen, you'll see it to the right.
Hold on, let me. Fuck.
Why? What do you want to share?
I got something funny to show you. Let me fucking find this shit real quick.
Hold on. And that's really it for the Trump address. I mean,
you said, share sound. Boom, I got it.
Got it?
Okay. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, let's Look at this shit, bro. Can you see my screen?
No, I don't see it. Hang on. Okay, hang on. Yep, I got it. Go ahead.
Sorry, can you see it now?
I can see.
Okay, look at this. Scenes from the impact of the Iranian ballistic missile impact in central Israel.
Oh, finally, we're getting some scenes out of Israel, huh?
Yep.
But I'll get back to you on that. But I know for sure these two.
Hold on. Can you hear? Can you hear anything?
Yeah, all good, all good.
Did you hear the people in the space?
I heard them in the space for a moment, yeah.
Okay, yeah. This thing doesn't have audio.
Yeah.
But Ryad, you know what this means, bro? Scenes from impact site of the Iranian ballistic missile in central Israel. You know what that means, bro?
Boom, boom, boom. I can hear it now. Yeah, if any more, let's see if I can find some.
All your evil deeds.
Niggas fucked around and found out, man.
Yeah, bro.
All right, let me go back.
And honestly, the coverage, no, but the coverage of the whole missile program and how you were breaking down their missiles, the Fatah 1, the Fatah 2, the CM302 that they acquired from China, all these different missiles and their capabilities, you were spot on. You said that these were going to destroy Tel Aviv and Israel as a whole if Iran could actually launch a full-scale, maybe 4 or 5 day onslaught. And we're already seeing tons of damage, which, by the way, Israel is suppressing heavily. So, and by the way, they're doing that while simultaneously destroying U.S. military bases all across the Gulf. So the depths of their military assets are deep. Go ahead.
Okay, I don't know, because we just tripled on YouTube and literally picked up another like 1,200. We got like 7,000, 8,000 right now watching, 9,000 watching us right now. I'm going to take a quick piss. Can you give, because a lot of people literally just came in here. Can you give them a quick overview of what the fuck's been going on while I go piss?
Sure, absolutely.
Since the war started?
Yeah, let's go through it. So for you guys who just came in here, I'll break everything down from the last like 8 hours that we've been here. So around 2 a.m. this morning, Eastern time, Israel shut down its airspace and attacked Iran, and they launched a bunch of strikes in coordination with the United States. So it was both Israel and the United States. That actually came out later through an Israeli news article. Regardless, the United States and Israel worked together to destroy Tehran, or at least precisely attack military targets that they assume military leadership would be at, as well as civilian infrastructure as well. There's civilian casualties. They even hit a school and killed about like 42 adolescent girls or something like that. The reports aren't confirmed. They're kind of skewed, but that's what we're seeing on the surface for now. They also attacked a city northwest of Tehran, if my memory serves me correctly, called Tabriz, and a bunch of other provinces where military infrastructure would probably be, as well as likely leadership. Iran responded very quickly. By the way, this strike came out of nowhere. Israel didn't really warn of it. The United States did not warn of it. The United States had actually said that the peace talks in Geneva last Friday, as well as the prior Wednesday, and then the peace talks before that in Oman, were going in a good direction. Although they were kind of moving the goalposts and they weren't coming to any conclusions, it seemed like they were buying time. Now, in retrospect, we see that the United States was bluffing. That wasn't the case whatsoever, because now we're finding we're at full-scale war, and they had been planning this for months. So they were just kind of pulling Iran's leg and lulling the IRGC to sleep to eventually attack them like they did today, being Saturday morning, because they attacked them at 10 a.m. Iranian time. And following that, after everything had taken place, Israel was now ready for Iranian strikes. Iran retaliated at around 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time and launched attacks not only to Tel Aviv, but they started a bombing campaign on 7 Gulf countries, that being Iraq, Bahrain, Qatar, Kuwait, UAE, and UAE, inside of the UAE, Abu Dhabi and Dubai, as well as Jordan, and I believe that's all of them. And so not only they're attacking these countries, but they're specifically attacking the military bases owned by the United States within these countries. Now, some civilian infrastructure is getting in the mix of things, but they're not really attacking civilians or doing large-scale bombing campaigns like you would have saw in that of Gaza, but they are attacking and destabilizing a lot of these military bases and destroying them. Now, the United States, I'm assuming, was ready for this because they evacuated tons of military personnel yesterday and today, and the United Kingdom even pulled out a lot of their military personnel and essential staff members from embassies inside of Iran and other neighboring countries. So it seemed like a lot of countries were kind of ready for this. I just don't think they were ready for the scale and the brutality of the war, right? Because right now Iran is fighting like a 7 or 8 front war. They're attacking several Gulf countries. They're attacking Tel Aviv. They're attacking Haifa and other provinces inside of Israel. It's not even confirmed yet because Israel censors all the news. It doesn't actually show this stuff to the people to demoralize everybody and make them think that they're losing because, of course, the media war matters more to them than what's actually happening on the ground. That's evident. So right now we're in a full-scale war. It's a regional war. Saudi Arabia and other Gulf countries have at least publicly condemned through letter statements from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Through letter statements, they've condemned Iran. And the entire Gulf nation, all the Gulf nations have aligned and created an axis against Iran right now in tandem with the United States and Israel to oppose this bombing campaign. Now, over the next few days, you can expect Iran to pull back from its bombing on all these military bases like in Qatar and the UAE and probably direct them more precisely towards Israel. It's important to note that Iran has been making around like 400 missiles every single month. They produce their own missiles. They're pretty cheap. They have some of the best missiles programs in the world. And they have hypersonic missiles. They have normal missiles. They have dummy missiles. They have hypersonic missiles of different levels. And so because of this array and this plethora of selections that they have, they can kind of send these off at bay and sit back and watch the destruction take place while defending home base at the same time. Israel is alleging that Khamenei, who was the leader of Ayatollah, is killed, but that's not confirmed. There's been denial from potentially Iranian sources, but everything is skewed right now. As we know, when the war is going on, a lot of propaganda takes place and a lot of propaganda hits the timeline. So it's really hard to say what's actually for sure right now, besides the fact that there is a regional war and missiles are flying across the entire Gulf world in the Middle East. The airspace is shut down, so no commercial flights are going in and out of any of these Gulf countries, especially the ones that are very close along the Persian Gulf, like the ones that I listed earlier. And so that's where we're currently at. It seems like the bombing campaign is still going on. The United States and Israel are hitting Tehran very hard, though, currently. So they're
saying audio. Guys, refresh your YouTube and you'll be fine. Refresh your YouTube and y'all will be fine. Sorry, go ahead, bro. Keep going.
And so Iran is also on the defensive while launching these missiles. But again, it's not difficult for them to launch these missiles because they have a very capable ballistic missiles program. But that's pretty much where we're at right now. Hopefully that all kind of makes sense. But that's what's happened throughout the course of the night. If you guys just tuned in and woke up, again, very, very simple way of phrasing it or putting a bow on it so you understand in generality. Israel struck first, Iran retaliated, and they retaliated on every single U.S. asset in the region, those being the Gulf countries and those military bases, and they did it in a very bombastic and rapid fashion. So that's where we are.
So let me go through here right now and show y'all something. I got here. So I've been. Can y'all see my screen? Oh no, yeah. Oh,
nice.
Shit, you guys
Good summary, man.
Hold on. You know what? Let me not share that one then. Give me 1 sec. I know which screen to share. Sorry, guys. I got it right now. Fucking hate this shit. Boom. Okay. All right. Can y'all see? So, Ryad, can you see?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So, I've been following these guys on X, covering what's going on. So, Air Force, 53 seconds ago, Air Force has begun a flight and is currently attacking missile launchers in Iran to remove the threat of the state of Israel, Israeli Defense Force. Scenes from Kuwait International Airport. Look at this shit, bro.
Yeah, wow.
You can hear it, right?
Shit, yeah. Put that full screen. Dude, that's bad. Put that one more time. Chad, look at that. If you guys aren't looking and you're listening, just take a quick peek.
So next, air raid sirens activated in Bahrain again, bro. Oh my God.
Yeah.
3 minutes ago, dude.
Guys,
Again.
they're relentlessly bombing these Gulf countries. And by the way, Iran has, and the implication is clear, but there's no red lines anymore. They're attacking anybody who opposes them.
Yep. President Trump just held a phone call with Netanyahu. Iranian drone picks up Kuwait International, impacts Kuwait International Airport. That's crazy.
Fuck. Guys, by the way, these Gulf countries are very stable. They're like America. They're even better than America. So for all of these civilians here in these Gulf countries,
this is shock value, bro.
Unbelievable. Yeah, this is crazy shock to them. This is unbelievable to them. This would be like walking around New York City and a drone just hitting some sort of building or a fucking taxi cab. These countries are very stable, very safe.
They're basically America.
Free from conflict. Yeah, they're better than America. They're safer. They're less conflictual. So this is unbelievable. This is actually a big deal, especially a country like Kuwait that's closely allied with the West.
Yep. And then check this out. Sirens sounding across Israel now. Hold on 1 sec, bro. Let me show Okay. So this 9 minutes ago, Israel's all Fox News reports the United States used kamikaze drones for the first time in its strikes on Iran. A few months ago, okay.
Goddamn.
Scenes from Dubai. I showed you guys this earlier.
Yeah.
Bro, this is unheard of, bro. For those of you that don't know, just like my brother said, these Gulf states are like basically America, bro. These guys actually, their countries are safer than ours.
Way safer.
Like they're actually safer than ours.
They don't ever deal with any sort of military
They don't deal with terrorism, school shooters, none of that. Another one, a new wave of Iranian ballistic missiles has been detected. Targets appear to be Jerusalem 15 minutes ago.
Yeah. Guys, it's evident.
Yo!
It's evident that, no, you're good. It's pretty clear that the entire world, including the United States and Israel, underestimated their ballistic missile capability. I don't think they expected this. I think they expected some sort of retaliation, but Iran went over the top. And this shows you that diplomacy is off the table. They're not going to get any sort of diplomatic agreement anymore. It's last man standing at this point.
So our force active and British planes are in the Israeli skies today as part of the coordinated regional defense operations to protect our people and our interests and our allies. This is what I showed you guys before. Central Israel. So now footage is finally starting to come out of Israel getting fucked up. Guys, 5 or 6 hours ago, bro, they were tight-lipped. You could not see anything unless you were in Israeli fucking Telegram groups. Tehran citizens receiving messages from the Iranian state to depart. Scenes, from Dubai again. Oh, no, that's from before.
Yeah. And some actual decent news sources are trying to say that Khamenei was killed. So some relatively trustworthy ones. So we'll see.
Yeah. Bro, let me tell y'all something right now, bro. If he dies, it doesn't matter.
That's horrible for the region, by the way.
That's horrible for the region, and it's not going to matter. He's already has 4 levels, dude.
Yeah, you guys got to realize Iran has watched the entire region fall around them, or at least get regime changed and decapitated in terms of authoritativeship. And so they've already set up a plan in line for that just in case their current leader is killed. They have 4 lines of leadership after him if he's to be killed. And that, again, that's 4 times over. On top of that, I don't know if it's true that he was assassinated. And if he is, it's just going to have an opposite effect of anger and retaliation and, you know, this kind of like martyrdom underdog effect that you see when these Muslim leaders are killed. And so, and like you said, Hezbollah had already stated that if he's killed, if Ayatollah is killed, they're going to let everything go, which I don't know how what we're seeing right now is not everything. It seems like this is all of their military capability, but if there's more, that's crazy. But the United States definitely fucked up here. I think that we went about this war the wrong way. I think we attacked the wrong way. And hey, I mean, the one who's going to suffer for it is Israel. So,
yep.
Whatever.
Yep. You know what, bro? Now that I know that I can share my screen, I can start doing it, dude. Okay. And you can actually hear me, so I can start doing it. So let me see. The only thing that sucks is they might not be able to see our faces when we talk.
Holy
but that's fine.
Shit. Here, I'm going to send this to you on Telegram.
Okay. I got to open. Shoot. Oh, my God. Bro, guys, do me a favor. Like the goddamn video. Like the goddamn video. Subscribe to my brother's channel. Y'all are getting the best fucking war breakdown right now just between me and him. No Twitter space needed. So let me see here. This is Bricks info. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Let me screen share this shit. Dude, I never thought we'd see Dubai getting bombed. Wow. Okay.
Take a look at that.
So,
go ahead and play that.
Okay. Hold on. Oh, yo! Yeah! Yo! What?
That's terrifying.
Yo!
That's fucking terrifying. Boom, 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 Dubai, nigga. It's not even Tel Aviv. Hold on, I got another one.
Oh my God. Bro! Yo, nobody's safe.
Scary shit.
They're doing this to other Arab niggas, bro. This isn't even Israel, man.
Hold on, you guys are in for a treat. You want to see another one?
Yeah, go ahead. Shoot it to me on Telegram.
I just sent it over to you. This was earlier. Guys, this is all from this night. This is like from 2 a.m., 3 a.m. In Dubai, I believe they're 7 or 8 hours ahead. So over there, it would have been like the early morning. Go ahead and play that one.
I got you.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh shit!
Yeah, I believe that's a U.S. soldier.
Yo, that shit knocked him off his balance?
Shit! No, I think he got scared from the sound.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh shit!
I mean, you gotta imagine hearing those strikes in person are probably very unsettling. The ground shaking. It's definitely loud. I don't think the video.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh.
And then you gotta hold on. You gotta
Dude,
show them what's
fuck
going on.
me.
The Bahrain videos are really bad.
Shoot it to me too.
Yeah,
this is what you guys, all you guys that are just waking up right now, this is what y'all niggas been missing all night, bro.
Take a look at this, dude. Look how fast these fucking missiles are. Guys, by the way, keep in mind, Bahrain is in close proximity to Iran, so they use the shitty missiles for these niggas. This is their shitty missile.
Okay, so, you know what? Let me pull this shit up on a map again. Because I really want, because these countries, bro, the people are going to be like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about?
I don't think people actually understand. I'm not trying to do the Iran glaze. I don't think people understand the capability of these missiles and how fast they travel. So that's Iran in comparison to Bahrain. So it's obviously very close, okay?
This is Bahrain right here.
Yeah, that's Bahrain. It's a small island off of the Gulf. And if you zoom out, all of these other countries are right against the Persian Gulf. Obviously, the Strait of Hormuz is right there, but they all are next door to Iran, which is just easy pickings for them. It's like taking candy from a baby. The UAE, which Iran hates, by the way, because they're closely aligned with Israel and the rest, it's very easy. They're right next door. They don't have to send the most expensive, complicated, complex missiles that travel super quickly. They can just send their cheap ones that don't cost them much to make, and they have tons of them. So they just let them go and let them go and let them go. So if you play that video, this is a missile that hit that small island, Bahrain.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, okay. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, okay.
It's bad.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's bad. And I believe they're hitting it. Bro, not only that, look at the carnage. Go ahead, play and pause.
Yeah.
Look at all the fucking debris.
You barely see the missile, bro.
Bro.
There it is.
It's fast as fuck.
There it is. Yo.
And that's not their best missile. That's not even their best shit. That's not even their best shit. What 6ix9ine said? He said, "You little boy, nigga, I kiss you on your forehead, nigga." That's what that shit is for Iran, nigga. That shit is nothing, nigga. It's like, "You little boy, nigga, you nothing to me." That's literally like, bro, they're sending them shits off and like not. Bro, Iran is probably firing those missiles and forgetting they fired them. Like, oh shit, that one hit too. We forgot. They don't care about these missiles. Those are not those precious missiles that they're always talking about in the news. So,
yo, I'm telling you, every single one of these Gulf countries is regretting having an American base in their country, bro.
100%.
Yo.
Every single, and guys, this is why this war is so catastrophic. Actually, getting serious for a moment, all of these Gulf countries are realizing real time, goddamn, U.S. alignment is probably not as much of a benefit as Russian or Iranian or Chinese alignment would be, because they're suffering at the hands of the United States because of the moral hazard that Israel poses to the United States. We defend Israel, we do their bidding, and everybody in the region suffers on behalf of that. You don't think these countries are going to pick up on it? There was just a statement after Mike Huckabee's stupid-ass thing he said, where he said, oh, Israel's going to take over the whole region. All these countries allied in a condemnation. I forgot. We showed it on stream, I think, a few days ago. But
yeah,
Saudi Arabia,
countries.
Kuwait, Qatar, Egypt, they all allied and said, we denounce what Mike Huckabee said, and we denounce Israel autonomy over the entire region. So this is just like the cherry on top to already growing tensions between Israel and these Gulf countries. And this is going to pull them away from the United States, which is not strategic or beneficial for us, sorry. But yeah, if you go through your Twitter timeline, you could see a lot of these videos of strikes coming out of these Gulf countries.
Yeah, bro. That's absolutely wild, man.
It's bad. It's very bad. So we pray for the U.S. military personnel. We pray for the people in the Gulf who are innocent. We pray for all these Middle Eastern countries. But this is the moral hazard that Israel opposes or proposes to the entire world, man. This is all because of one country wanting to do regime change. This is what happens when you get greedy. Iran's in a corner. They have no choice but to use this kind of force.
So look at this. Hezbollah offers its moral support and condemns the U.S.-Israeli attack. There's been no U.S.-Israeli attack on Iran in the past 45 minutes. Oh, well, that's a big sign, bro, because they should be bombing like all day. But something must have happened. Remember that girl said in the space that they hit an MSC, one of those supply boats? That might be why it's taking them a while, bro. So chat, it was reported like 40 minutes ago that like a supply boat was attacked by Iran and blown up. Those supply boats, guys, are literally like critical for replenishment. That might be the reason why they haven't struck these niggas in an hour almost.
Yeah, I just sent you a video of a boat being blown up. I don't know if it's that one.
Here we go. 3 minutes ago. Smoke. New wave of Iranian ballistic missiles. Yo.
Bro, they're not relentless.
Yeah.
They're relentless.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, for all of you dumbasses in the chat, I sound just like my brother. This shit is really like, bro, shit gets frustrating. For all you stupid fucks in the chat, I'm seeing your chats where saying, oh, it's, Iran's not that strong, whatever. You're missing the fucking point. Obviously, the United States can destroy Iran in the matter of moments if we decided we could just nuke them off the face of the fucking planet, and we're way stronger than them in every single way possible. The point is, Iran is in a strategic position that compromises the entire region and puts everybody at risk for the benefit of a country that does not benefit us, while simultaneously does not pose a threat to us. Iran has never posed a threat to us, legitimately. If they ever have, it was because we sided with Israel. Again, them being a moral hazard. Not only that, they have been gearing up on missiles ever since the 12-day war back in the summer. After they noticed that the United States was actually hedging against a war and was going to attack them because that war was a warning strike that something larger was coming. Anybody who has any sort of geopolitical knowledge would gather that right away. And so Iran took that and said, okay, you know what? We're going to gear up. They built up close relations with China. They built up close relations with Russia. They ramped up on their missiles program because they knew this day was coming. And for the last 3 or 4 weeks, Iran was waiting for this day. This actually, I would say, happened probably later than they assumed. Because
bro, niggas were probably rubbing their hands together like this.
Bro,
like,
they were waiting.
Let's go. We want to test these missiles.
Bro. Yeah, people are not understanding. They were waiting because these peace talks were only a knock at the door. That war was right around the corner. They knew diplomacy was off the table. They're not stupid. Like I said, they've watched every single one of their Middle Eastern partners and neighbors get decapitated. They knew that they were next. So it's not this whole, oh, Iran is strong and Iran has nothing to lose. That's the fucking problem. That's what makes them dangerous. And they're in their home turf with a bunch of missiles that no one in the region can match. And our interceptor defense program cannot take them all out. That's the problem. And again, they have nothing to lose. They're Shia Muslims. They're fucking crazy. Like, this is what you guys are not understanding. This is why it's such a hazard to the region. But everybody say, oh, you're glazing around. They're not that strong. That's not even what I'm saying. And that's not what my brother has been saying this whole time. And if you're paying attention, if you're politically literate, you would understand that.
Yeah, bro. Like, just because you're going to win the fight doesn't mean you should fight. Like it's like saying, like, all right, go box this dude, right? You're going to win, but you might not be able to walk again after the fight. Would you take that fight? You won, but now you're crippled. So it's not, people got to understand, like, yo, the Iranians don't practice superiority. They practice asymmetric warfare, i.e., we're going to hurt you so bad, even though we lose, that you're going to leave the fight saying, why the fuck did I do that?
Yeah.
I'm retarded.
Precisely.
That's what, so for any brain dead retard in here, that's like, because I got a couple of dumbass, like, hillbillies. We'll just nuke those stupid, sad niggas. It doesn't matter. We'll just get them. Just get them. It's okay. We got nuclear weapons. I'll tell you what. We're the strongest country in the world. They can't stop us.
And like you always say, by the way, that's that stupid hubris that gets United States soldiers killed, right? So it's very important that people actually have a good concrete understanding that, yeah, we get it. Iran is not the biggest, baddest wolf, but it's not about that. It's the fact that they don't have anything to lose. And it's, like you said, it's asymmetrical, you know? And this is also a political loss. Like, we've lost this war, effectively. Yeah. It doesn't matter if we decapitate the Ayatollah tomorrow. The fact that we went to war on behalf of a foreign nation is a loss already. And it's political suicide for Trump. And now the GOP has lost all their power. J.D. Vance is going to have a hard time now. Trump fucked everything up. So if you're right, if you're a Republican, you should be even more infuriated because Democrats are going to take this and the Epstein files, pair them together, and destroy Republicans in the midterms. Period. So this is not only politically dangerous, it's globally dangerous, it's morally wrong. There's top to bottom, there's nothing good about it. And I'm not anti-intervention, but this is retarded intervention, and that's the difference. That's the distinguishment right there.
Yeah, bro. It's look at this. This is why I'm saying this war shit is retarded. Look at this shit, guys. This comes from Nick Sorter. It's 3 hours old, but I want to give you guys an example of what I'm talking about here. Look at this shit, bro. Major black smoke is billowing from the U.S. Navy's 5th Fleet HQ in Bahrain following Iranian missile strikes. Look at that, bro.
Holy shit. Unbelievable. Oh shit, I just sent you that. Damn, nigga, I got
that's where I got it from.
Yeah, I just sent it to you, yeah. It's crazy, man. It's fucking crazy.
So, absolutely nuts, dude. So yeah, bro, for all the brain dead people in here saying the U.S. is going to win, it's not about winning, dude. It's about
it's just
we're going to get hurt.
Like, it's right over your fucking head. Of course we're stronger than them. Of course. Our military spending quadruples theirs in the next 5 fucking countries, you stupid ass. It's not, you're missing the whole fucking point. This is why you're a dumb goy. Has nothing to fucking do with that. The problem is it's not beneficial for us, and that's a country that has nothing to lose. And they have a respectable ballistic military capability or ballistic missile capability. That's the real issue. It's not like they're some nobody country that we can wipe off of the face of the planet like Nicolas Maduro in Venezuela. No, this is a completely different beast. Completely different beast.
And let me tell you how the Ayatollah, like, bro, he's probably underground somewhere. You're not going to get him, bro.
Yeah.
Think about it. Like, I need you guys to have a little bit of common sense. They couldn't kill the Ayatollah when they had the surprise attack. Like, let that sink in, guys. During the 12-day war, the Iranians had no fucking clue that they were going to get attacked. And Khamenei survived that shit. Right? So, if he survived when they did a sneak attack, what makes y'all think they're going to get him now when they've been preparing for like 6 months?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they couldn't get him back then. So, I'll tell you guys this, all the brass are probably in some underground tunnel with no phones, with nothing. They're just sitting there chilling in a cave somewhere.
Nothing that can compromise their location, nothing that will ever highlight where they are. And they've learned, they've done their homework. They watched what happened to leaders in the IRGC like Qasem Soleimani and Hasan Piker.
Some idiot in here, Nuke says, what the fuck is this Iran glazing? You're bro. All right, man, I'm not even going to dignify that shit with a response, bro. Just enjoy the Shadow Realm, nigga. You're retarded. I'm about to start putting an IQ limit on my chat, bro. Enjoy the Shadow Realm, nigga. What the fuck?
Again, like, Pete, what I'm trying to highlight, look, as an American, is your life going to vastly change from this? Obviously fucking not, okay? Besides maybe increased oil prices or something like that. And maybe bread, actually, because of the Strait of Hormuz and the global effect. But, I mean, or groceries, rather. But really, there's not going to be the biggest tangible difference. The problem is our government is fighting a war on behalf of another country. That's why we're pressed. And the other country that we're fighting against is not a weak one. And I know most of the chat understands this, and so they don't disagree, but there is a fringe, pocket of people who don't seem to grasp this, and I would assume that they're probably just Fox News boomers or millennials, but regardless, definitely dire situation right here. And these Gulf countries, man, they're going to remember this shit, and this might hurt their partnership with the United States in the future. They may not forget this. They may think that the United States is actually a moral hazard.
What do you want to do? Do you want to go in a Twitter space, or you want to go to Al Jazeera or ILTV?
Let's take a look at Al Jazeera. See what they're saying.
All right. Give me 1 sec. I'll pull that shit up right now. And then we'll jump into Twitter space and keep giving y'all this.
And then also you can introduce potential false flags, right? Israel may be striking civilian populations to charge people up. Like, there's so many things that can come from this, and this is brutal warfare. What we're seeing now, anything goes. There's no rules anymore. You know, so.
Big facts, bro. Okay, let me turn this shit on. Can you see my screen? Not right? Not yet.
No, I can't see it yet. By the way, guys, I don't know if I mentioned this earlier. The other Gulf country that the IRGC targeted and got, by the way, and hit was Ryad in Saudi Arabia, which is a big deal. Saudi Arabia is usually never involved in mesh or shit like this, so that's another big deal. Go ahead.
All right.
Extensive air and sea campaign against Iran. This with us now, live from here in Doha. I've been looking forward to this moment to get your thoughts on all of this. I know that you were predicting that this was going to happen. Was it, though, avoidable or inevitable?
One sec, just charging my phone.
Now,
yeah,
after
they
the
can't see
fact,
anyway.
we probably should say inevitable because clearly the negotiations this time and the last time back in June last year were a window dressing. Clearly, the United States was involved in the negotiations and only to buy time to prepare for the attack along with Israel. They needed the time to deploy the USS Ford, apparently, and the other Armada parts in the region. And hence, they were involved in the negotiations to see what's what. My sense, Adrian, is that the war was launched this weekend not because there was a breakdown in the negotiations, rather because there was a breakthrough in the negotiations. Because when the negotiations are only meant to be window dressing and they sort of start to work with the mediator, Oman, in this case saying, wow, we have some real progress because the Iranians have come up with some serious economic proposals in addition to the nuclear proposals, something that really put the American delegation under pressure. That's when the United States and Israel decided to attack.
So how far are the United States and Israel going to push this? This is now not just about Iran's nuclear program, but about regime change?
Well, you see, this is the thing, right? We would have said that the nature of the operation will decide, of course, its objective. If it was limited operation, then it would be meant to bring back the humiliated Iranians to the negotiation table with more concessions. But if it is the type of operations we've heard about earlier this morning from President Trump, 8.5+ minutes of diatribe against the Iranian regime and all the evil.
Hey guys, get ready to move over to Kick. I'm going to get off of YouTube here in a second. I'm going to drop my Kick links. You guys could come on over. We got pretty much like 8,000 of y'all in here, bro. So get ready to switch over. I'll drop the link here in a second, ninjas. But Ryad, you back yet or not yet? Oh, he's not back. Okay, let's go back to this shit. Where'd it go?
Against it, then clearly we're talking about a regime change, whether it is direct or indirect. And here, of course, this is what is the most puzzling, Adrian. You and I and others have spoken over the past good number of years about American involvement in the Middle East, and everyone has, in the United States we spoke to, except perhaps one of your earlier guests, regretted the Iraq war back in 2003. But it seems President Trump is borrowing not a page, not 2 pages, not 5 pages, not a chapter. He's borrowing the entire book, the entire playbook of the Bush administrations that it used in the war against Iraq, in his war against Iran. The pretexts, the missiles, the liberal intervention.
All right, guys, get ready. We're switching over right now. Getting off the JTube, guys. Come on over to Kick right now. Ending stream. I dropped the link. Mod, start spamming it. We're switching over to Kick right now. Kick.com/MyronGainsX, guys. Come on. I hate being on YouTube. I gave y'all an hour plus on this godforsaken piece of shit fucking platform. Getting off YouTube. Trust me, guys. You guys are going to like Kick. Guys, I'm demonetized. No point for me to be here on Kick on YouTube. If you guys enjoy the broadcast, y'all want to support, just fucking click the Kick link. Trust me, you're going to like Kick better anyway than fucking YouTube. I don't know why y'all niggas is like, oh, bro, what the fuck?
For everybody in Myron stream, just when you get the chance, pop over to... Actually, I'll drop the link in the Kick. I'll drop the link in Kick.
My brother could drop his link too if you guys want to stay on YouTube. But yeah, I'm getting off this bitch. So, guys, come on over. Switching right now. Okay? It's that time. Boom, boom.
Boom, boom, boom.
All right. Let's go, guys. Switch over. Time to switch over, ninjas.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, Tel Aviv.
Spam it up.
This is what you get for all your evil deeds. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, Tel Aviv. You brought this upon yourself. It's your time to bleed. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, Tel Aviv. This is what you get for all your evil deeds. You were mocking dead kids, but now you're getting hit. Iranian missiles have your entire skyline lit. And you cry victim and say you didn't start this. But the whole world sees that your lies are retarded.
Rumble niggas, come on over.
Terror like the Palestinians. How does it feel to have bombs drop on your
Go ahead, Ryad. You got it.
All right, good.
Yeah.
No. I'll just catch up on some chats really quick. I don't want these to pile up on me. So, can your chat see me?
Now they can. Now they can. I'm gonna turn my camera on. I had it on the other thing.
All right, no worries. Stoic Broic says, I knew it was on when I saw gas prices jump. Nice. I didn't know that. I didn't notice that. I never even look at gas prices, but I'm sure they probably went up or they're going to go up. Giga Ramsey 3262 says, yo, Myron and Ryad stream for work. W, keep up the good work. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Super Mario says, if the Ayatollah is such a revered figure in the Muslim world, won't taking him out create a unified Islamic uprising against the West? Yeah, potentially. He's not really that much of a revered figure in the Islamic world, so much as he is in the Shia world and like the Iranian perspective. But even then, like a lot of people don't like him that much. It wouldn't cause this like crazy ripple effect, back wave that people think it would. He's not that loved, but it would definitely cause a big retaliation from Iran and Hezbollah and all the proxy groups, but not really the whole Islamic world. L Wars W Riyadh, thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate the huge super chat. Halu says, Myron, rest up, rejuvenate, and pass the baton to Ryad. The duo dynamic is great, but sleep is important. Yeah,
Rumble's going down now, guys. Come on over to Kick. I'm dropping, getting off Rumble right now, guys. Come on over. Sorry, keep going, Ryad.
Halus, thank you so much. I appreciate that. And then by Clifton Holly, $10 says, shout out to the fraternal flight handling business. One of the OSS people called it last month. That something will happen this month. Keep up the hard work, Ryad. Make your big bro proud. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, my friend. And that's all I got from my chat. Yep, I'm caught up. Okay.
All right. Did you want to go back to Al Jazeera?
Yeah, we could take a look at some developments. I'm looking at X right now, but I don't see anything major.
All right, we'll go back to it right now. Hold on, let me. You should see my screen, right?
The mushroom
I can see
crowd,
it.
the imminent danger, the threat against its own people, the threat against the region and regional stability. All the excuses been used again.
Whoa, not sure if this is accurate. Hang on a second.
It was Trump who...
Shoot, go ahead.
Go ahead and hop on Telegram. It looks like buildings are burning in Saudi Arabia. I don't know the accuracy of this, but we can take a quick look.
Okay.
Because I saw 2 reports on it already.
I'm gonna pull it up right now. And sorry, guys, my face is on screen. Like I could show my face, but you guys can't see my brother if I share screen.
At least my stream could see your face.
Yeah. I could put my. Okay, it's fine.
If I screen share, I can get it to where. It's up to you if you want to give it to me.
Yeah, you can screen share if you want, But you said you had a Telegram thing for me?
Yeah, but I could just pull it up. Here, let me.
All right. Let me get off. Yeah, let me just get off then.
Perfect.
You got it.
Get rid of this.
Times called
Truth
to
Social. Hang on one second. One sec, guys. Pulling it up for you right now. All right. Boom. Okay. Able to see that?
Got you. Yep.
All right.
Little choppy, but we can see it.
Yeah, it's gonna be choppy, but at least we'll like get the camera for everybody on both sides.
Yeah.
Okay, so it says here Saudi Arabia is burning and we did not wrong them, but this is translated from Arabic. Let's see. This just has no volume. So I guess this is Saudi Arabia. If it's accurate, it would be Riyadh, but who knows? Crazy, crazy stuff, man. Every country in the region has a crazy video to go along with it. I haven't seen one country that like has not been affected. Like I said, I think territorial shooter in Dubai, and I had a couple other guys in the space in Dubai say that they were fine, and some other guys saying like we were by the Burj Khalifa and stuff, and so in Abu Dhabi and everything else. So I don't know if it's everywhere and widespread, but they're definitely hitting crucial points for the military. All right.
Growing its capabilities and its arsenal of missiles, or is it about regime change now, do you think?
There's no question that it's about regime change. If this were about the nuclear program, then the United States would take the negotiation process more seriously. We should remind everyone that there was an agreement already in place, the JCPOA, and Iran had abided.
Vindicated. For you guys who don't know what the JCPOA is, that's the Joint Comprehensive Plan of Action. That's something that Obama had introduced in his administration towards the tail end in 2015, and Trump tarnished that in 2018. He destroyed it, and it was pretty much a plan to halt Iran's nuclear enrichment, which would eventually get us back to peace and normalization with Iran and hopefully the entire region. And in exchange for them halting their nuclear enrichment, as well as moving some of their facilities, moving some of their scientists, changing some things up to make it a little bit more difficult, adding some obstacles, we would release sanctions from them and pull those sanctions off, in which we did, and they started to see some economic growth, and then Trump came in and got rid of that plan. I know I went over that earlier, but again, we have like a couple thousand new people in here, so I just got to make sure I'm staying consistent and giving the new people the information. So that's what the JCPOA is, and that would have not only prevented us from having to do regime change, but caused peace for the entire region or ensued peace. But of course, Israel doesn't want that, so that's why we never took that route.
Yep. By the terms. They did not seek a nuclear weapon during that time. There was regular monitoring, and it was the United States under Donald Trump during his first term in office that unilaterally canceled that agreement. So it can't really be about the nuclear program. This is about regime change, and it's a regime change operation that Israel wants, and which Israel has sought not for years, but for decades.
Which begs the question, who's driving U.S. foreign policy at the moment? Is it hawks within the administration? Is it the president himself? Or is it Benjamin Netanyahu?
Well, they're all aligned. I mean, the hawks and Trump and Netanyahu are all aligned. But I would refer people to the classic book that was written about 20 years ago by Mearsheimer and Walt about the power of the Israel lobby inside the United States.
Crazy.
The Israel lobby.
Yeah, bro's going full JQ here.
In 1953, the U.S. then, in tandem with the British, carried out a military coup or an inside job coup in Iran against the first democratically elected prime minister in the country's history, Mohammad Mossadegh. And what they did at the time is they funded protests. That's why I say it was an inside job. They funded protests. They paid thugs. They bribed officials. Right. This is what they did. They try to create chaos on the ground and then hope that the people kind of finish.
Guys, I kind of skipped ahead. He's talking about Operation Ajax, the coup d'etat, the regime change.
What we're speaking to in their remarks, and that's what they're.
And this was in 1953.
What does this mean for the region, Iran's neighborhood? People like you and I living in Doha, where we've been hearing throughout the day these booms as Iranian missiles have been intercepted. What does it mean for the region?
I mean, it's a very dangerous moment. There's no question about that, because the longer this goes on, then there is greater risk of looping other actors in. One of the questions on my mind is, will the Gulf states at some point say to the United States, okay, you can use our bases to launch attacks against Iran. Is that a possibility? And if that happens, then I think it's going to be obviously more protracted and much more violent. But I think, unfortunately, there are unstable and uncertain days ahead.
Always good to talk to you.
Guys, we'll take a quick listen into the Twitter space and see if any new developments have taken place. If you guys don't know, these Twitter spaces are way faster on the news than the news itself. I don't know how, but I was in here for like 7 hours.
Because it's like 10 of them researching.
Yeah, it's 10 of them researching. I believe they're in Telegram chats. And the Telegram chats are designated for each country. And so people who are actually on the ground in like Israel, Iran, so on, post in these chats so they get updates right away. So it's like 10 minutes ahead of the news. And I tested this all night. They were beating the news by like 10, 15 minutes. So let's see if there's any developments. I'll go ahead and play this. You guys should be able to listen. I can pull it on the screen.
And guys, all you guys that send in super chats, I'm gonna read them. Don't worry, I didn't forget you guys that sent super chats in.
They did that last time. They got pre-approval from the parliament, and then it comes down to the hierarchies.
Yeah, what's that sound?
جاوي حقا عندنا الان نصور.
So Simon, this would be.
Hang on, it's another X video. My bad.
Yeah, no, you good. Yeah, oh yeah, because if you unmute one X tab, it unmutes all of them.
Yeah. Oh.
That's what you probably did. Yeah.
Good to know. Hang on.
Yeah, if you mute one, it mutes all of them, and if you unmute all, it unmutes all of them.
Boom. Okay. No, we're good. We're good. Now we're.
Yeah, Twitter on web is garbage, bro.
It's horrible. It's horrible.
Fucking
insurance companies not wanting to insure these tankers, these cargo ships. This could, really be far beyond what
it's all economic. It will harm the American economy. It will harm the Chinese economy. It will harm the GCC economy. It will harm the Iranian economy. It just harms everyone. Like, it's not.
Do you think they would be doing that to get everybody pissed off? Because clearly, if let's just say I think a lot of countries said that they condemned what the United States did, and a couple of countries were with it, but for the most part, wouldn't
guys,
that be
Norway
like a strategy where them shutting that
Spain
down
has condemned it.
Would be to basically say this is the disruption that comes from
86 people. It was one of the numerous strikes Israel and the US launched. Iran has closed its airspace and cut mobile phone services. It has also vowed that its response to the attack will be, quote, crushing. Now, this is all happening just days after...
I closed Twitter space. I'm back on Al Jazeera. I just wanted to see if there were any developments.
Representatives from Tehran and Washington held indirect negotiations in Geneva.
In the X? Okay.
Yeah, in the X, because...
Let's give it a chance. Let's see.
Premiums would be up. It would... Economically, there will already be an impact for the GCC countries just based upon what we've seen so far. So if this, this already has reputational damage in terms of tourism industry, various other things. But
people
actually,
are commenting. They're talking about good thing we get our oil from Venezuela, and I'm like,
you don't get your oil from Venezuela. It's hard oil. It's not the type of oil that America uses. In fact, they still sell it to China.
Simon's smart. Simon, he knows, but other idiots, you know what I mean?
It's crude oil.
It's the heavy machinery.
That's why most of our plants actually refine that type of oil and not the kind for cars because of how much we use. So we do use it a lot.
Yeah, somewhat.
And leading up to this, America started building its strategic petroleum reserve, and China built the largest oil reserve in the world, 1.2 billion barrels. So both were prepared for this type of scenario. And if they want to strategically use their reserves to offset the impact on the price of oil, it would be 2 to 3 weeks
doing a little bit more of a
operation
breakdown rather than updates. So I'm going to leave that. But Sulaiman just posted a video of a drone strike in Dubai. You guys have got to see this. So let me go ahead and pull this up on screen for you guys.
By the way, also, they said that drones are starting to get shot down.
The Shahed drones?
The Iranian drones are starting to make their way into Israel now, or some of them, another, I guess, brigade of them.
Yeah, well, there's plenty of them where it comes from. So if they could shoot down a few, they better be able to shoot down all of them.
Just so the chat knows, guys, the reason why the Iranian, because some people might be saying, oh, look, they're shooting down the drones or they're intercepting all these missiles. Guys, that's exactly what Iran wants.
Yeah, let's see this.
They want Israel to deplete as much missiles as they can. They're using their bullshit right now, chat. They're literally using their bullshit right now.
Yep. That's what I was saying earlier, especially on the Gulf countries. They're not even using anything important.
Bro, drones are just cannon fodder, bro. They want them to deplete their fucking, okay, let me break this down real quick.
I was going to say, break it down because you broke down the whole idea as to how they're, low cost, they produce them.
Yeah. So, okay, let's go through this. I'm about to explain this. So when it comes to the type of warfare, and I need someone to record this. I want you guys to clip this shit so I can really, people need to learn this. So I'm just going to kind of go through this. In order for you guys to understand how this conflict is going, you guys need to understand how each party of the conflict conducts warfare. The Israelis heavily rely upon American fighter jets, namely the F-35, right? And flying over and trying to get air superiority over Iran, because we showed you guys in the map earlier how far Iran is from Israel, right? The Iranians conduct warfare by launching ballistic missiles from their huge stockpile. They have drones, hypersonic missiles, missiles that move, cruise missiles, etc. All different types. So Iran shoots rockets. Israel flies fighter jets to bomb. The United States is utilizing aircraft carriers kind of as like a de facto military base in the ocean where they're giving logistical support and protection to both Israel and what's called an armada. An armada is an aircraft carrier surrounded by 2 destroyers, which are basically like 2 bodyguards, right? Maybe 3, and a submarine that you don't really know where it's at. And right now, these aircraft carriers are positioned, right, in the Persian, not the Persian Gulf, okay, that's how you can tell you haven't slept. Whatever, they're off the coast of Iran, right? Give me a break, guys. I've been up for like 24 hours now. So, United States, aircraft carriers, Israelis, F-35s, Iranians, missiles. Now, okay. The Israelis have what's called air defense systems. They have the Iron Dome, they have the Arrow Sling, and the David. These 3 pieces of technology, these 3 pieces of equipment, rather, intercept missiles or drones that are coming into Israeli airspace. So when it comes to intercepting missiles, your job is to identify where the missile's coming as quickly as possible, shoot out a interceptor rocket as quickly as possible before that rocket can get into a position where it can cause some serious damage. Now, the Iranians proved that they can still strike Israel despite the fact that Israel has the Iron Dome, the Sling, the Arrow, U.S. Support with the THAAD, other countries scrambling fighter jets to help, right? And missiles are still getting through. So in a war of attrition, right, where the longer it goes, in a war of attrition, basically, the military that's in a better position, or not the military, but the country that's in a better position is going to be Iran in this case, because Iran has underground tunnels that are like damn near underground cities that we can't get into, and a lot of times we don't know where they are. And there's, I don't even know, thousands of them all across the country. Iran, guys, is basically the size of Western Europe. It's a huge country with 90 million people with, punishing terrain. This is why boots on the ground is out of the question. So now that we understand how the Iranians conduct warfare, how the Israelis conduct warfare, and how the United States conducts warfare, now let's go into the dynamics of this warfare when they actually collide and the rubber meets the road. The interceptor missiles that the Israelis heavily rely upon to protect them are more expensive than the missiles and the drones that the Iranians produce. Why? Because the Iranians make everything pretty much in fucking house. When you make everything in-house, you're able to keep costs cheap and you're able to get an abundance of them. So what ends up happening is if you have more missiles and drones than they have interceptor missiles, it's just a matter of time until you start getting destroyed. This is precisely why the 12-day war was only a 12-day war and the Israelis were begging for a ceasefire, right? So the longer this conflict goes, the worse off for the Israelis. So they're trying to get this shit done as quickly as possible. And that's a big reason also why they insisted that they attacked Iran now, because as the time was passing by, every month the Iranians were manufacturing like 300 missiles, and then they got thousands of drones. So now let's go back to what I was saying before. Drones are starting to hit Israel right now. Now, to the untrained listener, they'll be like, oh, look, Israel's shooting them down. Haha, you guys are stupid. But what you don't know is it costs Israel way more to shoot down those drones. Some of these interceptor missiles, guys, are $1 to $12 million per missile. Do you guys know how much an Iranian drone is? $20,000.
Super cheap.
You guys do the math. So this is why this type of warfare actually benefits and is better for the Iranians, because it's cheaper to sustain. They have underground tunnels to withstand, and the Israelis cannot take as much damage as the Iranians. So that's how they're conducting warfare, and why the Israelis are so fucking paranoid about this, because all these Iranians have to do is deplete their interceptors and Israel's cooked. So I hope that makes sense. Give me ones in the chat if that made sense for you guys. But I'll let you take it away from here, Ryad.
It's perfect. No, that was perfect. Here, let me just share my screen again. We were going to take a look at this crazy-ass video of these drones, or at least one drone. Can you see that?
Yes, got you.
Okay. Be a little choppy, but bear with me. al-Shahid, yeah.
Wow.
I'm not sure where it really hit. I think that's where those videos of stuff burning came from. When you were showing Dubai is burning, it's probably from those drones. Actually,
So,
yeah, that's exactly where
you
it
know
was
what?
from.
I'm actually really glad you showed that. So, guys, look at the damage that drone did. That's a $20,000 drone.
Yeah.
So the Israelis are put in a very difficult situation. Okay?
It looks like this is the aftermath. Here, go ahead, keep talking.
Yeah. And I'm really glad you showed this because this shows how powerful drones are. So the Israelis are in a really bad position. It's either A, they let the drone come in and destroy whatever it's going towards, or B, they use an interceptor missile that costs 100x of the drone to shoot down the drone. But if they do that, those interceptor missiles won't be available when Iran starts shooting the real shit into Israel.
Yep.
So right now, the next couple of days are probably going to be Iran shooting as much as they can to have them waste their interceptor missiles and then start hitting them with the real shit. Because look at that drone, dude. That did a lot of damage. So that puts the Israelis in a weird spot. They got to pick one of two horrible decisions.
Yeah. It looks like they're kind of sending them scattered as well. Like they're not sending them all in the same place. Like this is another video here. I think the location might be different. But you can see.
And guys, if you're new here, follow the channel. Follow my brother's channel. Show some love. It's pinned him in the kick chat. But if you guys like that, consider following me and my brother. I think we're giving some of the best coverage on this on the internet at this point. Going back and forth between Twitter Spaces, y'all are getting all the real-time shit.
I was just about to say, let's jump into the Twitter Space very quickly. And for those of you who just got to the stream, this video was really fucking crazy. I'll play this one more time.
Yeah, that's a drone too, bro. That's a lot of damage.
I don't even know if that was a drone or a missile right there, but it's crazy. Let's see. Let's jump into Sulaiman's, see what they're talking about.
Someone said how long until they hit U.S. soil? That's not happening.
I just find it hard to believe that we would have.
The only country I could think of that has
initial strike,
continental
and then now
missiles
we're
like
just
that are
sitting in our
Russia and
hands
China.
as Israel gets pummeled. As hypersonic missiles are raining down around the region.
Looks like, I just wanted to give a really quick update on those hypersonics. It looks like they were intercepted over Bahrain and Iraq.
I can't hear anything if you're in the
Israel
space.
itself.
Oh, you can't hear it?
I can't hear anything. Yeah.
Wait,
you
they
probably got the
intercepted
X-Hat muted.
hypersonic missiles?
Probably have the what?
That's what it looks like.
Yeah,
I
you might
can't
have the
see
X-Hat
anything.
muted
That's
again.
what they're saying.
Oh,
There
no,
was a
that was on
bunch
me.
of
My bad.
Israeli
I didn't
war
click that.
jets
That's me.
flying right as those were about to hit impact. I don't know. You guys are the war people. You tell me. But I'm just telling you what I'm reading.
Ryad, pause the thing.
It
real
was my
quick.
understanding that
or just mute the tab. I mean, mute the tab.
Yep. Yeah, it's
Someone
fine.
asked a good question. They're saying, why did Dubai get hit? The reason why Dubai is getting hit, guys, in these Gulf countries is because they have U.S. bases and are supporting the United States. That's why.
Yes.
And the Iranians warned them that if we get hit, every single military base, every single U.S. military base is on the table.
Yeah. Pretty much put it this way, everybody is greenlit at this point because Iran's in a corner and their back is against the wall, as well as the fact of remembering that Dubai is closely allied with Israel, so it's in Iran's best benefit or interest anyways to destroy them if they can. And I mean destroy them militarily, not really destroy the infrastructure like Gaza like you saw a few months ago.
It's not going to achieve any type of goal or change anything.
Yeah, that's been my point for weeks.
Yeah, but it just shows. It just shows the stupidity of the American regime that they thought that would make a difference. Right? There's someone called Aria who said she's requesting.
Sorry, just
I can't see her. Sorry, go ahead.
Thank you, Shy Guy.
You guys can hear me?
Dark Stay.
Got two bits of breaking news. So Iranian media is reporting an explosion heard in Bushehr, Iran. Also, several explosions heard in the southern city of Bandarbas. Again, I believe this is probably the third or fourth time today. And then also breaking another statement has come out from the Kuwaiti Ministry of Public Works. A second drone targeted the new Kuwait airport project, resulting in material damage but no injuries.
Hang on, a quick update here. Let's see. This was 5 hours ago, actually, but this is reports of fire and smoke at Israeli air bases.
Where's that at?
This, I believe, is in Israel. Situation still
Oh, Ryad, you know what you should do, bro? Click the share button there and just put like put optimized for video. That's how we stop getting it choppy on Zoom.
Hang on,
if you click that green check, there's gonna be a thing there that says, it says optimized for whatever, huh?
Is it? Am I sharing currently or no?
Optimize.
I got you.
Yeah.
All right. Got it. Let me know if that's better. It may not be better. Better?
It looks like it, yeah. Cosbury said, we anticipate China or another Aryan land country? I think China's going to give support, and Russia will too, and intelligence, but no boots on the ground or anything like that are getting actively involved.
Yeah.
But I do think that the axis of resistance is definitely going to get involved.
Yeah, a lot of people are asking that. I saw that in my chat a little bit too. I don't think China and Russia are going to get directly involved. Of course not. They want to stay as far away as they can from it, but they're supplying Iran with weapons and intel through the back door as much as they can. So there's that. And they've given them weapons, and China's given them radar systems and all that cool stuff as well. So
yeah.
But as for the question about an attack on U.S. soil, that's definitely not going to happen as well.
Yep. Facts.
Very far-fetched. Okay. I guess we can jump back over to Al Jazeera, see what's going on over there.
Is in the air. Several incidents of shrapnel, large pieces of missiles falling on Palestinian land in the occupied West Bank have been documented throughout the day and this evening. One of them, in fact, almost an entire missile landed on the rooftop of a residential home in the northern occupied West Bank, but thankfully there were no injuries reported.
Okay, thank you so much, Noor O'Day, for us there in Ramallah. Well, as we've mentioned, Iran has also launched strikes on US assets right across the region. Well, this was the moment a missile hit what Bahrain called the service center for the US 5th Fleet headquarters in the capital. Explosions and interceptions have also been reported in countries including Qatar, Kuwait, the UAE, Saudi Arabia, Iraq and Jordan. In the United Arab Emirates, both Dubai and Abu Dhabi have come under attack. One person has been killed in the UAE's capital. While the Defence Ministry said, quote, it reserves the full right to respond to this escalation. And a drone targeted Kuwait International Airport on Saturday, causing minor injuries to several workers and limited material damage.
Yeah, see, Ryad, they're behind us, bro. We're faster than Al Jazeera.
I'm telling you, man.
Bro, we're faster than the news, nigga. Bro, let's
go. Fucking playing
Yo,
Al Jazeera.
me and my
You
brother
niggas
are
are seeing
faster
the
than
same
news.
shit, bro. You guys are seeing the same goddamn things, bro. Been on this shit all night, bro. But yeah, I mean, developments thus far. Whoa.
Go ahead,
okay.
shoot. 1 minute ago, sirens across Israel, by the way. And then Bahrain is starting to intercept some ballistic missiles.
Looks like the vicinity of Burj Khalifa is not off limits as well. Take a look at this.
Oh, shit.
Looks like a drone strike.
Oh, shit.
Wow. One of the guys in the X space just said he was there and there was nothing happening. Well, let's see, I think some smoke starts to appear in a moment. Yep.
Just so you guys know, that's the biggest building in the world. Oh!
Right there.
Oh! Was that from the earlier strike we saw earlier, though?
Nah, this is 20 minutes ago.
So it's not the same strike as that one we saw in Dubai that I showed y'all before?
No, this is different. This is the first time they hit the province of Burj Khalifa or anywhere around there. Burj Khalifa.
No, the Burj Khalifa is the tower, bro. That's in there. It's the tallest skyscraper in the world.
Yeah. This is a new strike. We haven't seen this yet.
Okay.
No, we haven't seen this one yet. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is the first time I've seen anything around the Burj Khalifa. Everything else was somewhere
the area before, if I'm not mistaken, the area that we showed before, I think was might have been close. I don't remember exactly.
This one?
Yeah. How far is that one from?
No, I don't think that's it. Is it?
Because that's Dubai too, bro.
Yeah, but I don't think this is anywhere near.
Might not be the same area. Yeah. Because actually, you know what? Yeah, because you can't see the Burj anywhere. All right, maybe not.
Somewhere else in the UAE, I believe. Or yeah, Dubai. But yeah, I mean, so new strikes every 10 minutes, and then let's see, ILTV stream is down.
I wonder why.
Yeah, so
Israeli TV's down.
Yeah, Israeli TV is down. I'm trying to get their news source pulled up, but I literally can't because the stream ended.
Fucking Al Jazeera is in the middle of getting bombed in Qatar, bro. Did y'all know Al Jazeera is in Qatar?
Them. And also,
hang on, here we go.
The state of Israel militarily as we see it today. What do we know so far?
I see a blue screen, though. I can't see it.
Yeah, so that's...
Oh, there we go. We good.
It's a very important thing to try to unpack because it's not a certainty what the Iranians are going to do. You know, there's a couple unknowns here that are critical. I mentioned one of them, which was the mission. The other unknown is can the U.S. achieve certain elements like regime change? That one is one that would be very, very difficult to predict from a military standpoint. And the third is what's Iran's reactions going to be? We know what Iran's reactions were in the past. When we struck Fordo, and it was rather limited and telegraphed. In this case, that's depending on how Iran views it, the threat to its regime will be likely in their calculus of what they would do. But one thing's for certain, they possess a great capability to reach out and launch a lot of missiles. Those are cruise missiles, those are ballistic missiles, those are drones at U.S. forces. So I would expect one element that you will have in any U.S. action that's taken from a military standpoint will be to blunt their capability to retaliate. And as you said, the retaliation may not just be against the U.S., it could be against U.S. bases on other nations' soil, and it could be against Israel.
Well, beyond kinetic attacks, I do want to ask, I mean, how much power does the Islamic Republic still have to stay in control in the country from what we know? And is there a reasonable path forward without the regime based on what we're seeing from the people on the ground in Iran?
Well, the hard part to unpack is what, to what level of, when we say regime change, to what level do we mean? Do we mean the supreme leader is gone tomorrow, or do we mean the elements that control the country are gone tomorrow? It's unlikely that that last part will be something that's done. But Iran, I believe, is in control of their country. You saw the success they had, as bloody as it was, oppressing their protesters, and they're certainly in command of the IRGC, and they're certainly, they certainly put some negotiators in place that have the support of the government. There's not a disconnect between the negotiators and the government. So I think that Iran is in control, and the question remains that if we were to do anything with leadership, would there be a difference in how they governed? And that's a question that's unknown, but likely to be, no matter who's left in the end, the way that they govern, given their internal security apparatus and their way of governing, is likely to still remain intact.
Well, speaking of that internal security apparatus, the IRGC was recently reported as taking over Hezbollah in Lebanon. I wanted to ask you, what impact on the Middle East does that have? Will we see increased tension between the IDF possibly and Hezbollah, as we've seen just in recent days?
Yeah, there's like a blue screen on your corner. I don't know why.
That's us on my stream.
Okay.
The IRGC is not just concerning themselves with their own affairs, but actively expanding even during talks.
Still freezing on my shit a little bit.
Well, as I think most of us know, it's not, in my opinion, the IRGC has always been, certainly the Quds Force element has always been in somewhat control of Hezbollah. The difference now, though, is Iran's in a different position related to its proxies, and it is because of the actions the Israelis took, for instance, against Hezbollah, significantly decimating their ability to command and control, to launch missiles, and to do the things they could do in the past. That's not to say Hezbollah is gone and can't do more. The point is it's not as potent as it was before. And also, Iran has lost its only real ally in the region, Syria. So they're left mostly with the Houthis and some militia.
Hey, let's tune in to bitch ass Hasan, just for lols.
Can you see this?
Side पे.
Are you able to see this?
Yes. It's freezing though. Oh, okay. Now it's stopping. Oh!
Look at how big of a smoke that created. Big of a smoke cloud. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Guys, look at other.
Oh no, it is exploding. Thank you,
Look at other, anything here.
That's
Bruh.
Dubai, nigga.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of these Indian niggas be over there, bro.
Yeah, bro, they took over.
For work.
They took that shit over. You said Hasan? Okay, let me pull that up.
Yeah. Jump on Hasan shit. He's live right now. Let's see what he's going to yap about.
Let's pull that up. Hang on. What is he on, Twitch?
No, he's on YouTube actually right now.
Is he?
Yeah. Let's see what a progressive is saying.
Will I get cooked?
Nah.
Okay. This shit's already limited anyways, by the way.
Yeah, nah. You good.
Let's see.
Iran. Bro, our heart's not in it.
It'd be interesting to see what the progressive take on this shit is.
Our heart's not in
sure
it.
he's pretty,
you know what I
pretty
mean?
correct.
It's like...
Let's see.
Yeah, he's probably... Yeah, he's
like,
actually
in order
gonna
to do
probably-
this kind
might
of
be
like
the only
regime
topic that we agree with
change,
this nigga on, probably.
You have to come in with boots on the ground.
Keeping it real.
And maybe they will try and do that, but I do think that will inevitably lead to the end of America. Okay? It will certainly lead to the end of Iran as we know it, but I think it will also lead to the end of America.
Whoa, what?
You can't find it?
No, you don't. Oh, I'm not screen sharing. Sorry. You gotta hear this shit. This nigga talking
What's
about the end of
remarkable about that is the admission.
Oh, okay. Let's see what this nigga yapping about.
The
All right.
admission that American sons and daughters will die, right? Because, I mean, we're slaves. We're all slaves. We're wage slaves of a different sort. We're all slaves to empire at the end of the day. Especially some of the poorest who thought that they could get a fucking comms degree, you know what I mean, for free. An amenity pretty much offered by every other competent social democracy, the opportunity for upward social mobility that's given to every single citizen unconditionally. In the United States of America, you have to become a slave to the Pentagon. And you have to go and, sell your soul to the American government so you can go and you can slaughter other people's sons and daughters overseas. You got to go kill some children, and then you get fucked up in the head. Hopefully you don't get your dick shot off while protecting a poppy field, right, for JSOCs. They can actually
They always are.
doing
I don't think I can get away with talking like
operations
this.
and drug trafficking, stuff like that.
When you're a progressive,
right?
you can.
So you come back to the United States of America with crippling PTSD, and then you get a fucking comms degree so you can have your job, if you're lucky enough to get one, by the way. Then you can have your job be
on Twitch,
stolen
by the way.
by artificial
FYI.
intelligence. So some fucking faceless, lifeless, dickhead billionaire can turn, can turn on the GDP machine and make a little bit more money.
Bro, what is this fucking blue pill rage, bro?
Yeah. Nigga yapping, bro.
You're over.
Yeah, like-
well, I have an unlimited arsenal of weapons. Will I actually organize? Will I actually topple the system? No. I'm just going to either kill myself and my family, or I'm just going to take the arsenal of weapons that I have and shoot up the nearest fucking kindergarten. That's just the average American existence. And then we sit around and think, oh, well, as long as this domineering force that is like broadly defined as American empire is killing other school children overseas, I feel a little powerful, right? People sit there, eat their potato chips at home in their crusty boxers.
All right, bro, I know we joined this with not much context. What the fuck is this nigga talking about?
Yeah, I'm bro, this nigga yapping.
What the fuck is
force
this nigga
projection
talking
is good.
about,
It
bro?
makes me feel fucking good. Well, your life sucks. Your life sucks.
He's
You
got
have no
15K
freedom.
viewers
You're
listening to this
fucking
dumbass
cattle.
rant.
You are literally
Yeah,
a
bro.
goddamn slave.
Yo, this nigga
Some
trash.
of you are slaves without actually even working. But
Yo, you know what's
that's
crazy?
just the
Ryad?
reality.
You know what's crazy? Pause this fucking shit. Yo, this nigga is live every day doing this for 8 hours. Could you imagine?
That's unbelievable, bro.
Yo,
He has
I'll
not
give him
dropped
credit for that.
He has not dropped one piece of information or value. I mean, I give him the benefit of the doubt. We've only been here for like 3 minutes, but he's like straight up fucking schizomaxing.
How long has he even been on?
I don't know. He's schizomaxing though.
Yo, this nigga been on for 20. Yo, what?
He literally just went live.
Yo, what?
Many
even
years
less.
at this point. Many generations ago.
All right, PBD might be on too. Let's go over to PBD what he got on.
I'll just hit this early.
May Allah awaken the people and help
Bro, now y'all see why we're the best at this shit, bro. Yo, I'm looking at this other coverage. These niggas is trash, bro. Me and my brother are better than these niggas, yo.
He's over here fucking yapping about some bullshit, bro.
Yo.
I have no idea.
Yo, chat.
Not surprised.
Me and my brother are way better than these niggas, bro. What the fuck?
Giving you niggas history. We giving you niggas 1953, 1979, JCPOA, clean break memo.
All right, they said Patrick's off, but let's fuck it. Let's go on Patrick's see because I know Patrick's pro. Patrick's pro. He's pro fucking Shah bullshit.
Yeah.
So let's see.
Oh yeah, he was just live. Okay.
Yeah, he was just live. Yeah. Let's go through it.
Am I gonna get nuked for playing this?
Nah. You good. The only people that like will really copyright your shit like that are like, you know, like established media platform, like fucking 60 Minutes and shit, you know. But you're
How is
good.
Is it choppy or is it kind of somewhat smooth?
It's a little choppy, but we'll just focus on the audio straight.
All right,
yeah, let's go see what these niggas
turn
gonna
on
say.
the TV right now, or the news, or social, or anything without seeing clips, videos. I don't know if we're live or not, Rob. I don't see myself on the screen.
I can't hear if
you can't see it with.
Hang on, I got you. Yeah, bro, we might have to switch to Discord, bro. I think it's better for this kind of thing. Okay.
You know how to use it well?
Probably easier than this, because I feel like it's meant for streaming. But you should be able to. You should be able to see now.
Yeah, I can see.
Okay.
Something going on. There's a bunch of things to cover. We got a bunch of it. We'll go through here ourselves. I want to thank the team for coming out here. We literally called this last minute. We just got back from Vegas this morning. Literally this morning, at midnight, 12:30. The crew went home. We said, guys, emergency. Everyone showed up, and so we got a lot of things to cover. And for some of you guys that are watching us, that you support what we do as an independent media outlet.
Is it choppy?
Yeah, it's choppy. Let's try fucking Discord then.
Okay. All right.
How do I even shit? Do I gotta add you or something? Or are you good with Discord or no?
Text me your Discord name. We'll figure it out right now.
Fucking shit.
Chat,
all right, we can play the video. Well, you know what we'll do? Play this shit while
I'll
me
play
and
the
you figure
video
this
while
out.
we're figuring it out.
Yeah.
And you want to see us grow and get to tens of millions of subscribers, it would mean a lot to us. You would help this message get even bigger if you can subscribe to the channel. 51% of our viewers are not subscribed to the channel, which means you watch it regularly on a weekly basis, but you've never clicked that one magical button of subscribe. If you haven't yet, do us a favor, do that. You'll help us out a lot with the algorithms as well. With that being said, let's get right into it. There are many reports, many reports. One report that just came in, and this is one that just came in minutes ago, the last 30 minutes, allegedly, Khamenei was targeted. A strike was hit his compound, and if this is an accurate statement that's being made, and I think this came, Vinny, if I'm not mistaken, from the Israeli intelligence that came back. That is saying,
Daily Mail said, Israeli media says, growing indications that Iran's Supreme Leader Ali Khamenei was killed in U.S. and Israeli airstrikes.
Yeah, so this report just came in. Again, this is allegedly. We'll go through a bunch of different people that were targeted. But, Rob, I think it's a good idea. Just start off with President Trump's message. While he's wearing a USA hat, here's what he had to say early this morning. Go forward.
To the great, proud people of Iran, I say tonight that the hour of your freedom is at hand.
Okay.
All right.
Stay sheltered.
I'm going to close out the Zoom. Zoom so it doesn't overcommand. So
yeah, go ahead.
2 seconds.
Close. I'll keep mine open. You can.
Yeah. I'll call you on Discord right now.
All right, call it. And then I'll screen share that shit.
Perfect. All right, guys, give me 1 second. I'm just closing out Zoom. Bear with us one moment. I'm gonna black screen on you niggas so I don't dox the shit out this nigga. Give me 1 second. Bear with us. Okay. Let's see. How the God, I'm such a boomer, bro. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Perfect. Okay.
All right, cool. I just gotta turn on my camera, right?
Yeah, just turn your camera on.
Okay, hold on. I don't see you.
You should be able to see me. Do you have digital cam?
No. You know what? Maybe let me try taking it off OBS. Okay. Let me. What the bruh.
Okay. Hold on. You might be cooking. There you
go. I think I got it. Okay. How the hell do I on the side here?
Full screen.
Wait, that just shows me. Wait, how the fuck do I get you to the side too? What the fuck? Bruh.
Okay, so you should be able to see that.
I could see that, but how do I fucking like make it where me and you are side by side?
Click on me or click on yourself.
When I do that, it only goes right to me.
And then click on me again.
Okay.
You should be able to see my screen anyways.
All right, now, okay, cool. Now I can see it. Now I'm good. I can see you and everything. Okay, we good.
All right, good on your
let's
stream?
run it. I think so. We'll see how the video looks.
All right, hang on. Let's see. Sorry.
And enlarge it on YouTube if you can.
Okay, hang on. Let me just...
Because I can see your tabs and shit.
It's fine. Hold on, I'm just trying to think really quick. Damn. Hold on. All right. Should be good now. I want to play this for you.
Don't leave your home. It's very dangerous outside. Bombs will be dropping everywhere.
Is it playing?
Yep. I think volume
When we
just
are
a little
finished, take over your government. It will be yours to take. This will be probably your only chance for generations. For many years, you have asked for America's help, but you never got it.
How's that?
No president was willing to do what I am willing to do tonight. Now you have a president who is giving you what you want.
All the way up.
So let's see how you respond. America is backing you with overwhelming strength and devastating force. Now is the time to seize control of your
message. He was as honest and upfront as possible with
way better,
critics coming out, and they're going to see. He says there's going to be casualties. This is not going to be ours. Vinny was saying it earlier a minute ago when we were talking. But he specifically said there could be casualties. And this is war. So it's not like it's not a war of what we're talking about. It's not what happened that was immediate going in Venezuela and leaving. I remember when he and I were speaking, he said to me, he says, every different mission, we have to stay fluid because things could change. But let me kind of go through some of the updates that's been given this morning. You know, normally when something like this happened, you would think they would attack in the middle of the night, say 1 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning. This was a good point that Tom was making this morning, but the attack was around 8.
To my stream, 1 second. I'm going to fix this.
8:15 their time, which means you wake up, you're having breakfast, boom, there's an attack. So it's not like it's a regular time. And for me, I lived in Iran, in the capital, when the war happened with Saddam, with Iraq, and I remember a lot of these stories, and it's tragic. But let me give you some of these updates. So that's one. They hit 3 Iran nuclear sites. They hit Fordo, they hit Esfahan, and they had Natanz. Reuters reports 6 bunker buster bombs on Fordo, 30 Tomahawk missiles at other sites described by Trump. According to Reuters, obviously the B-2 bombers were used, and they were involved. Tehran's strikes reported around University Street and Jamhuri areas as well. Multiple provinces, including Esfahan, Ilam, and Qom were hit. Confirmed hits in other countries from Iran. So Iran attacks out. Israel's been hit. There's been many clips of Israel being hit. Bahrain was hit. And I think a U.S. military base was hit. Qatar, UAE, 1 dead in UAE. Jordan was hit. Saudi Arabia. And they were also firing at U.S. bases in Saudi. And then AP reported that Iran's first launched the drones towards Israel, then struck U.S. installations in Bahrain, Kuwait, Qatar, and other locations. Bahrain has confirmed they strike on U.S.'s 5th Fleet Service Center. Rob, if you have that clip of hitting the 5th Fleet, you actually see the clip. There's a couple guys that are driving by the 5th Fleet,
my audio get on your end?
and you see them. They're looking at the video recording, and boom, the 5th Fleet gets hit. This is it. Is this the one? I think this is the one. Yeah, this is one of the clips that got hit. Right there. So I mean, this is tragic, but it's a full-on war, and a lot of countries are now involved. But I'll continue. Iran state media reported that at least on one instance, again, remember this is Iran saying this, 40 killed,
Don't worry, guys,
45
I turned the
wounded in
volume
a
up for y'all.
strike on a girls' school in Mina. One person killed in Abu Dhabi. Russia called the strike an unprovoked. Remember, Russia's defending their side. France, UK, and Germany said they were not involved in the strike, but condemned Iran's retaliatory attacks, and they urged them to come to the table to negotiate. And in areas that have been targeted, according to the chief national security correspondent at Fox News, Jennifer Griffin, Iranian parliament, National Supreme Council, Ministry of Intelligence, Iranian's Atomic Energy Agency, cyber attacks have taken place on news agencies. The internet is out in Iran. Tough for civilians to be able to communicate and see what's going on around the world, as well as, you know, what updates are taking place. They don't know what the news is saying about them. Defense minister targeted allegedly. Head of the judiciary targeted allegedly, and that's very important because that was the one that was, you know, putting a lot of this could end up either getting them to elevate and help with midterms or hurt them in a massive way when it goes into midterms. But the reality of it is, I voted for this man to be in a negotiating room, having access to the information and make the decisions based on his instinct. And I give this man a lot of credit for having the courage to do what a lot of presidents couldn't do. And while they didn't do that, God knows how many people were killed over there, in the world is not a safer place because Iran got stronger over the years. So that's my thoughts. I got obviously other things to cover here as well. But Tom, I'll come to you. What's on your mind right now?
What's on my mind is people need to pay attention. The United States didn't just surgically strike a compound and other things and bomb those locations in Iran. It didn't just do that. There were sanctions on a global scale. There were negotiations. Then there were more sanctions. As recently as last week, Jared Kushner and Witkoff were in a last-ditch effort for additional negotiations. Don't...
Yeah, I don't know if I'm buying that.
Yo!
I don't know if I'm buying that, buddy.
Oh!
I don't know if I'm buying that. That's bullshit.
Okay. Yo, okay. I can already tell. We're about to cook, bro. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right, bro. Okay. Oh, wow.
Not sure if I'm buying that one.
What?
Here, we'll
right.
keep
You know
letting him go.
Yeah, let me shut the fuck up and listen to the whole context.
Refined uranium to make bombs. That is our red line. Then we waited for them to be in the same room. Somebody talked or intelligence got it. We knew where they were. We knew who was in the room, Pat, and we knew when they were going to be in the room. Then we surgically struck. You know what inside the regime, the surviving generals and people this morning are thinking about? No. Who talked or how did they know? The Israeli spy network and the American CIA has been incredibly effective over the years infiltrating this. We knew who was in the room. We knew exactly where they were going to be. We knew what was going on. So we didn't just bomb a compound. I think we also bombed trust in each other inside Iran. They're wondering, is the spy network, is the electronic surveillance better for the Americans and the Israelis? And remember, we didn't just bomb. This is the end of a long line that ended with, you will not have nuclear weapons to fire at ourselves or innocent countries or Israel. That was the red line.
Vinny.
I mean, listen,
right, pause.
I'm going to play both sides of it because you already know what's going to be happening.
Yo, that is fucking insane, bro.
Yeah, that sounded like
bro
some
really
old...
thinks, this bro really thinks we attacked Iran for their nuclear program. Yo!
That sounded like some good old Hazabari right there.
Yo!
Some good old...
That's actually nuts.
I don't know about that,
okay.
man. Yeah, so, I mean, look, Patrick Bet-David is definitely more aligned with what would be the previous Shah regime prior to 1979, or now this new guy named Reza Pahlavi. I think he wants him to be postured up because obviously the United States would just plan him in from the top in Israel, and that's their next guy that they want a regime change with. So I think they're more in line with that, but the whole like peace talk, sabotage thing, trying to give Iran a chance, that's bullshit. We never gave Iran a chance, and this attack was indicative of that. So I think that's completely false. What do you think?
Yeah, let's just keep listening. This is crazy, bro.
Can imagine what's in the chat. Israel this, you guys are Israel that. Let's play both sides. Has Bibi Netanyahu been on camera in Congress and on every interview saying Iran has a bomb? Iran trying to push us to go to war? Absolutely yes, okay? Has Iran said death to America over and over? And I want people to understand this. That statement isn't, hey, death to Patrick or death to Vinny or death to everybody in Florida or death to everybody in California. Death to America, meaning I hope every single one of you dies, and, including your country. I hope it gets wiped off the planet. So two things exist. I'm just curious, all the people that are going after Israel, and everybody knows I'm critical towards Israel's actions as a government, has nothing to do with the Jewish people. This movement that happened, Pat, the revolution, did Israel go in there and make the people revolt and get angry and fight for their freedom? Who did that? That was organic by the people. Israel had nothing to do with it. The people were in the street.
Can you hear that shit on your stream? Bro, it's like, yo, we stay up all night to cover this as organically and as honestly as possible. Watching the coverage, watching every single update, you know, trying to give the people the most non-biased take. And then you got this nigga coming out. I don't mind Vinny, you know, I don't want to be disrespectful here, but like, tell me you have a lack of knowledge of the topic without telling me. This is ridiculous. We'll keep going. We'll keep going.
Are we? No. Hold on. Yo, let's start from the beginning. Can you screen share? I need you to do this for me, Rad. Type in Mike Pompeo on Twitter, please. We're about to debunk everything he just said, bro. Like one by fucking one, bro. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I cannot believe that shit.
Okay.
You guys said turn myself up. I'm already hitting the red, guys, on OBS.
That might be within. No, actually, yeah.
Yeah, type in Mike Pompeo on Twitter.
Okay.
And then pull up. You could just do it right on your thing, bro. Like I was able to see your screen before.
Yeah, I just wanted to. Hang on.
Or maybe I can do it. Hold on.
You want to try? It's a little different on here, bro.
Yeah. You know what? Let him keep talking, and I'll figure this out.
Here, I've got it already. Boom.
Oh, you got his Twitter?
Yeah.
Okay. Watch. Type in. Go to. You're on his. Okay. Now look for. Maybe use keyword search. Mossad.
Keyword right here at the top right? How do I keyword search?
No, right in the, no,
right
top
here.
in the middle. Yep, type in Mossad. Mossad, right after his name. No, right after his name. Keep going. What the fuck?
What happened?
Okay, go back to his page then. Scroll down to like January. I don't think he tweets that much, so we'll probably be able to find that shit. Keep going all the way to like back to January.
Shit, this nigga do tweet a lot.
Where are we at right now? January?
We're in early February. Okay.
Keep going.
Are almost in January 30th.
Okay, keep going back. Keep going down. All right. Hit a quick, maybe, where are you at now? January what, 22nd?
23rd.
Okay, keep going. Go to like January 1st. Early January. I'm going to show you guys right now how wrong bro is right now.
Oh, okay. I'm in early January right now.
Okay, type in like Mossad.
The same keyword search?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I've got to go to the top here. You know what I could do? Hang on. Could just keyword search it myself. Mossad. None comes up. What was the tweet?
Yeah, he says Mossad walks amongst you when they were rebelling.
Oh yeah. I remember this.
Yep. Remember?
Let's see. I think that was like mid-January he tweeted that. The Ayatollah cracks down on protesters. He definitely said that though.
Yeah.
No, I'm well aware he said that.
You know what? Just keep playing, Vinny. It's fine.
Okay. Here, I had give me 1 second.
Streets over.
Vinny is really losing me, man. I don't know if I can take much more of this.
40,000 are dead. God knows how many are in jail right now getting tortured. Or,
you know what, dude? I think
dead.
I can. I think I might.
But look
be
at
able to
Iran
share
as a
my screen.
people,
Let me see if I
as
can.
the
Give me
nation, as the
1
regime.
second.
So think about it. Their money's
If I can
gone. The
share
country's
to
ruined.
Screen.
Here, I'll stop sharing.
Okay, you can see my shit?
Yeah.
Okay, look at this.
Maintain sanctions where they were, neither raising nor reducing them. This gave Iran an opportunity to adapt to the sanctions, which helped them to increase their GDP to $435 billion by the end of the Biden.
Hold on, you can see it on your side, but why can't I see it on mine?
You got to click on it from the click on it in Discord itself.
Okay, there we go.
Then you're gonna have to click it again when you play it. Click on it in Discord again. I don't know. That's what I was doing.
Okay, now I think I got it.
Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent announced U.S. sanctions.
Okay, so Scott Bessent, as you guys know, was heavily involved in this.
Would slash Iran's oil exports by 90%. In the first year of Trump's administration, Iran's GDP dropped by over $100 billion, back to just $350 billion. These sanctions have ravaged the Iranian economy. Just listen to Scott Bessent talk about the impact of these sanctions today.
There are treasury sanctions, and if you look at a speech that I gave at the Economic Club of New York last March, I said that I believe the Iranian currency was on the verge of collapse, that if I were an Iranian citizen, I would take my money out. President Trump ordered Treasury and our OFAC division, Office of Foreign Asset Control, to put maximum pressure on Iran, and it's worked because in December, their economy collapsed. We saw a major bank go under. The central bank has started to print money. There is a dollar shortage. They are not able to get imports, and this is why the people took to the street. So this is economic statecraft. No shots fired. Things are moving in a very positive way here.
Inflation has...
So he admitted they fucked with their money to make the markets crash. So Vinny's wrong there. Now, we're going to get into the fucking riots, right?
With fake dubbed audio of chants against the government calling for the return to make it appear only focused on inflation and consumer prices. But that didn't stop Western media and politicians from weaponizing the narrative. Right-wing platform and influencer accounts like Visegrad began posting AI slop and outright fabrications to paint the picture of a massive uprising against the government. In this video, they used footage of normal everyday activity in Iran and dubbed fake audio over it to make it appear as if it were an anti-government protest. And the Israeli government digitally altered a video of police supposedly blasting a protester with a water cannon. In reality, police lowered the water cannon and never touched the protester. And in this side-by-side, you can see a protest with fake dubbed audio of chants against the government calling for the return of the Shah. In the real video, however, there were no such chants. The entire Zionist propaganda network began amplifying lies advocating for regime change in Iran. But that wasn't the end of it. These agent provocateurs abandoned the shopkeeper protest during the day and began their own series of riots at night.
Key, it was not the Iranians protesting. There was fucking operatives, agitators.
They assaulted police officers, burned them alive, and beat them to death. They set fire to mosques, hospitals, markets, banks, and police stations. This is when the Iranian government began its crackdown. Several rioters were arrested and interrogated.
An Iranian would never burn a fucking mosque. That's when the government started to suspect it was foreign intelligence.
Yep.
It became clear that they had been instigated and directed by Mossad-linked operations. In
Bam.
You can see a Mossad agent giving explicit instructions to rioters on how to make Molotov cocktails, what to target, and how to handle police if arrested. Other interrogations revealed that Mossad agents used Instagram to contact young, poor, naive Iranians and offered them money to carry out attacks on the government and society at large. In another interrogation, a captured rioter said he was instructed by Mossad, quote, "If you can form a 6-person team, that would be very good, and you can command them yourself." He said their goal was to engage in project killing, so people would be affected and say, they killed so-and-so, they killed a youth, and then pour into the streets for more protests. Once the crackdown began, Western politicians escalated the rhetoric and poured fuel onto the fire. Mike Pompeo tweeted, "The Iranian regime is in trouble. Bringing in mercenaries is its last best hope." Riots in dozens of cities, Mashhad, Tehran, Zahedan, next stop, Baluchistan. 47 years of this regime. Otis 47. Coincidence? Happy New Year to every Iranian in the streets. Also to every Mossad agent walking beside them. At the end, he tagged the CIA director Mark Rubio and President Trump. All of this confirms the following. While the
You found the tweet?
Yeah, you want me to send it to you? Send it to you or I can screen
right,
share it.
that's fine. They can see it. They can see it. Well, guys, look, plain as day, bro. Vinny doesn't know what he's talking about, bro.
January 2nd, 2026, by the way.
Bruh. Do I need more receipts, chat?
Yeah. Come on.
Mossad agents walking beside them. At the end, he tagged the CIA director Marco Rubio and President Trump. All of this confirms the following. While the Iranian government hasn't fully addressed inflation in an effective way, it is ultimately the external pressure of Western sanctions that has produced this economic crisis in Iran. The Iranian people were not protesting to overthrow the regime, but to demand action on inflation and the rising cost of living. The Islamic Republic is not an unhinged theocracy massacring protesters at will just to cling to power. It is a nation resisting repeated regime change attempts aimed at destroying both its government and its economy. The riots were instigated by the Mossad, as confirmed by Mike Pompeo, who foolishly let the cat out of the bag and further supported by the confessions of rioters who were...
But you guys think it's just Mike Pompeo? Look at this shit.
Listen to Israeli media admit it.
He goes here, on one hand, I see a lot of boldness. I also see they're very compartmentalized. The material also comes out nicely, which means they receive training. There's probably some training here. There's no way this is purely natural on its own. Nigga.
Wow, from Israeli fucking news, bro.
Yo.
That is
bro,
some shit.
This is why I tell you guys, me and my brother are the best at this shit, bro. Nobody can fucking touch us on this topic, bro. Okay? I already knew about all this shit, but I know, shout out to my guy Propaganda and Co. Because he perfectly weaved all this in a video, but I was so glad he dropped this video. He made
video.
Because I saw all this shit when it was going down, but I was like, oh my God, thank God someone made a video on this shit. But bro, Israeli media admits it. And that's okay, and that's not wrong. And therefore, there is some guiding hand here. Bro, how much proof y'all need? Okay, now, Ryad, do me a favor. What was the timestamp on that fucking video again with Vinny?
It was about 15:20. You want to skip to?
Yeah. Let's play this back to back so y'all really get the effect of what we just saw,
15
bro.
minutes, 20 seconds.
What was it? 15:20?
Yep.
All right.
I mean, listen, because I'm going to play both sides of it because you already know what's going to be happening. I can imagine what's in the chat. Israel this, you guys are Israel that. Let's play both sides. Has Bibi Netanyahu been on camera in Congress and on every interview saying Iran has a bomb? Iran trying to push us.
Yes, for 30 years.
To go to war. Absolutely, yes, okay? Has Iran said death to America over and over? And I want people to understand this. That statement isn't, hey, death to Patrick or death to Vinny or death to everybody in Florida or death to everybody in California. Death to America, meaning I hope every single one of you dies, and including your country. I hope it gets wiped.
No, that's 100% wrong. Death to America is death to the U.S. government that bombs Muslim countries and kills innocent people and supports and props up an evil Zionist entity. Come on, dude. I don't even like the Ayatollah. But we got to be honest here.
Wiped off the planet.
Bro, even Osama bin Laden, in his letter to America, said, my beef isn't with the American public, it's with the fucking U.S. government.
Yeah, and they're backing for Israel.
Now, again, his dumbass, was involved in 9/11, but so were the Israelis.
So two things exist. I'm just curious, all the people that are going after Israel, and everybody knows, I'm critical towards Israel's actions as a government, has nothing to do with the Jewish people. This movement that happened, Pat, the revolution.
Oh, so see how he could criticize the government, not the people, but then he says that the Iranians can't do the same. Interesting.
Did Israel go in there and make the people revolt and get angry and fight for their freedom? Who did that? That was...
Okay.
Yeah, they did actually.
Wait, what? Do I got to rewind it? Hold on, nigga. Hold on, what? Hold on.
Just listen to Israeli media admit it.
On one hand, I see a lot of boldness. I also see they're very compartmentalized. The material also comes out nicely, which means they receive training. There's probably some training here. There's no way this is purely natural on its own. There's a guiding hand there. Don't forget that Iran is a nation of tribes and ethnic groups. From foreigners to Baluchis, Awazis, Arabs, and non-Arabs. So there's a very strong line here of the intelligence type work. But ultimately, the Iranian people have to do it. Here we go. We reported on Channel 14, foreign actors are arming the protesters in Iran with live firearms, which is the reason for the hundreds of regime personnel killed. Everyone is free to guess who is behind it.
There you go.
Now,
I mean, how many more receipts do I need, chat? Holy shit. And then here the U.S. was also getting involved with their information warfare. But I think I've proved my point at this point.
Was organic by the people. Israel had nothing to do with it. The people were...
And the tweet reads, Happy New Year to every Iranian in the streets, also to every Mossad agent walking beside them. That was January 2nd, 2026, right at the outset of those protests. So
send me the link for that one again.
I sent it on Telegram.
Oh, you did? Okay, let me pull this shit up for them. Right here. Boom. Happy New Year to every Iranian on the street. This was the former Secretary of State, by the way. Y'all want to hear something else crazy? Guess who was in Trump's ear to end the JCPOA? This nigga.
Yeah, this guy.
Oh, y'all want more sauce? Look at this shit. Hold on. We about to have fun now, chat. Right?
Oh. Yeah, I already know where you're going. He's cooking. Are you playing something on your end?
Yeah.
You know
I'm playing the early life shit.
Yeah. I'll just get it through your kick.
So as you guys can see here, Mike Pompeo was the Secretary of State from 2018 to 2021. They dropped the fucking JCPOA. What does he do? Designates the IRGC as a terrorist organization to assist with the crippling fucking sanctions. Right? And then he made sure to include Hezbollah, Hamas, Palestinian Jihad, blah, blah, blah. Right? And then you guys want to have even more fun? Let's see who designated Hamas and Hezbollah a terrorist organization. I'll play that shit again, bro. Hold on. See, you got to connect the dots, chat. Okay? We're going deep here. The Secretary of State is the person that's responsible for designating foreign terrorist organizations. Isn't it interesting that the people that put these organizations into the FTO list are hardcore fucking Zionists? Isn't that interesting? Anyway, I'm done cooking for now. We'll keep going, bro. Yo, these dudes are out of their realm, bro. I hate to say, these niggas are out of their realm, bro.
They're
don't
clueless.
know what they're talking about.
No idea what they're talking about. Your camera, for some reason, is off for me. But they've got no idea what they're talking about. And I mean, Patrick has also fell victim to it, but it's like, and I wish you could have this conversation with them.
Dude, they are so wrong. It hurts.
We're in the streets. Over 40,000 are dead. God knows how many are in jail right now getting tortured or also
the evidence is smoking.
But look
guns.
at Iran as a
like,
people, as the nation.
At all, It's like right there. You just did it real time, but these guys don't take the time to look at these things. But
yeah, bro. I was playing the early life while I was searching.
Yeah, I was playing it on my stream. I had it.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, we went into detail about this. I think
as the regime.
Streams
Think
ago,
about
we were talking about the fact that the whole 30,000 death count, the whole protests out of nowhere, it was all bullshit. But Mike
Big
Pompeo
bullshit, man.
made it. I mean, he couldn't have made it any more fucking obvious. But hey, that's what they do.
Facts.
That's what they're good at. So go ahead, play it.
Money's gone. The country's ruined. And I already know. I know for a fact. Okay, let me stop. I'm sorry because I'm going a little bit ahead of myself. Think about Masha Amini.
You're good.
Remember Masha Amini a couple years ago, 2021? I believe her hijab. Think about this, all you leftist liberal psycho feminists out there. Her hijab showed a little bit of her hair, and they beat her to death. They beat her to death, and there was silence. Nobody was saying anything, okay? This type of thing, this type of liberation that I hope happens is for those type of people. That girl, her freaking soul and her life not to be in shame or in vain. You know what I mean? It has to.
But
crazy.
Sometimes you don't want to do it. I know Trump ran on, no new wars, no new wars.
Go ahead.
You're back into
No, even if you grant that, right? Like, no one's arguing that the Ayatollah is the most moral army or power structure in the world. We're well aware of the fact that they're kind of extreme, they're strict, they're theocratic, and all these things like that. But again, it's not the United States' job, especially in 2026 in the Middle East, especially to jump in and trying to do regime change, even if this country is responsible of doing, crimes on their people every here and there, hanging people like Trump is saying. It's just it's not in our business, nor is it in our playground or in our backyard to have a vested interest in making a change there, even if there are moral issues. Plus, a lot of that shit is propaganda. I found like over time of looking on X and shit. A lot of the shit that does happen in Iran is real, but a lot of it, of course, is as we just did with Mike Pompeo. But even other people, it's Hasbara, you know, and it's in effort to, you know, cause regime change, and he's perpetuating it right now. So go ahead.
Yeah, they call him Patrick Shinbet David, bro, on Twitter. That shit always has me dying.
well, Vinny himself is doing a lot of the work, but yeah, I think Patrick and him, they kind of spearhead this shit, and it's really annoying because this is the shit that gets U.S. soldiers killed and Gulf countries bombed. Go ahead.
Yep.
Have to do it, you have to do it. No, what American wakes up and goes, I want to go to war. Let's go to war. And I guarantee today, all these podcasters, all these guys in their basement that are expert geopolitical people are going to say, we told you so, and this, and Israel, and everybody.
Well, we did, though.
We told you so.
Yeah,
we told you so.
Yeah, I'm in the basement. I'm telling you the truth. You on that nice ass podcast, and you over here spitting Hasbara. We just did a couple Wikipedia searches and gave you the truth. So yeah, we did tell you so. I don't understand. That's like that. There was no weight to that point. Yeah, we absolutely did tell you. Thank you for that, actually.
Oh,
vindicated.
Shut up, okay? Because no people are dancing in the street. Can you show this clip, Robbie? You tell me how bad it is. How bad it is that this is happening in Iran. This is a high school. High school. What's he saying?
Zanjan, they hit him.
And look at the smoke in the background. These people aren't running for cover. They're dancing. Yeah. We told them that we would back them up. Trump said, I will back you up. 30 to 40,000 of them.
No, apparently he didn't say it. I don't know if it's true. Maybe he did say it, but I saw a response to a tweet or a quoted retweet of that video, of that exact video, and somebody was like, he didn't say that. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
I believe it, bro, because it's not Arabic, man. Farsi is a whole other fucking thing.
I could be wrong. Maybe he said it, but from what I saw on Twitter, apparently that's not what he said. But who knows? It's conflicting reports. By the way, Iranian drone strikes high-rise building in Bahrain. Check out Telegram.
Okay.
That's bad. That's bad. Oh shit! Yeah, that's not good. That is not good. I would assume that's an apartment building.
Yo.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hold on, they can't see it. Let me sorry, chat. Now y'all should be able to see it.
That's bad.
Let me make that shit larger.
Yeah, the Gulf is fucked, man.
Yo, all these Gulf countries, bro, they're seriously. Yo, these Gulf countries are like, yo, those, you know, these niggas are regretting this shit now, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that there's a pullback. Hopefully in the next few days we see some sort of pullback from the U.S. military, or sorry, not the U.S. military, but the IRGC in these Gulf countries, because this is just becoming like highly unnecessary at this point if they're just attacking civilian infrastructure. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the context is to that video, what that building is, what it represents. So we'll see as it develops. But man, everything is really fucking greenlit. They don't give a fuck, huh?
Yep.
Everybody's getting hit.
All right, let's go back.
Listen to what he said, Tom. You can't hear what he said. Go back 5 seconds. No, just go back 5 seconds. Listen to this kid, this black shirt kid. I love Trump. I love Trump. In Iran.
In Iran. I want people to grasp the levity of that situation.
Go back 5 seconds.
Just went off.
Yep.
No, listen to what he said, Tom. Listen to what he said, Tom. You can't hear what he said. Go back 5 seconds.
Here, I'll play it. Let me play it regular speed.
Sound like he's...
No, just go back 5 seconds.
I love Tehran.
Listen to this kid, this black shirt kid. I love Trump.
You can stop it.
I love Trump. In Iran.
And look, there's no denying
in Iran.
Some Iranian people are happy, but this does not negate like the fucking 3 hours of explaining we just did. But go ahead.
Thanks.
Grasp the levity of that situation. A bomb just went off, and it probably hit like a major...
You see the smoke behind the school.
IRGC. They're not screaming. He's not running. I got goosebumps, Pat. They're cheering.
Me too.
Thank you. I love you, Trump. So for all of these people that are going to be in their basements getting angry, yelling with their little hats on their tables, and everybody knows who I'm talking about, shut up.
We already
the
know
people need it. This isn't Iraq. We didn't bomb and start on CNN, have all the tanks and all the troops going in. Unless you're there, unless you're like him and had his family, that he had to flee there. And has
all right. Just pause.
I'm not going to get into all the problems that we have that we can't.
This is pissing me the fuck off. This is an anti-American trope, stupid ass cope session right now. It doesn't fucking matter how much vested interest you have in Iran. Anyways, this guy's, I guess he's a Syrian and he's Iranian. Whatever the fuck, I really don't care. The point still stands. It is not in U.S. interest to invade Iran. I'm sorry, like. If people over there are being oppressed, that's their own problem to take up. We don't need to get involved in a regional war and cause 8 countries to get struck in the matter of 7 hours so these kids can jump up and down over a bomb going off in a country that they don't like to be in. That's fucking life. Like, the United States should not have to suffer at the hands of other people's fucking desire for regime change, especially when it has no direct benefit for us, but it has a direct benefit for Israel. And that's the elephant in the room he's not addressing. And again, this is like he has angry patriot. He should have anti-patriot, because this is just an unpatriotic speech he's doing right now. Again, we've listed for hours as to why this goes against American interests in every way. I've went off on Twitter about it, and he just completely neglects that and puts his own people over America, which is fine. But just don't ever try to say that you have American interests first, because you fucking don't.
Yep. Yeah. Holy.
And by the way, there's a good, I just want to say this as well. There still are Iranians who are in support of the regime, or at least indifferent. And so they're not that passionate about the regime being removed or changed. And a lot of them have brains and understand that that cannot be done peacefully. So it is what it is, but go ahead.
He had to hide under tables and shit because they were bombing him and they had to flee. So for everybody that's going to sit there and try to act like they know what the hell they're talking about behind their computers, shut the hell up. The people are happy. That's all that matters. That's it.
Yeah, so to me, here's the one concern that I have on what could happen. If you're Iran, so 2 positions, U.S., Iran. If you're U.S., you have to immediately get everybody.
Your, Discord.
Immediately get all the.
What was that?
Like if you look at the names,
I'm looking at the stream.
people they got, Rob. There's a picture that I sent you.
Oh shit, my bad. Thank you for telling me.
It's.
If you look at all the people that he eliminated here, if you look at this here, Vinny, we remember all these faces, one by one by one by one by one. Hasan Sulaiman. Who's the only person that's missing in this picture that says eliminated? Top right.
Top right.
Who is top right?
Khamenei.
All of the ones that are not eliminated is Khamenei.
Yep.
So meaning if they take him out, everybody in the regime has one of 2 choices. It's either last-minute desperation, light everything up, shoot all the missiles out that you can, right? Everything you got going on, last-minute miracle. It's almost like kamikaze.
Yes.
If I'm going down, I'm killing everybody.
Yeah.
That's likely that could happen with these guys. You saw a clip about a missile that Iran is preparing to attack because they want to attack Israel. But here's the part. We heard about two ships, right? 2 vessels that went out there. One of them was what? One of them was
Abraham Lincoln.
And the other one is Ford, right?
Gerald Ford.
Okay, so Ford and Lincoln went to 2 different places. Ford went to Israel. Tom, you made a very good point this morning, if you don't mind sharing with the audience.
The USS Gerald Ford is an Aegis class, the largest aircraft carrier, and it has a tremendous, think of Iron Dome on a ship. It's got tremendous intercept capabilities, and it is parked off the coast of Israel. It is docked there. The USS Abraham Lincoln was poised in strike force range
just so
off the coast.
Fucking wrong for several reasons. First of all, the USS Gerald Ford, yeah, it's our most expensive aircraft carrier. Yeah, we deployed it from the Caribbean, but it's been out on the sea for over, I think, 7 or 8 months. And they're having fucking plumbing
like
issues.
8.
The whole crew is demoralized. These guys don't want to fucking be there. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is like this weird pro-Iranian like trope, and America is not being considered. And that's why I'm getting like really frustrated, because the angle that they're discussing this is like completely pro Reza Pahlavi, completely pro Shah, and it's like, you guys may have a vested interest in that, but as an American, I don't give a fuck about that. And also, our troops are dying right now in the Gulf. Our troops are suffering right now on those aircraft carriers. By the way, those aircraft carriers are sitting ducks for CM-203 missiles that Iran has acquired from China, in which they can hit those fucking ships and immobilize all these air defense missile systems, as well as the fact that they could just sink them in the fucking water if they desire. You're telling me that Iran just went on an offensive front, struck like several different countries, I think 8 in a row, and they can't hit that dumbass ship? Bro, naval ships are an outdated style of warfare. It's all air now. So I don't know why he's hyped. Like, this is like just weird anti-American, pro-Hasbara, Iranian bullshit slop. Like, these guys are really disappointing me right now. I lost the stream, by the way. I lost.
No. I'm gonna share my screen again. So.
Boom. So when you look at those two things, wait,
bro, every time I click it, it says, how do I get rid of this shit so it stops doing this preview shit, dude?
Yeah.
Every time I click something, how the fuck do I get it to stop that?
What does it say?
So like if I even touch a button, it just goes here to say your stream is running, so go pause this preview to save your resources. What the fuck?
What are they doing there? Why isn't the Gerald Ford side by side with Abraham Lincoln?
I got to double click.
Protecting Israel. It is sitting right there on the coast, ready to defend if new arms or things that somehow penetrate or not intercepted by Iron Dome, and it is ready to engage. And it sits there.
Wait, someone said right click and disable?
Oh, are they cooking?
How do I get this to stop doing that every time I click?
Every time you click away, it does it.
If I click anything away, it just fucking does it. So is there a way for me to stop doing that so it just always is playing? It's like, look, I click this shit and then like, boom.
It's the largest and the baddest of the badasses in our fleet is there. Meanwhile, the Abraham Lincoln is launching the strike force, directly the planes that are over there dropping Tomahawks at this hour. So when you take a look at that, you have an offensive position and you have a protective position. And if they fire a missile that misses Israel, they are going to engage directly the U.S. ship in an aggressive act. Remember, they've already now engaged aggressively with our bases. So as of this morning, we are being 100% engaged. But this is, I think, brilliant naval strategy, defending Israel and creating a cover, at the same time bringing the Abraham Lincoln for direct coastal engagement strike.
Is that it, Rob? The clip you just pulled up?
Yes, sir.
Can you go to the one you just had right now a second ago? You literally just had it.
And Pat, while he's doing that, do you think that they finally figured out who could probably take the lead, leadership-wise, once Khamenei and everybody's gone?
There's no one in place, bro. They want the Shah to do it, but he's not gonna last. And then they had a coalition of like Kurds and some Baloks that hate the Iranian government that want to do it, but none of these niggas got motion, bro. It's not like
here's the fucking problem. That region is so hostile. We got to deal with Israel. If the Ayatollah regime gets decapitated entirely and these 4 lines of defense are gone, let's just say hypothetically, even if the United States and Israel plant this Reza Pahlavi guy from the top and they don't even have him go through the ladder and climb and earn his position, it doesn't make a fucking difference. People will not be happy with him. You can never get an organic, true satisfaction from a people when you plant a leader, especially after destroying a country for God knows how many weeks or months. It doesn't work. That's why everything they're doing right now is really stupid fucking cope. By the way, so I think I figured it out. Did you
go back to the Twitter space? What was that you said?
I figured it out. Here, let me
screen
share.
Okay. We should jump back into Twitter space too.
I can, yeah. I'll do it right now. Okay, so it's saying screens, not applications. Okay.
Someone in the chat said you can't do it, but
okay, can you see that?
I can see your screen now. Yep.
All right. And then let's see. Twitter space.
Yeah, let's go to Twitter space. See what's the latest.
Yeah, you can do it.
Iranian Navy has released it. There's been chatter. We actually have seen images with the backup.
Got to turn your volume up on your side.
I can confidently say, based on what I'm seeing, it has been closed. Some other news that I wanted to break through right now. Hebrew Channel 12. Where's Manko?
Good.
Hebrew Channel 12.
Well, you're loud as hell. So yeah, turn it up on your side. Because when you talk, you're loud.
Atmosphere in Iran. They're
just need to turn your USB up.
So that's good to hear and good to know. Guys, repost the space. Let's go. We're doing this so that you guys can hear the news and so that everybody can hear the news.
I think so.
Please repost the space. Thank you. We're watching, I believe, another round. Give me a second. Another hit, and it looks like to the, whoa, that's a big fire. A really big hit to the Bahrain U.S. base, it looks like. That is a big
Bahrain is
fire.
having a bad time.
Sulaiman, I just sent that to you if you want to check your Telegram. Let's see, what else do we have here? Give me a second, guys. Yep, and I've also got audio of the moment when the Strait of Hormuz was closed by the IRGC. I'm seeing it, so I'm pretty confident to say that now.
D, could I jump in quick on the Strait of Hormuz? Because those may not have heard what we were talking about that.
Just some breaking news. One second, sorry, just before you go talk about that. Yeah, sir. Just to confirm that there has been a hit in Bahrain.
Wait, yo, enlarge that shit.
Wow, that's
crazy.
Whoa.
Yo, mute. Wait, what the fuck did I just hear?
It's a drone. Yo, those drones explode. These are Shia, by the way. They're saying Ya Ali. These are pro-Iranian guys for sure.
They're pro-Iranian guys? And they're celebrating because Bahrain's getting bombed?
They're celebrating the strike and they're going, yeah, Ali. Probably celebrating the U.S. strike on a U.S. base, I'm imagining.
Oh, yeah. Actually, yeah, that actually makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, I'm imagining probably the U.S. base.
Yeah, even though the Iranians bombed their country, it's the U.S. base. Yeah, you're right.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
Yeah, that's wild. Okay. What else do we can jump back in there if you want.
Here, yeah, let me know if you can hear it.
Oh no, I was able to hear it Twitter space.
Yeah,
they were coming in a little bit low, but I was able to hear it.
Bahrain is just the American base in
I can't hear it
Bahrain
right now,
is
no.
just on fire.
But you're coming in very loud on my end.
That's craziness.
Which is good.
Like good?
So yeah, actually, wait.
Yeah, it's fine. You're good. I just
but guys, Jay, go ahead, jump in.
Here you go.
Hey, morning everyone. So yes, the Strait of Hormuz being closed, just to double down on what people are saying, is a serious escalation. Now we're seeing U.S. bases on fire. I'd like to just remind everyone that Palantir did predict a 3-front war between Russia, China, and Iran by next year. So, be on the lookout, because if there are, some American deaths being reported, whether it's on the bases or on the ships, it is possible that you start hearing more rhetoric from Trump about, like transforming the American economy into a straight up war economy, because right now we don't actually have the resources to do a prolonged war because our missile stockpiles are extremely low. So expect to hear some revenge rhetoric coming from Trump about what's coming next, because there's no way we can do it if you look at the current rate that we replace missiles at. So, this is extremely sad to see what's going on. And I think the Strait of Hormuz being closed, does call into question, Simon's theory, about a controlled demolition happening right now to essentially, I guess, in a way, unite the region. So, the Strait of Hormuz being closed is pretty big news. I'd encourage everyone to fill up their gas tanks, because, it could get pretty ugly pretty quickly.
Yep, and missile launches are detected from Iran towards Israel, with alarms going off around central Israel right now. And I have the maritime traffic website dashboard opened up, and it looks like ships that were headed towards the Strait of Hormuz are turning back, and they're all avoiding that narrowest point there at the Strait of Hormuz. So there's some actual physical evidence here to kind of back up that previous claim.
And just to add to that really quickly, China has been increasing the amount of oil it's buying from Russia recently. They've been building up their stockpiles. So this doesn't necessarily mean that China is against the Strait of Hormuz being closed down, because it seems like they've been preparing, for this. And it is possible that Iran winds up opening it up to quote unquote friendly vessels. So vessels that are, going to China or Russia may wind up going through at some point. But as of right now, I think it's been completely closed, and it looks like China has been preparing for this possibility.
Yeah. Also, Ryad, a new wave of Iranian ballistic missiles just been detected.
Another thing too, these
Air Force
these
launched another
bases,
airstrike targeting
people say,
missile
oh,
launch
they're
sites
blowing
as
up
of 20
bases,
minutes-
U.S.
30 minutes
bases.
ago.
Oh, they want.
Impact. Bahrain got hit again, like a thing that we saw. Okay, let me read some chats here real fast because these are piling up, and I apologize, guys. Shout out to all you guys gifting subs. Matter of fact. Shout out to Drano Spinner, Drano Spinner again, Dishwa Lopez, G's, Sammy X, Mr. Rams, Kick Odom, Vinny Zam, Taco, Rob104. Appreciate all you guys. So, okay, then let's go OSS real quick. Holy shit, these guys are piling up. Guys, from this point forward, I'm only going to read like 10 and up on OSS, but I'm going to read these anyway. Myron, full screen your call. Bottom right of the call. Okay, I think I did that. Would PBD Podcast open to do a live debate against you guys? Probably never. Isaiah says, I seriously don't want to see my brothers on arms getting killed for Israel, man. Yep, agreed. Baked ZD, watch the clip, Myron, you see the missile falling out the sky. I think we saw that one. Yo, how big are those drones? Not that big. Both party, where was this? I think that was in Bahrain from earlier. It's not okay for Iran to do that, but we can have our leaders hanging out with pedo graping crew. Yep. Attacking Ramadan is crazy. Yep. Johnny says you must watch this. Talks about Israel and U.S. digital money. Bankers stealing countries' money plus. That's kind of off topic, brother. Did Iran launch their Fatah 1 hypersonic missile? Saw Ethan Levins posted it. They probably have at this point. Martin, hit that arrow on the left so it makes you full screen. That must have been from somewhere else.
Oh, I know what
PBD
he's talking
Fed
about.
Stop.
It's fine, yeah.
We fixed all the things, I think. These are from earlier. Is the criticisms of Israel in the room with us? The entire PBD cast is cucked to Israel. Yep. I think that's a big reason why they haven't brought me on, by the way, guys, is because of my opinion on Israel. PBD stays away from Israel criticism, dude. I've been trying to red pill my dad recently, but I'm starting to think it's a lost cause. Bro was born 1977, served in the Marine Corps. Yeah, he's cooked, nigga. You know I got to finish the sentence. Rock Boy says, just got my book from Iron Gaines. Guys, thank you so much for getting the book. Ryad's report and the debrief are the #1 political and geopolitical commentators and podcasts right now. Thank you so much, bro. We're keeping y'all updated, man. I'm on no sleep, bro. Any of your boys in Dubai right now? I can't think of any right now. Martin, is it weird for Mr. Beast doing 50 streams event at this time? Well, he's a weirdo. 2v1, fell asleep at 4 a.m. You woke up right now. You still live. W. Martin, what did I miss? You missed quite a bit. Martin the GOAT, thank you. Cash says, I thought Iran won the war for a minute. I woke 2 Arabs screaming in my ear. This nigga Cash. All of my shit so they could kiss that wall. I repeat to the kids that Israel and America just killed, praying for those 4 families. Yeah, 40 girls were killed, little girls. Do you know if China's making any moves with what's going on? We'll see. Greetings. Speaking of Kim Jong-un, who's threatened nuclear war more, Israel or North Korea? Probably North Korea. Hail Fear. I was just on the phone with my cousin in Dubai. Heard loud bang. Seems like interceptors. Okay. Ken Rose. Greetings, Fear. Speaking of Kim Jong-un, who's... Oh, no, I read that one. This is like Vietnam facts. Scariest part of being in the vicinity of vehicles is not knowing if the next one will be right on your head. Pray for all the innocents. I agree, dude. Do you think we would be in the situation if Kamala was president? Probably. We just want to be as supportive, but we would still be in this situation. Void says your notification was the first thing I saw when I woke up 4 hours ago. Thank you, brother. Myron, 12 plus hours straight to go. Thank you. Also, Smile, Myron, people were saying that Ayatollah Ali will speak in within minutes. Iran's Alam TV. I don't know if he spoke. Ryad, can you research that real quick? See if he is.
Ayatollah?
Yeah. MJX says, haven't slept either. Shout out to you. We're grinding. Mr. Brycia, W. Myron, hardest working streamer. You know it, dude. Let me
see.
The U.S. sanctions Venezuela and Iran forcing to sell the oil at a cheaper price. Yep. China's only interest in this war with not being able to buy cheap oil. Yeah. And also U.S. influence. Thanks for the coverage and commentary. Both bros are excellent. Thank you, Rudy. Mayor Sell.
I don't see anything. Go ahead.
Trump had nothing to do with the summit of the Shah of the invasion of Iraq. Bush and his crew. I'm talking about American foreign policy, bro. That's what I mean, Mayor Sell. Great recap, W. Keep it up. Who's took more damage so far, Israel or Iran? Israel's not documenting their damages, bro, on purpose.
Unclear, but probably, I mean, it could be equal because the United States is supporting Israel. But the biggest thing to know is Israel has probably sustained a lot of damage at this point.
Yeah.
Because Iran, we already know Iran was cooked, bro. Like that's a given, right? But it's whether Israel can deal with those ballistic missiles.
T-Ray said, night to morning train. Yeah, Myron, been up since you had to restart your stream on 1 hour sleep since 5 and keep up the great work. Got you. Mo Money says, honestly, if China moved in on Taiwan, now what the fuck would the U.S. do? Good question, sir.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah. You know what? That's another reason too why the Chinese want this war to happen. Not this war to happen, but that's also something strategic for the Chinese because the U.S. is going to get weakened from this shit. If Iran drops a nuke in the middle desert, does the U.S. Back off or use nukes on them? That's a good question, but I don't think Iran has them. Seeing us on next, don't know how accurate it might be. It's true, trim burn off more than he can chew. A few hours after Iran's large-scale operation, American bases in the region, Donald Trump conveyed a message to Iran through Italy calling for an immediate ceasefire. What? I don't know if that's true. I doubt that. Holy shit, I woke up to this boom boom. All right, cool. Caught up on the chats. Guys, from this point, I'm going to read 10 and up because I don't want them to pile up like that and because I feel bad. Myron, what's your bros kick at? My brother's on YouTube, guys. Ryad Report. It's pinned in the kick chat right now. Ryad's Report. Go follow my brother. He's on YouTube.
Okay. I have chats as well. I just realized. Wait, no, I don't.
David said, I just woke up, summarize all that's happened in the last 12 hours. Yes. Very simply, Israel and the United States launched an attack on Iran roughly 2 o'clock in the morning, our time, 1 to 2 o'clock in the morning. And there's been nonstop strikes on both sides. Iran is pummeling the Gulf. They've attacked 7 different countries. They've attacked, at this point, I think, Kuwait, Qatar, Bahrain,
Saudi Arabia,
Iraq, Israel, obviously.
Israel. I don't know if Oman's in there.
Yeah, I don't know if Oman got hit either.
I don't think they did, but I can't quite remember. You've got UAE as well. Pretty much.
Yep, UAE got hit. So like eight countries. Yeah. Is there anything we should invest in right now in gold or something? You could get gold, but it's going to be gold is probably well over 5,000 right now, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Check and text, bro. OSS 300 wants to come to you. Okay, cool. We can do that later tonight. Shout out to my OS 300 guys. All right, Ryad, you want to go jump back in that space?
Yeah, hang on. I have chats. I just realized. Damn, I have a lot actually. Okay. We got who is 4x $5 breaking. Iran is telling vessels it is closing off the Strait of Hormuz, which has never been fully closed in modern history. Yeah, I know, that's crazy. That was to be expected.
They closed it for a quick exercise recently, but yeah, like to formally close it for real, never.
For a good, yeah, it's we'll see what happens of that. Ken Rose, greetings, Ryad. So Israel has no cheaper means in blocking and destroying those Iranian drones, no interceptor drones of their own. They do, they just don't have enough. They're not strong enough. And Iran has so much firepower they can overload it. So they could block a few, but they're not going to be able to block all of it. Qatar has interceptor missile programs as well. They can't get everything because they blocked a few earlier, but then some came through. Schema's PR, Iran just closed the Strait of Hormuz. Yep. Professor Morandi on YouTube live from Tehran. Okay, I'll put that in the queue. Thank you for that. Johnny Las Vegas, $5. Dude, you don't know anything about military. Carriers come with an entire fleet with submarines. Like you won't touch a nuclear carrier. Okay, I never said carriers operate alone. Obviously, they come with a bunch of shit, but modern anti-ship ballistic missiles, hypersonics, all that shit are made to counter them. So you're negating the point. I didn't say they're immune, but they are in a very vulnerable position. And given the fact that they're in a position and they're expensive carriers that belong to the United States, benefiting another country makes it that much worse. That's like a non sequitur. I never even insinuated that. Ken Rose, thumbs up. Thank you so much, my friend. Do you see protests happening in the U.S. of anti-Israel at this point, or do you think people are too scared to? I don't think people care that much, to be honest, man. Haluz, thanks for both of the war coverages: Iran versus Israel, U.S. and Iran, Ryad and Myron versus technical difficulties. Yeah, bro, for real. We got to get back on Zoom. This Discord shit is ass. Okay.
It's not bad actually, bro.
It's really good quality, but the screen sharing is wacky, dude.
It is, but that's fine. Let's jump in that Twitter space.
Let me pull that up. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, dude said I don't know anything about military. Like, yeah, I get they're powerful. I get they come with a bunch of things, but that doesn't mean they're immune. And Iran has ballistic missiles, so we'll see how that works out. Chances this sparks a world war. This was arguably already a world war, dude, to be honest with you, bro, because thank you for the 5, by the way. I mean, the whole Middle East is in war. I mean, they've lit up like 8 countries. You know, currently 8, really like 10 countries are, for lack of a better term, fighting right now. So they kind of lit up everybody. Okay. Let's go into the space and let's see what Sulaiman and everybody's talking about. Let me share my screen. Boom.
Explosion at Kermanshah. So that's the latest. Sorry, go ahead, Godfrey.
Yeah, no, thank you, Sully. And not too much of an important point, but Jay, just to speak to what you're saying, we've seen the same thing before, haven't we? It's a Pam Bondi problem. Oh, it's a Kash Patel problem. No, it's a Donald J.
Are they in the space? Oh, let me see here. Watch stream.
Problem. That's what the hell it is.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's my bad. Sorry, chat.
Yeah,
I like how you nailed it too earlier, Godfrey. Sorry, go ahead, Jay.
Can you post anything in support of the comment that Trump has fired his Joint Chiefs or some Joint Chiefs?
Yes,
I have
all there
at the start of the State of the Union.
Yo, 1 sec.
It was
Vice
the
Admiral.
director. His last name was Kacher, Kacher. I'll post it in the pill for you, Doc.
Yeah, that said Vice Admiral.
I mean, there's no autonomy in this. So, and this is not an excuse for Trump at all. Wish somebody would have had some courage to tell us what's really going on inside our White House, to tell us who's really in control, instead of calling it some sort of hate speech to realize who's in control. But anyway, he probably had people giving him the right intel because he was looking to make decisive actions. You can't just make decisive actions on Iran. They are clearly a formidable force.
Here, I'm in a Twitter space right now. I went into a Twitter space with them right now.
That's why this didn't happen. And these people had to go.
If they give me a mic.
So that we can take the next step, because this next step was always coming. This was always the plan. This was the plan. This has been the plan for decades. And so here we are today. And the person who brought it to you was the anti-war president, the one that people thought was America first, the Trojan horse.
Is that coming from you or me?
It was coming from me earlier.
Well, if he turns around and blames his military advisors or BB for bad
thing, bro. What the hell?
Thank
you so much, bro. Don't Marco, man. W Ryad for super chat. Has to be 500.
We know all of this.
Hey, that's one of our guys.
Great coverage, bro. Keep on going on. Shout out to OSS 300. Glad to have you streaming, bro. Hey, man. God bless you. Thank you for the huge super chat, man.
It's one of our guys.
Yeah, no, I'm sure it's one of your guys. He's got motion. Sending in $500. That's OSS right there.
Myron, thanks for joining us. I know you've been.
All my guys in there are killing it.
Is there anything you want to speak about or give updates on?
Yeah, thank you, DPG. Shit. Shout out to him, guys. Check him out. Let me. Can you hear my space right now?
Yep.
Okay,
can you hear that? Okay.
Can you hear
perfect.
Myron?
Okay, it might be setting up like between the streams.
Let me just screen share this shit.
Let me just give some more breaking news. The leader of Ansarullah movement, Abdul Malik al-Houthi, said the aggression against Iran comes within the framework for enabling uninformed Israel, the residents of the region, especially in the Gulf. Financial Times about the Maritime Trade Open Authority American personnel. Iran is saying 201 people were killed, 747 people have been wounded, and 24 provinces damaged due to the Israeli aggression on Iran this morning. Personnel. There was about 60 or 70. I'm so glad Simon's back. I'm struggling amount here. 60.
I'm here too, Sully, by the way.
Oh, brilliant.
I just got back.
They were saying 60 or 70 kids also got killed. Yeah, sorry, Myron. Yeah, so I don't know if that's that means like the vast majority were the kids who got killed. That's crazy, because like if 60, 70 of them kids go, I wonder how many more kids. But yeah, Myron, so I was going to go to you. I was going to ask you, I know you've been covering it as well over the night. Anything you want to add about what you've observed and what your thoughts are?
Yeah, me and my brother have been covering it for the last few hours. Dude, the Gulf states are getting pummeled, dude. Wow. We've seen like some pretty crazy explosions and, destruction going on. And for those that aren't familiar, like the Gulf states guys are basically like America. We're talking first world, super safe, super clean. A lot of these countries, are safer than major cities in America and cleaner and better. So for them to be getting bombed is unfathomable. So I'm starting to think, man, the Gulf states might just join in with the Israelis at this point, man, because they're getting hit pretty hard. But again, it does look like it's all U.S. military targets, and the Iranians did warn them that this is going to happen. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm just actually really surprised at how hard they're hitting them. And with as far as Israel goes, we knew this was going to happen. We foresaw it, that Israel was going to censor the fuck out of any type of explosion or whatever. And it seems like they're, seriously suppressing. I've been trying to go back and forth on their ILTV. Even their main news media is down right now. So they're definitely hiding shit.
Myron, have you heard anything about any oil fields at all, or any oil industry, refineries, or anything in the GCC?
Oil, no. Ryad, have you heard anything or no?
Nope.
No,
Nah?
just military so far.
It seems, yeah, all just military bases. But I haven't seen energy yet. I think that might be phase 2. I think phase 1 is destroy the American bases, limit their ability to actually launch an attack. Once the American bases are destroyed, then they're going to start hitting them economically with the Strait of Hormuz, etc. That's what I think. Phase 2 is the economic pain. And then also,
American bases are,
go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro.
What I was going to say, so, okay, if I had to predict, right, and this is obviously just speculation since we're here, what I think is happening is this. They're going to use a lot of their shitty missiles on the Gulf states because they're right there, and the Gulf states, for the lack of a better term, can't actually effectively defend themselves since the U.S. and Israel have their hands tied at this point and their hands full, right? So obviously, any type of resources that are going to be used for protection, the aircraft carrier and Israel are going to be prioritized. The Gulf states are probably going to be a distant third. Iran knows this, and they're pummeling them, right? That's one. So I think they're going to destroy all the bases in the region. So logistics, supply chains, response times, all that stuff is completely cooked. Once that's done, now they can start enforcing the economic pain. Houthis have already announced they're going to start going crazy on the Red Sea with piracy. I predict the Strait of Hormuz will be shut down for a period of time. And then they're probably going to ramp up the attacks with Israel, because we're starting to see drones get into the Gulf states and Israel. And I think a big reason why they're sending drones to Israel is to get them to waste as many of their interceptors as possible. And then the real stuff is going to come out. I think I saw on Twitter, you might have actually posted it, Sulaiman. One of the IRG commander guys said, just so the West knows, we're using the back end of our missile supply stock. We're using the missiles in the back. Well, we have you guys haven't seen before. And at this point, people might say, oh, Myron, you're fear-mongering, whatever. Up to this point, the Iranians have done everything they said they were going to do. You hit us, we're hitting you back immediately. Within the hour, sirens were going off in Israel. They're not fucking around this time. So, yeah, that's kind of my prediction. I think they're going to continue to try to find Khamenei, but I doubt they will. And I'll tell you why. They couldn't get him when they had Operation Rising Lion and the element of surprise while they're in the middle of negotiation. Like, Iran was the most vulnerable during that operation. If they couldn't kill the supreme leader back then, I doubt they're going to get him now 6 months later when the Iranians have beefed up all their weak points. Because the 12-day war taught them a lot, dude. 40 laws of power to crush your enemy totally. That was a very bad mistake that the West made. If you're going to go after these guys and try to insinuate a regime change and you're too lazy because you want the fucking citizens to rise up, which isn't going to happen. I doubt that. If anything, I think we got to rally around the flag effect. They didn't do the job, and now they're going back in again. And if you couldn't get Khamenei the first.
Okay, guys, hold on. I got a couple more chats. Just want to read these really quick. All right. Just want to get these out the way. Again, DPG, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Hoodie Yaya, $5. Shout out to you guys, Ryad. Thank you so much, man. God bless. Johnny Las Vegas, $5. I did 2 deployments in the 5th Fleet through the Straits. Iran's Navy doesn't even come close. We have a countermeasure for everything they have. All right, bro. Nobody's saying Iran's Navy can't beat the United States head on. That's not the goal. The strategy is to make the Strait dangerous, bro. They're going to use mines, missiles, swarm attacks, all this other stuff, ballistic missiles. They don't need. You're missing the point. I'm not trying to insinuate they're going to destroy. And even if they do, they could destroy these aircraft carriers. That's always a possibility. But what I'm saying is, even if they don't win a war, just by disrupting shipping, just by making it costly, that's a win in and of itself. The United States should not be there in the first place. So any sort of damage that's sustained to those carriers is an L. I don't care about the assets and everything that comes with it. You're missing the bigger point. And I still think you're kind of underestimating their ballistic missile program, because they have shit they haven't used yet. That's something that they're keeping shit for, when things actually get ugly. So you may think you know everything, and look, it sounds like you're out there. So I hope that I'm wrong, right? But I wouldn't underestimate them. That's the same hubris we always use, and then we end up getting surprised. So I think that's a little bit of a silly thing to say. Dia Khalfu 3571, United Farms of Israel. Facts. Okay.
Board, and also the big one is not having the capability of using those bases to provide any threat against Iran.
Yo, I was reading chats.
Oh, okay. You good. Yeah, I'm still in a Twitter space. All right, so I just wanted to make sure that.
Yeah.
Can they hear me if you unmute yourself?
Let me just give some more. I just want to welcome Robert into the stage as well.
No,
Robert,
I didn't hear you at all.
Thanks for joining
You're good.
us.
Well, I muted myself.
Hope you're doing well. Robert,
like if you unmute yourself on
in terms of, we've been talking about the Strait of
can they hear
Hormuz.
me through your mixer?
Iranians
I don't know, ask them.
allegedly
Well,
closed the
we'll
Strait
see
of
when you
Hormuz. We spoke to Simon about this, but if you want to give us your thoughts about what would happen to the global market.
Yeah, so we already see gold up, oil obviously not trading, but stock indices here in the US are down on weekend Wall Street. Very low liquidity, so kind of hard to take it seriously.
Guys, look at this.
Stocks down, oil up, gold up. I would imagine oil probably opens up $5 to $10 a barrel higher on Sunday evening. So yeah, what that could do, the major creditor nations to the
Gold is 5,200 Riyadh.
the nations that are the large buyers.
Yep.
of our
235,
US
236.
Treasury debt, are South Korea, Japan are quite large, especially combined. They rely on a lot of oil imports. They are not energy self-sufficient like the U.S. is. And so they have to import their energy. Well, higher oil prices, they can't, they need fuel. They need energy. It's not the kind of thing you can just forego. And, this pushes strains their economy and pushes them into a less of a current account surplus or even a current account deficit. And the way that they have funded that historically, we know, has been selling of U.S. Treasuries. You also have, higher oil price. That's an input for everything, and would lead to higher rates. Like you can pull up the oil chart, overlay it with the 10-year yield, and it's the correlation is extremely strong because energy and oil is an input into everything in the kind of interconnected world that we live in. So that
honestly,
man. Oh, they can hear you now, Ryad. We can hear you now. You can be yourself if you need to talk to your people.
The risk off bid that usually goes.
Johnny, no, I'm not fucking pro Iran, bro. Like, don't piss me off. What the fuck? Why would I be pro Iran? I'm just a realist, and I understand the implication of going to war in the Middle East with a foe that has nothing to lose. Do you agree or do you disagree? Like, I don't understand your point, bro. I'm not like nigga says one thing about, man, we really shouldn't go to war with Iran. I think it's a bad idea. I think, they can strike some blows. They can do some damage. They can deliver some regrets. They can kill some personnel. They can damage some of our military infrastructure. Now you're pro-Iran. It's like, no, I'm not pro-Iran. I recognize they have military capabilities. I recognize they can hurt us. Come on, bro. What the fuck? Yes, Iran literally has everything to lose. That's why they're dangerous. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's exactly why they're dangerous. That's the whole thing. It has nothing to do with their strength. Let's not forget Afghanistan, bro. Okay, Afghanistan was not strong. Bunch of retards, Pashtuns, don't know how to fight, yet the United States military struggle with them. Special ops struggle with them. Why? Because they were on home base, because they had tough terrain, and they didn't want to lose. They had religious ideological backing. You can't just beat people like that. It's not that simple. Can we beat Iran in a full-scale war? Yeah, of course. It's not going to come without some back-end punishment, though. And ultimately, if we destroy Iran, what happens to the Middle East? I don't think good things. That's the whole point I'm trying to make. Why the fuck would I be pro-Iran? I've never been Iran in my life. I'm a Sunni. I'm not a Shia. I have no vested interest. I'm just objective and real.
countries, they were all preparing for this. So I think, the OPEC will be meeting next week. This is just, I see volatility and temporary disruption. But I think this.
Last time I want to respond. Yeah, I know it's not boots on the ground yet. It can be boots on the ground if we really want regime change and this naval and air support doesn't work, which is feasible. And even if it does work, are you admitting that it's beneficial for the United States? That's my whole point. It's not beneficial for us. I'm recognizing the dangers that it comes with. I'm telling you it's a net negative. It's completely asymmetrical and from a value perspective. So it sounds like you're pro war in the Middle East, which if you are, I mean, more power to you, bro, but it's not my politics.
Ran it down for the midterms. We're only about half. So yeah, it has been rebuilt.
All right, his stream paused. So we may end stream soon. I'm trying to get some rest here. Yo, I can't hear you.
Hold on, Ryad. My shit is fucked up.
Oh.
Turning on my TV, shit's all fucked. Bruh. What the fuck?
I'll respond to the super chat while you're figuring that out. You can hear me clearly, right?
Yeah, I can hear you, but
okay,
my fucking computer's getting cooked right now. I don't know what's happening.
You
dude.
Probably have mad tabs open, bro.
It's like
you probably have mad tabs open that are playing different things. You gotta close them.
No, it wasn't even that, dude. It's fucking my monitors are going crazy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. I have another chat. Hey, man, thank you for the 50, man. Huge chat. Thank you for that. I always stop the Don DeMarco so too quickly. Buffalo Blanco says, found one of the clips. I agree on your point in Times Square. What is the significance of the Strait of Hormuz for us? I thought we were good with Venezuela oil. I mean, I don't know if it's really for the Strait of Hormuz, bro. I don't see a benefit there either. I don't think there's significance there either for the United States to capitalize off of, if that's your question. In terms of significance, if they close it, well, oil prices will go up. Everything is going to be volatile. Because a lot of the Gulf's oil goes in and out of there. Not much of the U.S., but enough to make a difference, though. I think it's 12%, we said earlier. Someone said instead of adjusting volume each time. Oh, really? Okay, thanks, man. You could just click deafen under it. Oh. You're cooking, man.
Accidentally clicked the magnifier and it fucked everything up. Sorry about that, chat. What the fuck? All right, we're back. We're back, guys. We're back. Holy shit.
Okay, you're good?
Yeah, I'm good now.
Oh. Yo, what are you saying? How long you gonna stay on for?
I might go to bed soon.
Yeah. Let me make sure there's no new developments and then we can wrap up. Dude, the stream's limited though. I don't know why. Do you have any idea as to why?
What's limited?
The stream, like it's not monetized. Someone said need more monitors on Twitter.
I got like 6, dude.
Nah, I'm really the one who needs more monitors, not you. Okay, guys, let's see if there's any news, anything else.
All right, I muted Twitter.
Okay, Zanjan, Iran. Israeli-U.S. strikes in Iran.
More?
Yeah, here, take a look. Hold on, let me just get sound.
Oh, let me unmute this shit then. Oh, no, we're good. No, you're good. You can play it. Wow. What was that? That was
you know what I think? You know what I? Yeah, this is in Zanjan, Iran. You know what I think, honestly, bro? With these Gulf countries, I think it's all not a facade. That's definitely the wrong word. But I think it's some sort of diversion. Like, I don't think that Iran is going to be focused on them long term. They're definitely dealing a great blow, but I don't think longer than a week they're going to continue to attack these bases.
Yeah, I think there's
no way they have
at this point.
Yeah, no way they have the capability of keeping that up for several days or even weeks and attacking so many countries like that.
So, you want to have back on tomorrow night at like 9?
Yeah, that works. Yeah.
All right. So, guys, we've been on for...
There'll be some developments from there.
We've been on for like 14 hours. Well, at least for me, 14 hours. Guys, I'm going to end stream now, and I'm going to come back later with Ryad. Let's shoot for 9. That work? 9 or 10?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, bro.
All right, peace.
All right, guys. All right, guys, I'm going to end stream now. Love you, ninjas. I'll be back at like 8 or 9 p.m. So I'll catch you guys on with my brother. Love y'all, ninjas. And I got to restart my computer anyway. It's getting fucked up.
All right, bro. Peace. I'll call you.
Been out for 15. All right, bro.
All right, guys. W stream. Here, let me see if I can get my camera on. I'll be a lazy ass. Just to say farewell real quick. Hey! All right, guys. W stream. We went for 5 hours, so not bad. I hope you guys enjoyed it. That was really extensive. I haven't slept, and I'm fasting. Oy vey. I haven't slept and I'm fasting. Oy vey, I haven't slept and I'm fasting. I'm just so tired. And I'm so hungry. Nah, I'm pouting. But yeah, I'm tired as shit. So I'm going to get some rest. I got to wake up at like 5, break my fast, and then we'll be back on at like 9 or 10 for some continuous breakdown, because there's probably going to be more developments moving forward. And so I'm going to support Iranian people in protest today. Okay, good for you, man. Go ahead, free them. So yeah, W stream. I thought there was one more thing I wanted to go over with you guys. Oh, guys, I pinned it at the top. New clips page on Instagram. Follow that. You're going to see clips on Meta. For those of you who have Instagram, go ahead and give that a follow. It's going to be having consistent uploads every day, I believe. So go ahead and check that out, as well as subscribing to the channel, liking the video, engaging with as much stuff as you can. Really, somebody said I'm eating Chipotle now. All right, bro. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I hope it's good. Let's see. Yeah, that's really it, man. Nothing else other than that. Do Kurds exist? Yeah, I like Kurds. I don't mind Kurds, but you guys are a little annoying sometimes. I don't mind Kurds. Will the Kurds go for it? Go for what? Here, I'll interact with the chat a little bit. I'm a little bored before I get off. Myron, bro, speaks fluent Arabic. No, I don't. Not fluent, but I speak good enough Arabic. Did the Lincoln get hit? I don't think so. Yeah, no, I don't think so. All right, yeah, W stream, guys. Really appreciate the love. Please like the video. Follow that page on Instagram. Subscribe to the channel. Live twice a week, but that might be different this week because of the live war coverage. So we'll see what develops. And yeah, peace out, guys. Appreciate all the love. Love you guys. We'll see you today in like 9 hours. Peace.